So yeah, the few occasions where I've actually kind of just splurged on a hotel for the night, it's been pretty nice. It's been pretty relaxing. And that rain shower, my gosh, if I had my own place and I had the money to put together like my own custom bathroom, I would put a rain shower in there. Also, if I didn't have to worry about the cost of water to run it, but still, if I could just like have whatever bathroom I'd want, I would get the one with a giant rain shower. Because this thing, my gosh, it was so relaxing. It was so relaxing. I'm still not confident enough to use an Airbnb. Oh, it's really good. They're super straightforward. I've used Airbnbs 4 times, I think. 4 times. One of those, I had to cancel the booking because the place wasn't as advertised. Like, I got there and it wasn't even close to being clean, but like, all I did was call up Airbnb and I was like, hey guys, this place, like, it's not what it's supposed to be. And they just put me up in a really fancy hotel for the night, and then I found another place overnight, and that was good. Like, I saved a day's worth of accommodation from that too, so like, even when it didn't go as planned, it was still fine. Yeah, Airbnb's been great for me. What, Taz? Dude, thank you for giving a sub to Evie as well, man. What's going on? I didn't see you pop in. Hi. It's nice to see you, dude. I hope you've been well. Oh, you're heading out for the night? Have a good rest, dude. I'll catch you soon. Oh, man. I heard you've been super good lately. It's nice to see you.
It's over.
Alright, now I gotta show you guys the Plague Doctor mask. The one that's really creepy, but I was not really talking up before, just I was talking about how creepy it was before. This is the mask that I refuse to wear. Look at it! Do you understand now? This is it. This is the mask. I think I'd prefer it if it was an actual Plague Doctor mask. But there's just something about the fact that, like, the lower beak area is longer than the upper beak area. I think because, like, the upper beak has been, like, broken off. That just, I don't know why, I just don't like it. Like, I find it really unsettling. And so we wore it for, like, I think the Undying King boss fight, and that was it. And I was like, okay, nope, not happening. Back to our hat. Yeah, so it was a very quick decision. And the armor rating's even better on this too. I'm sacrificing armor rating for looks. This is truly like fashion ashes? Fashion ashes. It's really hard to say. Fashion ashes. It's not a bird, it's obviously an insect. It looks like a bird though. Hang on a second. Wait a minute. Wait 1 minute go. How is this an insect? It's a burb. That's very clearly a burb. Insects don't exactly have internal skeletons like that. Insects have exoskeletons, don't they? I guess that'd kind of make sense because the skeleton's on the outside. It looks more bird to me than like insect though. Fashion ashes, yeah, that's exactly what this is. Like we've got fashion souls, we've got fashion hunter for like Monster Hunter. This is fashion ashes because I can't think of anything better to call it. I think there have been like other examples of that too. Fashion passion. I think our character does have a passion for fashion here, but I don't know whether it's necessarily the fashion that I would wear, but it's certainly a fashion. Mask looks like something I wouldn't want on my face. Yeah, exactly. I don't really want that pressing up against my face either. I'm just gonna take a big old pass for that. It's a goose. That's not any type of goose that I want to see in real life, then I don't want anything to do with that goose. That goose looks terrifying to me. I think I'll just pass on the creepy skeletal goose man. I don't like giant bipedal goose man. Oh, we have trait points. I forgot about that. And I still haven't given you guys an update on what's happened in this game too. Alright. We're gonna spend some points here, then I'll get everyone up to speed. I know you're gonna hide the helmet, but where's the dedication to fashion ashes if we hide the helmet? It just doesn't work. Claude, thank you for the follow too, man. Welcome. Trait rank 69 though? Oh, that's true. Nice. You can't spend the points. I know. Do you guys want me to leave the points for now? Put it on luck or we riot. I don't have luck though. These are my options. These are my options. So, I have, on this side, if I just swivel around, I have Kingslayer on this side, which is critical. Oh, I've got a friend. Where are you? Thought I'd gotten rid of all of you. These guys must respawn. Either battery is just really, really delayed. 2 red trophies for this game today. Oh, really? I think I want to try and get as many as possible because I think I'm going to go through this and re-roll the campaign. Because if you guys haven't played Remnant before, the world bosses that you encounter, so the ones that you need to defeat to progress, usually are one of 2 bosses. And in order to face both bosses, you need to play the game through twice and hope that you get the other boss that you haven't faced on the re-rolled campaign. So I think I'm going to do that. I think I'm going to hopefully at least try and get the other bosses. Put on the one that helps the most. Okay, this is what we have. So we've got spread and recoil reduction there, critical damage increase, critical chance increase, status mod power generation plus 4%, damage to armor is, oh okay, the damage we deal to armor is increased, stamina cost is decreased, vaulting speed is increased, stamina regen, consumable use speed. You know what, I think I'm going to ruin this whole 69 thing and we're going to put a point onto Glutton, because being able to use our Dragon Heart, so the equivalent of Orestes, faster is a good thing. Wait, not Glutton, but I like Glutton. I like Glutton. Hang on, Climber. Do we have Climber? That one. Vaulting speed. I never vault though. Not Glutton. Taz. Not Glutton as well. One for upgrading my hunting rifle to max, and the second one for giving the king the heart. Oh wait, you get an achievement for that? Oh man, I don't think we got an achievement for giving it to the bug queen. Queen bug. Pick whatever you want. Okay, I'll see what we can decide on. Elemental resistance, status duration, experience. That's pretty good. More experience.
Great. Odin's
Ricardo! Dude.
Ali, hi Ali, hi
5 months,
everyone.
man. Thank you, thank you. How's it going? I'll say hi. Do recovery. Recovery. Whereabouts is recovery? Stamina regen. We haven't really run out of stamina though, because the really interesting thing here is when you do like melee hits with our axe, like at short range, for instance, that doesn't use our stamina. The only time we use it is when we run, and we don't run for long periods of time. So I haven't really felt the need to increase our stamina because we don't really run out of it, at least so far. I think I'm just going to ruin this 69 thing and go critical damage, because why not? You guys said it was good. And fine, that one. Done. Increased experience, that'll do. Alright, so I'm going to catch you guys up. In case you missed our stream on Friday, we stole a heart from a guardian. He was really difficult to defeat. So we stole a heart. We condemned a world to probably a terrible fate at the hands of the root. We gave that heart to a bug queen that we met because she seemed kind of terrifying. She also apparently wants to like hive mind to the root, so I don't think that's a good thing, but she did give us some good loot, so there is that. We angered a king. We fought the king, we defeated the king, we didn't use his Lazarus pit, unfortunately, and now we're on a nice forest planet, and that's kind of where we're at the moment. And I think we're supposed to currently be finding our friend who went missing. I think that's what we're up to at the moment. You stole a heart, like, romantically? This is a different game than I thought it was. Oh, it was very romantic. Candlelit dinners and everything. It's okay, he quite literally broke our heart many times before we successfully won over the Guardian's heart. This is kind of how that works. Yeah, it's Persona, exactly. Also, we need to figure out exactly where to go here. I think we're supposed to be heading down to the bottom left-hand, oh sorry, right-hand corner there. I think that's where we're supposed to be going, so I'm just gonna hope that that's right. It was much easier when I hadn't uncovered this map, because we just headed the ways that we hadn't explored. Now that everything is properly uncovered, it's much harder to find our way around. But hopefully this is right. That's really what I'm hoping. And I think this looks familiar, so I think this is where we're supposed to be. Allie's stealing hearts. Just the one, not hearts, not multiple. Just one heart. And I like to think that it went well, at least for us. Not for the person we stole the heart from, but at least for us it went pretty well. These guys don't seem very fond of us though, so that's going less well. But we do have a really badass shotgun now, so that's really good. Were there people? Oh, there was. There's a dude like right there. Like one single shot and they're down now. I'm just a little worried at the fact that we have very little ammo for this, so we're gonna have to rely. This is very nice. Get out of here. Get on out of here. We're gonna have to rely on these guys dropping some shotgun ammo for us because we don't have much. We have like 34 shells, and that's it. 34 shots.
Whoa, it's over.
These guys hate outsiders after Ford came along. Did Ford do something to antagonize these guys, or did they just like straight up not like outsiders? We met one nice person. They were a really shifty merchant who I don't fully trust, but they were nice at least. Naeem! What? 13 months spent in a tier 3, dude. Thank you so much, man. Thank you, thank you. Hope you're still enjoying those emotes, even after all this time. Don't have a lot of ammo, shoots everyone in sight. Yeah, not a lot of ammo, yeah, exactly. In my defense, that was the handgun. And the handgun, we have 171 shots. I had to add 15 to 156. That's 171, right? I think that's right. I had to add that together. So that was the handgun. Handgun ammo, that's fine. Most of the time, that's fine. The shotgun ammo, we have fewer shots. So I have to be careful with that. It's 171. Okay, good. Whew. Gonna wipe the sweat off the brow. My maths is terrible, okay? Sometimes I surprise myself and I can actually do basic mathematics quickly. Most of the time, I surprise myself at how terrible I am. Not really a surprise anymore, but I remind myself how terrible I am at just general mathematics. Ford also had a Mustang and an F-150. Ford also had a GT. It's really nice too. Ford GT. Oh, really nice car. Really expensive car, but really nice car. Not that I would ever trust myself behind the wheel of something that powerful, but very nice car. Very nice car. Hey Mathuli, what's up, man? Nice to see you. Ford inspired the common pan to... Oh, this is a boss gate. To rebel against their tyrant empress. They had no plans to rebel in the first place. He also taught them how to fight and gave them more advanced weapons from Earth. Wait, to Allie, as a result of all non-rebel pan hate outsiders who will most likely kill you on sight. Oh, okay, so these are the ones that he didn't turn into rebels. Gotcha. So they don't like outsiders because they assume that I'm going to corrupt everyone. Gotcha. I think I'm starting to understand. Oh, it's a fog gate. Where is the boss? I can hear something. Oh, it's a gunfire. Fight with the rebels. Survive the siege, okay. Which ones are my friends? Oh, they're not. Okay, you're talking about rebels. Are these guys, those guys not my friends? They're not my friends. Are my friends people, or is it just anyone that I'm supposed to be attacking yet? He really doesn't like us. He really dislikes us. You know what? I'm gonna get our doggo up. Okay, when I said fight with the rebels, I don't think there really are any rebels. I'm just pretty sure that all these guys really hate us. I don't think any of them want to be friends, especially not this guy. He's aiming a crossbow at us. That's really mean. Aw, Doggo's helping us. The Shrine of the Immortals? Are these guys immortal? Are they gonna just jump back up again? Should I be worried about this? Should I prepare myself for this? Alright, let's Let's get some more health going here. Can you not shoot me in the back? That'd be great. Wait, oh, hey. Okay, don't like these guys. Gonna get Doggo back. Oh, they've got dogs too. Cheating with Doggo. Wait, I'm not cheating with Doggo. Doggo is strategy. He is purely a strategic advantage. I'm allowed to use strategy, and this right here is my strategy. Goat people. Not really goat people. I mean, they have horns, but just kind of look like, I guess, people. This guy, I don't really like that. I would very much like to move away. What sports does Ali like? I used to really like playing squash. I like playing sport rather than watching sport for the most part. Did you just hurt my dog? Did he just hurt my doggo? I will end him. If he hurts my dog, I will end him. Yeah, so I used to play squash, and I really like that. I still do, but I haven't played it in years at this point. I like watching some tennis, but not a lot of tennis, so just a little bit of tennis. I like watching hockey. I can't really play sport anymore though because it's been so long and I am horribly unfit now. Absolutely shockingly unfit now. That's not a cheese strat, that's like a legitimate strategy. I have a friend and I'm using said friend. Like just like I have these bug friends. Are the bugs a cheese strategy too? They have tails, goat horns, bird legs, and hoof feet. They're satias. That's the word that I was looking for. I could think of something before, like I knew that they reminded me of something, but I couldn't think of the name. A satia, yeah, that's right. Hey Dan, how's it going? Please tell me that he's my friend.
Speak, outsider. Who is it you serve?
Who would you like me to serve? I serve no one, I serve whoever you do. Yeah, exactly, there we go. What are my options? I'm gonna say I serve whoever they do.
Navun serves none but the people. But you wouldn't know that, would you? I know your kind. You are Paxeltech. Outsider.
Is that good or bad? You've met my kind before? Who? Where? I'm looking for one like me. Ford, I need his help. Is that good or bad?
Little of both.
She's a friend,
now,
okay, that's good.
Good. The Paxeltech Ford aided our cause. It is for him I speak to you at all.
Oh wait, Ford?
But Ford is gone now. They question him to find us.
I'm very sorry, I need to find him. I need to find him.
A queen keeps him in her ziggurat. Ziggurat is easy to find. Ford is not.
Okay, so that evil empress maybe has him captured? Can I ask you some questions, please? I bet she wants a heart too. Probably. I feel like everyone I've met in this game so far has wanted something to do with a heart. Like, first of all, we were given a heart. We were given a dragon heart. Then we met a king who wanted a heart. Then we met a queen who wanted a heart. Then we met the guy who gave us the heart. Not exactly willingly, but still gave us the heart. Then the king got angry that he didn't get a heart. And now we're looking for this guy called Ford who coincidentally also has a heart. I assume. It's a very heart-oriented game here. Who are you?
This one is Navun. Once a sentry of the Empress herself. Now, leader of those who resist the nobility.
Why do you fight the nobles?
In truth, it is immortals we fight. The progenitors of the noble lines. The nobles themselves are deceived. The Empress gives them long life to serve her. To serve her, the nobles oppress the Pan. These slaves, the Kolket, are the true victims. They are raised believing they serve immortals, that their place is preordained. But immortality is a lie. The tree that gives the rulers life is dead. Though not all yet know it.
How long have you known
For
Ford?
many turns. One of your centuries, perhaps. Nobles trapped his men in a cave,
Centuries.
slaughtered everyone.
Is Ford human?
At least this is what we thought. I found Ford far from the cave, wounded, near death. I healed him, helped him return home. I wish I could help him now, but too much is at stake.
Okay,
It
this
is me they want.
question I would
Understand
phrase
this.
in the in opposite terms. If you met Ford a century ago, how old are you? I want to know what the deal with Ford is, because if he's human, he shouldn't be surviving like over a century easily. Unless like this is far, far in the future. What's your favorite Zelda game? Oh, that's a tough one. Can I pick 3? Because it always changes, but I love Majora's, because Majora's has just this like incredibly dark but beautiful story, and I love the way the story is structured and the gameplay is structured, because you're just like reliving the same day over and over, so it's a time travel thing, but you're doing things slightly differently each time with more information, which is great. Also, really stressful game because you're always on a time limit. But Majora's is great. I love Twilight Princess. Also because of the fact that the story is super, super dark, and I love Wolf Link. Wolf Link is the best. And then Breath of the Wild, because it's Breath of the Wild, and just I think it's a brilliant game. I haven't played all the Zelda games though, and I haven't finished, I think most of the Zelda games. And so I don't have like a full appreciation of every single Zelda game, but I really like those 3 from what I played so far. Link to the Past is my favorite. See, I need to finish that. I even I have access to it because I have that Nintendo Online like flashbacks collection that they do. And that's part of that, so I can like start playing that and then save my place and then come back to it if I wanted to, but I just haven't gotten around to it yet. But I need to do that. I need to finish the original Zelda. I need to finish Zelda 2. I need to one day play the CDI Zeldas. Because I feel like that has to be done. I need to play Spirit Tracks. I think I still need to finish Phantom Hourglass. I need to finish Minish Cap. There are a lot. There are a lot I have to finish. I think Twilight might be my favorite Link version too. It's just such a good Link, and it's such a brilliant game too. I really like the ones that have the darker storylines too. I don't know why exactly, but it just seems to resonate with me more than just like super bright, happy versions of Link. Like, those are great too. But I also love it when the world that Link is in is kind of messed up. And I don't know why. What? Is that a Phoenix Ray that I see? Hello? How did you stream go the other day? I was lurking for a little bit, but I hope it was super, super great. I couldn't stay for too long. Made me want to play more Zelda. It's pretty good. Have you played many? Have you played all of them? Or a bunch of them? Because, yeah, Zelda is brilliant. And I saw, like, after that Super Mario collection, the Mario 3D All-Stars was announced the other day. So many people online were just like, okay, Nintendo, you've done this. Now give us a Zelda collection. Just give us like classic Zelda. Give us like
great Odin's Raven.
Like Skyward or
Hello,
Ocarina or
May the
Majora's.
lights
Like
of
give us something.
M78 be with you.
Lantern, thank you for the 7 months, man. Ultra Hello, Allie. Wait, may the lights of the. What is the M78? Don't know what the M78 is. Should I know this? I feel like I should know this. Lantern, I hope you're having a nice day, man. It's cool to see. Zelda Collection is 100% happening next year, you think? Or has this actually been properly confirmed? Because if it has been, then I have missed a whole lot. But like, straight after that the Mario presentation, people were like, okay, we need either like a classic Zelda collection. So like, I assume Zelda 1 to Link to the Past Zelda, like those in a collection, and we need Ocarina and Majora's, Twilight Princess in a collection, Skyward Sword in somewhere too. I think like honestly, Ocarina, Majora's, and Skyward would be more likely in a collection because we've already got that HD remaster of Twilight Princess, which came out on the Wii U, so I don't know whether they would necessarily do that in a collection. But Skyward I'm kind of hoping for too, because I didn't finish that either. I still have it sitting here too. I don't think I finished it, at least. I don't remember the end of it. Academics, good to see you, dude. What's up? Not confirmed, but it's happening. I really hope so. I really, really hope it's happening. Hang on. One moment. I'm gonna say muster. Because I can see the muster in your handle. Thank you so much for the follow, man. Welcome. I'd be fine with Wind Waker. Oh yeah, right. I forgot about Wind Waker. Why did I forget about Wind Waker? I was like trying to think of all the Zelda games in order, and Wind Waker definitely didn't think of, but yes. That'd be cool in a collection too. Even though we did get the... I guess we got the HD remaster of that too on the Wii U. Maybe they'd do like a Wii U collection? Like a Wii U remaster collection on the Switch. So do what they have done with like Super Mario 3D Land, is it? With the cats? Cat Mario? I think that's 3D Land. 3D World or Land. I think it's Land. Maybe they'll do like a re-release on Switch, like port it across. That'd be cool too. Be totally happy with that. I'd love the Game & Watch with the first Legend of Zelda on it. That'd be really sweet too. On a side note, I am super happy that I pre-ordered that when I did, because by the time I finished stream on Friday, I went to check those listings to see like how many were left. Every single place that I went to have a look, like with the online listings, were all sold out. So I'm so glad that I remembered to do that on Friday morning. Otherwise, oh gosh, I think I'd be paying scalper prices and that'd be terrible. Well, Link was an interesting concept instead of how Link is usually played. Yeah, exactly. Plus, I like games where you play as a doggo, so that was kind of a cool thing, too. I just like playing as a doggo. Doggos are great. Okay, if you met Ford a century ago, how old are you?
I was a sentry of the Empress and shared in the fruit of life. I have lived hundreds of your years. It is many turns since I ate the fruit. Yet even now I age only slowly.
The fruit gives... Oh, that's the tree she was talking about. Okay. That's okay. I'm getting context now. We're good. You and Ford were close, I assume.
Yes. He returned many times. Gave us aid. Weapons, strategies, knowledge from his world. He said his America was familiar with rebellion. Last time he came was 20 turns ago. He said he would stay. Live with us. Even fight alongside us.
I like her. She's cool.
I was glad. Very glad. But nobles knew. Ambushed him. Took him. He does not return.
So we're gonna go and rescue him, I assume. Why would an immortal turn away from immortality?
That is a long story. Do you really want to hear it?
Perhaps another time.
Ah, of course.
I'll come back and ask. Thank you, farewell.
We shall watch
Bye,
over
Navoon.
you.
I think it was Navoon, right? 20 turns equals 20 years, by the way. Okay, so their years the same as our years, like the same 365 days type of deal, because their years could be different to ours. Alright, we gotta go, I guess, try and find the way forward now, too. Getting too excited for Breath of the Wild 2? What's your guess of when a new trailer will be up? Oh gosh, I think it's anyone's guess at this point. Because I assume everything that's going on at the moment probably would have pushed back production on something like that, and just like on games in general. We need to find a checkpoint to... Oh, hey! Is that because we made a friend? Meet the Pan Rebel Leader. Okay, I was a little bit delayed. I would have said that we would probably get the game... Oh gosh, when did we first hear about it? I think it was last year, right? I think I had my money set on like 2021 for a release date. Now I'm gonna say probably like the start of 2022, maybe? Considering we haven't heard anything else yet, and I think Nintendo probably would have done one of their, hey guys, look at what we're creating, we'll have more to tell in future type of like presentations had it been ready for next year. But I think we're honestly getting too close for next year now. So I think 2022, probably like March or April. I'm going to say March because then it'll be a couple years since Breath of the Wild was released. And I feel like it's probably going to be like a start of the year thing rather than an end of the year thing. It'd be great if it was out next year, but I don't have a lot of hope. What game was sold out for pre-order? Oh, the Game & Watch. So that Super Mario Game & Watch that was announced on Thursday night, Australia time, last week. I think it was Thursday night. Must have been Thursday night. Yeah, so the new Game & Watch system, that was sold out by the end of the day on Friday, Australia time, so less than 24 hours later. Everywhere that I checked was sold out, but I'd pre-ordered it that morning. And I almost wasn't going to as well, because I woke up on Friday morning, I looked at like the listings online for the 3D All-Stars collection and also the Game & Watch, and everywhere had them in stock, and they were like, yeah, we got plenty of stock. And I was like, yeah, you know what, I'll order this like later in the day or like tomorrow or something. I'm sure they won't run out. And then I saw a tweet from like a news article or other news article saying that Amazon had already pre-sold out of both of them. And I went and checked and I was like, oh, the listings are down, they're gone. I should probably order them. And I'm so glad I saw that, because otherwise I think I would have missed out. I would have like waited a day or something. But yeah, pre-ordered them both, got them both, and I'm pretty happy. June 2019 was the trailer. Was it really that long ago? Man, over a year ago. And that was like, hey guys, this is in development, but like we have nothing else to share with you at this this present moment kind of thing. Yeah, honestly, I think it's probably going to be 2022. As much, oh, hi! What are you? Oh, I don't like you. As much as it, like, would be great to have it earlier, I think that's realistic. By the end of next year, it'd be great too. Just ate a bunch of barbecue wings now. I'm totally stuffed. Oh, it sounds really good. Haven't had barbecue wings in the longest time. I think this actually came up on Friday's stream too. What are you? Oh, I don't like you. Doggo, help me please. Do not like, get on out of here. Alright, cool. I think we got a crystal for that too. Nice. Ah, that doggo's the best. I'm so glad we pet that one doggo. Ever played the Conker games? I have, but I haven't finished them. I've only played the 64 one. And even then, I don't think I got very far in it. I didn't play the original Xbox one that was released after that. I forget the name of it.
That was rough.
But I remember the cover. Because Conker's in like an armored helmet. I remember the cover. Hey Pounce, what's up man? Just holding out for Pokemon Snap. Me too. I'm so excited for it too. You know what? I would love it if Nintendo did like a Pokemon collection in the same vein as like this Mario collection, but instead of like original Game Boy Pokemon games, we got like Pokemon Stadium 1 and 2, and then also Pokemon Snap, like the original Pokemon Snap is part of that. I would play the heck out of those, because I love those games so much, and that would be a 100% nostalgia purchase for me. I would love that to bits. And I know too, I know that like technically the new Pokemon games have like that element of Stadium in there regardless. It's not the same, man. I need my 64 Stadium. That would be badass. Wait, like the Pokemon collection? That'd be amazing if that was the thing. That'd be amazing, yeah, tell me about it. I mean, like, if there was a time to do it, it would be, like, to coincide with the release of the new one, because I think people would be, like, super, super nostalgic for the original one at the same time, too. I feel like a huge portion of the people who are going to be picking that game on launch are people who grew up with Pokemon Snap. And if you gave us, like, the option to buy the original as well, I'm pretty sure almost all of us would. Love a WoW-styled Pokemon. I think there was, like, a project that someone was putting together ages ago. Like, obviously not official. But I used to, like, read, or, like, hear mutterings about it on like Twitter and I think on a bunch of news sites too, where someone was trying to put together like at least something like an MMO style Pokemon game. I'll gotta see if I can find it too. I don't know whether it was ever like fully developed, but I'm pretty sure that was a thing. Hey Christy, what's up? It's nice to see you. I vaguely recall that actually, yeah, it was years ago, and like you just mentioning it has kind of like reignited those like sparks of memory. I just can't like put my finger on it. I just can't quite get those memories back. I've still got my original Snap. So glad I got it on Wii. Oh, is that how you were playing it when you were streaming it? Were you playing it on Wii? Because that virtual console, like eShop is now closed, isn't it? I can't get it. I don't have the original Snap, but I do have Pokemon Pinball. So I've got that, and I've got Pokemon Yellow, but I don't have any of the 64 Pokemons. As much as I would like to get them, they are so pricey now. So pricey. I was gonna stream today, but then I decided to be a productive adult. Hey, streaming's productive. Streaming's very productive. I hope you've had a productive evening, though. I had a pretty productive day yesterday, actually.
Come on!
Which is really good, because I cleaned up some stuff in the garden. I went outside because it was a really nice day. I cleaned up some stuff in the kitchen. I washed part of a wall. I was very responsible adult yesterday. I feel like that's my responsible adulting done at least for the next half a week. Oh, you're playing it on your Wii U. Oh, that's closed now too, isn't it? The eShop for that. Adulting sucks. Best first message ever. You know what? Also, hey Script. What's up, man? Welcome. You know what? I actually kind of like adulting to a degree now. And I don't know when that started to happen, but like, I actually really appreciate the days where I can just kind of go around my house and clean stuff up that I've just kind of neglected for like a week or two. Or just like however long it might be, if I just haven't cleaned something up and then like all of a sudden I have a chance to. I feel really good about myself because at the end of the day I can like step back and then just like look around a room and be like, yeah, I did this today. Finally, I understand why my parents used to really appreciate like vacuuming rooms. I never understood it as a kid. And now like if I vacuum a room, I'm just like, yeah, everything's so much tidier and neater now. Like I don't know when that happened or when that started to happen, but that's me now. Is that scary? I think that's scary. Still looking for a copy of Jet Force Gemini. I want the 64 one. And they're hard to find because I've never actually looked for a copy of that before. I love adulting when it comes to cleaning and organizing. It feels so gratifying. It really does. Like, I feel like I've actually achieved something in a day when I can step back and, like, look at something which had just been a complete mess beforehand. Now it's, like, sparkly clean. I love that. And I always used to find that stuff so boring as a kid. But now, just, like, if I have a tidy space, I just feel so happy. I love vacuuming. It's the easiest chore that makes the largest difference. Dude, tell me about it, right? Oh, man. Of all the things that we could be talking about, I never thought on a Monday morning while playing Remnant we would be talking about the joys of vacuuming. You want to know the worst part too? So the vacuum that we have here, it's not actually mine, it's one of my housemates. But it's just kind of like, we only need one for the house, obviously. And the cable is starting to like lose the outer coating, so it's getting to a point like it's still safe to use, but I can see that it's starting to wear away. And so I went onto a bunch of websites like a couple weeks ago and was looking up new vacuums, and I was like, oh, look at this one, look at all the features it has. Oh, this one has like a hypoallergenic like one of those like HEPA filters. I was like, oh, this one's fancy. And I'm like, I never thought that I would get excited looking for like sale prices of vacuums and like dreaming about the fancy vacuums that I could buy. Like, dude, I used to get excited for like video game consoles and like new figures. Still me, but that used to be like what I would focus my like I guess, my spare income on, I would like funnel that towards video games. And now I'm just like, I'm looking at vacuums. Like, why? Why? Yeah, electrical tape. We could do that. I might do that just to protect it. But this was also kind of just one of those like cases where you kind of dream to get the really fancy thing. There was like $1,000 vacuum or something that was really fancy, and it even came with like this it was like a bin, but a fancy bin. So like you would put the base of the vacuum, so like the vacuum sort of canister, into this bin. It would like automatically clean the canister and deposit the contents into like this sealed container, and then you could take that out and put it in the bin, so you didn't have to worry about dust getting everywhere. I was like, oh, that's a nice feature. It was also like $800 or $1,000, but I was like, oh, that's nice to know where I'd put the giant bin, but it's pretty cool. Exactly, a fancy bin, right? This is what happens when I get old. I become an adult and I get excited over bins. When I had to buy my first washing machine, the features, I know, the features are the best part. Haven't had to buy a washing machine yet, but I'm very excited for eventual, like, when I finally get my own place, like, washing machine purchasing, and then, like, looking for fancy fridges. Fridges would be fun, I think. But yeah, the vacuum cleaners are, like, the ones that I've looked at recently. So exciting for me. Jay, thank you for the follow too, man. Welcome. What is chat today? I don't even know. I honestly don't even know. I'm okay with it though. I like these vacuum conversations. I wanted to buy a steam cleaner. They're so satisfying. I really like the idea of, not so much steam cleaners, but like, you know how when you go into like clothes stores and you see like those steam fabric things, like they're kind of like, they do the job of an iron. But they do it while the clothes are hanging up. I've always thought it'd be really cool to have that, so I don't have to like struggle with an iron. And the whole steam cleaner thing reminded me, because they kind of do a steam thing with clothes. I bought a fancy mop, which is amazing. I really like buying things for storage too, but like fancy storage. And so like when I was cleaning out my cupboard the other day, I looked at like all of our like not condiments jars, but like cooking supplies jars, so like flour and like icing sugar and like all that sort of stuff, like the stuff you use for cooking. I looked at all of those jars and I'm like, wow, these jars like aren't that exciting. Maybe I could get like jars that are all the same and that all match. And I got so excited over the prospect of doing that. And I also really wanted to try and hunt down some really cool like spice jars, like a spice rack, because their spices are just all over the place. I just like organization like that. It's really fun. You got a steam cleaner, it's fun to use. My mom had this like really cool like carpet cleaner. It wasn't like a steam cleaner, but it was some sort of fancy carpet cleaner, and it always made the carpet not only smell really great, because like it would infuse some sort of like fresh linen smell into the carpet in the house. But it would also make everything look so clean, and so we'd vacuum and then we'd use this fancy cleaner and everything would just look like brand new. It was amazing. Wearing a shirt to work every day. I hate ironing so much. It's so hard when you're a perfectionist. Oh, I'm so glad that I don't have shirts anymore. Like back obviously when I went to like high school, in Australia high schools have uniforms, and my winter uniform was usually a shirt and like either pants or a skirt. And trying to get all the creases out of the shirt, it would always take me forever because I'd iron it and I'd get one side looking great and then all of a sudden I'd iron the other side and I would iron creases into the shirt. Love the smell of clean carpet. Yeah, it was a good smell. I don't know like how this thing did it, but it always made the carpet smell like fresh, like crisp linen. It was great. Oh man, okay, you know what? You guys can have Doggo. You guys can also have the Raffica bugs. Go bugs. Oh gosh, we are in trouble. Okay, I got one guy coming after us. One moment. We shall return to domestic cleaning conversation in a moment. I think we're safe. I think we're mostly safe. We also got a trait point before too. Winter uniform had a shirt because someone didn't. We had like a shirt and a skirt at one of my schools for winter, and then the summer uniform was just a dress. That was the entire summer uniform. We also had a sports uniform too, and that was just like a t-shirt and like track pants or shorts, but we could only wear that if we were doing like sports related things. Otherwise that wasn't part of the uniform. I bought apothecary jars that just ended up being too big for the candles I was making and ended up using them for sugar and coffee and hot chocolate. They're all matching and it's so satisfying. See, that's what I want to do with our cupboard here, because like the jars that we have, they're nice jars, but they're from like a dozen different sets, and like the perfectionist in me just like wants everything to be matching. So like one day that's the plan. Skirts in winter, oh yeah, tell me about it. Yeah, one of the schools that I went to, you could only wear like skirts in winter, and it was freezing, and so like I would come to school wearing like 3 pairs of stockings to try and keep warm. Because like if you came to school wearing like your like sports track pants under the skirts, the teachers would just be like, that's not part of the uniform. Oh man, I'm so glad that that's not a thing I have to do anymore. I hated that so much because I used to get freezing, absolutely freezing. Would the skirt be a winter one? You'd think a shorter one would be for the summer. So the skirt that we had for winter was like knee length. It wasn't particularly long, it wasn't particularly short, but skirts aren't exactly cold weather appropriate most of the time either. So yeah, I would just layer a bunch of stockings on, so it was kind of like I was wearing pants, but it didn't look like that. It just looked like I was wearing stockings. That was the secret. That was the secret for winter. Oh gosh, this guy. I gotta be so careful with him. Project! Dude, thank you for the 2 months, man. Thank you, thank you. Can't believe there were no pants options. I know, exactly right. Oh, I'm so glad. Like, the second school that I went to after that, you could wear pants. Just, I'm pretty sure you could wear pants. Either that or they just didn't care as much. Pretty sure that was a pants option. I forget. It was a long time ago. It was way too long ago. Man. I don't even remember school properly anymore. That's the problem. Could you wear big knitted blankets or PJ pants? I wish like this was part of my high school uniform. This would have been great. I used to wear trackies under my school pants on super cold days. It's the only way to live. Oh, you lucky thing. Lucky, lucky. I think some days, like when I had like sport, like as one of my classes for the day, because you'd get like changed at school, like from your school uniform into like the sports uniform. On those days, I would wear like the track pants under my skirt anyway, and then just like take them off. Oh gosh. I'd take them off before like I got into the actual school. So like I'd duck into the bathrooms before like class started and switch them out. And then pack them away so none of the teachers saw. But that was to stay nice and warm on the way to school in the mornings. Oh gosh. Doggo, there you go. Always thought of them as, wait, money spinning. Money spinning? Money spinning. Spinning monies. One moment. Let me get this guy. This guy right here. Rest of them aren't too bad. Gotta get the flies though. There you go. The bugs are away. High school uniforms are so unreasonable. Mine were. And my teachers were just like so strict on them too. Like even if they were in like they were in like super thick pants, giant jackets on like super cold mornings, they'd walk up to us and just be like, nope, that's not school appropriate. Oh gosh, man. Yeah, I'm so glad that's not a thing anymore.
It's over.
Ali using Doggo to win. This dog has kept us alive, man. I'm so glad we have him. I don't know what I'd do without him. I tried to go to school with no pants and I get sent home to get some pants. Ah, man. Wait, I'm not supposed to be like destroyed by my enemies. That's not the secret. I'm supposed to survive. I'm also supposed to hopefully find the way out of here. This place is very much like a maze at the moment. I am using this map so heavily to try and find the correct way through here. I am relying so heavily on this thing. I know I have a map. I'm watching it. I just don't want to miss anything, and there are so many like different alcoves that we can go and explore. Like up here, look at this. I missed all this. How can I miss all this? Are you running solo? Yeah. I know this is sort of designed as a multiplayer game at heart, but I'm stubborn. I'm stubborn, and so I decided that I'd try and get through this solo. And so far, so good. I think we're heading towards the end of the game, and we've died a bit, but it hasn't been like impossible. I think the hardest fight so far has been either, you know what, I think the Undying King took us the longest.
Come on.
The toughest fight itself was probably the Exilis fight, so the Guardian fight, but even that was okay. It took us like, what do you guys think, like half an hour to do, I think? But yeah, that was just a learning experience. We had to learn the patterns and then we're okay. 9:16 here, time to get a bowl of cherry ice cream. Cherry ice cream just waiting there, just sitting there? You lucky thing. I think I have one chocolate coated vanilla ice cream left and that's it. I don't have any caramel either, it's really sad. Doggo, save us. Doggo to the rescue. Okay, hang on. I think down here might be safe for a second. Alright, you can have some bugs. What? And a shotgun. Cool, that works. The tried and true combination of bugs and a shotgun. Been a long while since I played. Watching this make me want to reinstall it. It's so good, dude. I went into this like expecting to like it, but to not sort of like really love it, but I really like this game. I really like it now. There's a new honeycomb caramel and I need it. Has it been released here yet? Is that a thing in Australia yet? Because I've seen pictures of that, like, I think it's what, Hokey Pokey caramel. I've seen pictures from New Zealand, but I don't know whether we have it here yet. And I haven't been into the supermarket for I don't know how long. For probably like months at this point. Because I never go on the supermarket runs. And so I don't know if it's actually out yet. I'm gonna have to make some requests. Do y'all have pumpkin spice lattes in Australia? I think they're available, but they're not super common. So you can probably get them at like a Starbucks or something. But that's probably only in October. And I don't think they're sort of commonly done otherwise. Someone help buy an ice cream. I'm stuck at home. Oh, dude, really? I hope you're feeling okay, man. Make sure you get plenty of rest. Look after yourself. There's like 5 Starbucks in Australia that I can think of. I know there's 1, 2, I think there are like 3 in Melbourne that I can think of. But most of them closed like a couple of years ago. When I say a couple, probably like 8 years ago. There used to be like, you'd go into central Melbourne and there was like a Starbucks on pretty much every single corner. And then all of a sudden they just all disappeared. And I think there are like 2 that I can think of in the city. And the rest are gone. I think one is temporarily closed too, actually. Actually, you know what? They're probably all closed at the moment, but outside of the pandemic, I think like one was temporarily closed because they were building a new station, like where it was. Yeah, but I think 3 I can think of. What kind of build? A very terrible build. Not a good build. Hang on, I'll show you. If you're going to Starbucks in Melbourne, you're just an incorrect human. True. Because Melbourne is known for its very fancy, very tasty coffee. We are a city that has just like probably hundreds of really fancy small coffee stores or coffee shops. We have like a city full of these like really, really cool alleyways, and every single one of those alleyways will have like a dozen cafes on it. And they all have really good coffee places, or like coffee. So we're a city that's known for its coffee. I don't even drink coffee anymore, but yeah, it's still known for its coffee. I just assume like some of those places probably do pumpkin spice lattes, but Starbucks is the only one that I can think of that I know used to do them. But then I haven't checked in a long time. Alleyways, yeah, exactly. Alleyways, just like that. And I say as a dude from Seattle, where the company started, Starbucks just kind of spread out. Oh, hang on, you're right there. Starbucks just kind of expanded and took over everything. I don't think they did very well in Melbourne though because of our coffee culture here already. And so people who were in the city didn't ever really go towards a Starbucks. They would go towards like, oh yeah, I was gonna show Royal the build. Hang on.
Oh shit!
Oh gosh, where are they? People wouldn't gravitate towards Starbucks. They would go and find one of these really nice coffee places because we had so many. So I think that's why they didn't end up doing that well here. But yeah, for like a short while, they were on basically every street corner in Melbourne. I don't think I ever really got Starbucks that often either. Like I knew it was a thing, and I think I got it on a couple of occasions, but I don't think I ever really focused on Starbucks. I think like I would always just go to different places if I wanted to get a good drink. Oh, hang on. Oh, we're gonna start, or we're gonna need to start using our consumables here too.
Who's next?
Oh, don't encourage them like that. Don't tempt them. Just gonna slowly wait until our health comes back up again. Wait, Australia has wheat coffee. We have a lot of coffee though. I don't know whether it's necessarily wheat coffee. This game, talk about taking your shot, like with this game. It's fantastic, man. It's such a brilliant game. Like I said before, I didn't expect to like it as much as I do. And I thought like when I started this, it'd be a fun Soulspawn, but I wouldn't get super attached to it. But here we are, I think getting close to the end, and I really don't want the game to finish. I don't want to stop playing it. So I think after this, I'll probably pick up the DLC for it too. Speaking of build though, this is the horribly mushy build that we have put together. When I say we, this one has been all my doing. So we have max health, max reload speed as well, a little bit of spirit, a little bit of extra knowledge, torment to keep his blessing. We have glutton. You know what, I'm gonna go there so you can actually see. We have glutton, which I've upgraded a little bit so it increases their consumable use speed, recovery, climber, world walker, armor piercer, catalyst, executioner, kingslayer. We have handling, triage, ooh, healing effectiveness. Yeah, right. And exploiter as well, so weak spot damage. Out of those, we've only put points on a couple of different ones so far, and we are up to trait rank 74 so far. Chat didn't want me to use any of our trait points at the start of stream because we're at trait rank 69, but well, here we are. No. But this is the point, Mike. I'm just making the build even mushier as I go along here. I'm doing my best to destroy our build. Apparently doing a good job of it too. Okay, Kingslayer then. Critical damage. Done. Increases damage. Also, Bloody, thank you for the follow, man. Royal, welcome to Script. Thank you for the follow. Sorry guys, I missed saying thanks before. Oh no, yeah, I know, I've already destroyed it. I'm embracing the horrific build we have here. But you know what? We're still alive. That counts for something. Critical damage. Done. I love to run a fast reload high damage build. Me too, actually. I don't really run sort of like glass cannon builds, thankfully, or at least I try not to. I try to make us tank as much damage as possible. Oh gosh, you should have seen our Undying King boss fight last stream. We went through that fight, like trying to figure out a good strategy to face that guy for like 40 minutes. before reverting back to our starting shotgun, which we still have equipped at the moment, and our... It's not a revolver, it's a pistol, right? Whatever that is. The pistol, hang on. Repeater, that's right. The repeater pistol. And literally all we did to defeat him was walk directly up to him, aim for like critical points on him, which I think was his head, and went to town. And that was it. That's all we did. After like 40 minutes of trying to do it properly, tanking the damage and just like absolutely destroying him with like raw damage was the way to do it. It was pretty great. Being alive better than dead, I think most likely, probably. Yeah, exactly. I like to think that too. Keeping our character alive is kind of preferable at this point. Oh, you can't take cold brew? You don't like cold brew coffee? I like iced coffee. Iced coffee is super tasty. It's one of my favorites. Except I can't. I just don't really have it anymore, but I used to really like it when I was drinking coffee. That was like one of my go-tos. You want damage? You know what? Yes. Yes, I do. I'm a fan of damage. High damage is great. I'll quite happily add to the damage if I can. Ali likes playing on hard mode with 0 cruds given about petty things such as builds. If I cared about builds, I wouldn't be the type of person to put all of the points that we get in souls, all of our souls, into strength, but you guys have seen the builds that we've made before. It's been like almost 100% strength until the soft cat. If I cared about really good builds, that just wouldn't happen, and yet here we are. That happens all the time. Nightmare at level 1, not that stupid, because of the fact that everything scales with your armor level, because that's what chat's been saying, is that hypothetically, if we didn't upgrade our armor, the areas wouldn't be like unachievably difficult because of the fact that it's scaled to your armor rating, which I find really interesting. At least you can't blame chat for the build. That's true. I can't. I can only blame myself. I deserve that blame too. The acidity dislikes me. My stomach is too weak. Hang on, is this cold brew? Oh, coffee is acidity. See, I never really think of coffee as acidic, but I guess, like, it depends, doesn't it? Why did the crab refuse to donate to charity? You shellfish. Crust, that's terrible. Then Weather Slayer armor, 20% damage boost. Wait, does that do that? Hang on. I should probably read these a little better than I already have. Oh, but I like our jacket. Fashion ashes. Assassin. Reloading. Oh, that's right. That's right. 30% damage on the reload. I forgot about that. Oh, that's tempting. Alright. You've convinced me. I'm gonna at least go to 15%. I will compromise and go 15% for now, and then once we get to a boss fight, I'll change to the creepy, terrifying bird hat. You get the bird hat at a boss fight. The red shiny is safety. It is, yeah. Coffee is super acidic? Really? Yeah, I've never really thought of it as acidic. I think of, like, lemons as acidic. Don't really think of coffee as acidic. I truly miss brewed coffee that wasn't from McDonald's. You mean like actual coffee. I don't know whether McDonald's coffee would count as like actual coffee. And do you have the barrier mod you got from the twin bosses in the desert world? Yeah, pretty sure. Let me have a look. The Veil of the Black Tear, this one, or there is another one.
Great Odin's Raven.
That impenetrable field I do definitely have here, and I think the other one is on another weapon, but we can take it off if I need to. Sonopez, thank you for the 17 months, man. What's up? And it's a Polemer. Hey. Wait, hey Polemer. Ali was asking about you and she said she missed you. Not kidding, she didn't even notice you weren't there. Did Chai really send that to you? That's not Doomguy's armor. It's not, but it could be. But it's not. But maybe in DLC. Like another DLC. Some sort of collaboration with Bethesda and id. Doomguy. Coffee drinkers, do your best to source small yield farmed coffee. Don't know, want to know why, just trust me, the reason is gross, really. I just kind of assume that coffee, well actually you know what, coffee isn't coffee because if you get like, see I'm a tea drinker, I love my tea and I need tea. If you get like really fancy tea, like if you go to like specialty tea stores and get like specific tea leaves from those stores, the tea is just so much better. And I assume it'd probably be the same thing with coffee. Can't really, I was going to say coffee is coffee, but no, it's really not. I was watching a video on YouTube over the weekend too, where this guy went to this, like, I think it was a tea farm in Japan. It was this place that was really, really well known for just absolutely amazing tea. And they did these tea ceremonies on site, and so you would get like fresh tea leaves, you would get fresh tea, you'd be instructed on like how long to brew it for to get like the perfect cup of tea. It looked so relaxing, it looked so nice, and just I'm sure it would have smelled amazing as well. Do you like tea too? Tea is kind of hit or miss for me. I like some of the stuff that T2 does. T2 is a like specialty tea store in Australia. I like some of the teas that they do, but the tea places that I've really liked are like independent tea stores, which are just like one place and that's it. Wait, R2T2? Did I say R2T2? R2? Wait, I said R... Okay. That was probably like a follow-on from me saying T2, right? Really, Allie? Really? Wait, do you mean like the tea thing? I'm a tea drinker rather than a coffee drinker? I love my teas. But you meant Terminator 2, and I was like, when did that come up? I mean, maybe all this tea is futuristic tea brought back in time to a time when it's safe to enjoy said tea. Maybe that's how that works. Oh, bugs in coffees, coffee bugs. Is it kind of like these bugs? Different bugs. They cannot be separated before roasting. Ooh, delicious bug protein. Sounds tasty. I go to T2 to spam all the samples, but I find them a bit too corporate tea for me. Some of the teas they have there are really nice, but it depends on the tea. The ones that I've, really enjoyed are like independent tea places, which I guess like would source their tea leaves from somewhere different. But these places, there's like, I think there's one in QV in Melbourne that does really good white teas. I think that's where it was. It's been a while since I went there. It was like a couple of years ago. But pretty sure it used to be in QV. And it had like just the most brilliant smelling store and just the most brilliant tea as well. It was so good. Tea is fine, and tea and coffee. Oh, I like tea and coffee equally. But this title, that's another story. What? Is it not a good title? These roots are made for walking. Look, I just had to be honest. That's just what they'll do. Some of these, or one of these days, these roots are gonna walk. Probably all over me, actually. They've done it a lot. Tea stores are the best smelling places, yeah. Tea stores are like tastefully the candle stores with like a tasteful aroma, not just like the aroma of everything in the store. There are like candle stores that like have a bunch of different, I guess, smelling candles burning at the one time. That's just like a cacophony of just like different smells. Bad smells. Bad stores. If you get like a candle store that burns like one specific type of candle, then it's fine, then it's great. Coffee stores smell like allergies to me. Oh man, that's sad. Coffee's tasty too. I like tea, but honestly anything with caffeine has got me. Like Coca-Cola too. I like Sakura flavored cola. So like cherry blossom cola. It sounds really weird, but it actually tastes really good. Alright guys, give me a couple minutes. I'm gonna hop up and stretch my legs, and I think We're probably close to a boss fight. I think that's usually how these sort of dungeon areas go. We go through like a couple different areas, then we find a checkpoint, and then all of a sudden there's a fog gate and there's a boss. So, I think we're close to a boss fight, so fingers crossed whatever we have in front of us goes well. But yeah, give me a couple minutes. I'm going to stretch my legs and I'll be right back. You should all stretch as well. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, you guys should stretch too, because gotta keep your legs working. Make tea, not coffee. And drink plenty of bubble tea. Gonna drink a ton of that once lockdown's all done. Back to bubble tea. It'll be exciting. Alright guys, give me a couple minutes. I will be right back. Mike, is that just a bunch of gnomes? Is that a gnome? No. I love Chai's emote because did someone say gnome? Unfortunately, yes, I did. I'll say it again too. No, I like this one. I like Chai's disappointed emote because I can use it against Chai. So I think currently that is my favorite emote to use, purely because it gets the reaction from Chai. Nt, what's up, man? How's your, I guess it's like the end of your weekend, yeah? I hope you've had a nice weekend. Oh no. Borders, no. No. I may have slept instead of streaming yesterday. I'm sorry, okay? But sleep is good. I like relaxing sleep. Why would that be a bad thing? Sleep is very important. I'm always gonna encourage rest. Rest is good. Doc, thank you for the follow as well, man. Welcome. Remnant is a sheer delight. Cool username, it seriously is, dude. It is so good. I was not expecting to be this attached to this game, but yeah, I'm... Oh, hey, a Foggate! The Ring of Trials, this seems nice. I didn't expect to like this game as much as I do, but, well, many hours later and here we are, and I really don't want the game to end. I thought it would have been, like, because we came off the back... Oh, hi! Hi! The Warden. Regenerator. Oh, don't you regenerate on me. Don't you get your health back. We'd come off the back of playing Ghost of Tsushima when we started this, and I thought to myself it's going to be a really, really difficult time trying to find a game that I like as much as Ghost of Tsushima. This has been pretty solid, dude. This has been very, very solid. You trying to heal? You trying to heal? Get on out of here. You trying to, is that, I don't know if that's you healing, but get on out of here. Oh man, I was really hoping we'd have our bugs back. We don't though. No bugs back yet. This guy's coming after us. I really don't want that to happen, please. I'd like to use one of my hearts. Thank you. Oh, now he's regenerating. So if he does damage to us, is that how he regenerates? Or does he just like create a field or something? Either way. Does it really matter?
It's over.
I didn't get too much of a chance to regenerate there. Mouth Papa Rex, he seriously does. I think it's because the mods that we have installed on our weapons here, so Doggo's on our shotgun, I think they level with our weapon levels, and so our shotgun is almost at max level. It is currently sitting at plus 15. So it is 5 levels off being max level. I think that's why he's such a badass. It's because our shotgun is just really good at this point. It is so underrated, right?
Bag's full.
Yeah, like I'd heard about this game because I love Souls-likes, and this was always sort of touted as being, you know, a Souls-like just with firearms rather than like medieval weapons. And it is very much like that, but it's so much more than that as well. Like, I feel like that's underselling it, because Remnant is very much its own thing. It has this amazing story. Like, all of these areas to get through are super challenging, but really satisfying to get through as well. And the boss fights are just, like, the right amount of tricky. Like, they're not impossible. They're not sort of, like, these, insurmountable like bosses that or like challenges that you're faced with. It's just the right amount of challenge. Like, everything seems to be scaled so incredibly well, and it makes me so happy. What game is this? Oh, Aviri. This is Remnant from the Ashes. So it is I said like saying it's like a Souls-like kind of undersells it, but it is a game designed to be relatively challenging. And it's an RPG, and it's pretty fun. Got a bunch of weapons, got a bunch of different outfits we can choose from too. Got a bunch of rings to equip that give us different abilities too, or different buffs as well. Plus we also have mods that we can attach to our weapons here. So at the moment we have Very Good Boy attached to our shotgun, which summons us a Very Good Boy. We can change that to a Flicker Cloak, which is a shield. Incendiary ammo, Hunter's Mark, which sees through walls. We can heal ourselves. We can spawn, like, what's called a rattleweed that just, like, draws the attention of everything around it. We have a, like, force field, like a barrier. It gives you a lot of different options as to how you want to sort of build your character and face all of these enemies too, which is really fun. DLC is really good. I was trying to figure out whether I should pick that up because technically I don't earn this. This is through Game Pass, but I feel like I'm gonna probably. Guy, the comment, Remnant from the fashion. Thank you for this 17 months, man. How's it going? How's your weekend been? Yeah, I wasn't sure if I was going to pick up the DLC, but I'm pretty sure I will now. Even just to play it, like, through a couple times, while I have access to Game Pass. Yeah, it's pretty good. It's pretty good. I'm actually really tempted to buy the physical version of this game, too, because I don't even think it's that expensive. Hang on. Alcrian. He used to be Darth Navillus, right? I'm pretty sure you changed your handle. Yes? Okay, I got it. I remembered because I saw you live the other day and I was like, hang on a minute, that's Darth. Under a different name. I got really confused. I was like, okay, I have to like store this in my mind and remember. How's it going, man? It's nice to see you. The Elder Set wins at maximum fashion awesomeness? I don't think I have that. I have Slayer Mantle, Adventurer Tunic, Cultist Duster, and the Radiant... Oh, I forgot about this. The Radiant Protector. I forgot about that one. We bought this from the really shifty vendor here. I didn't even see what it does. Critical hits increase the crit chance and crit damage for 3 seconds, stacking up to 10 times. Recoil is reduced by 15%. Does this have a cape? Oh, it kind of has a half cape. Guys, should I wear? You know what? I'm gonna wear the Radiant set because it has like a half cape. I like it. Confused, Ali. Hey, I wasn't that confused. I was just making sure that I remembered Darth's name change, and I'm glad that I did. Fashion ashes. What's wrong with fashion ashes? We already came to the conclusion that it was the right way to play this game. Aviri, thank you for the follow 2 minutes. Scholar, welcome too. Has a Boba Fett cape? A little bit. You know, I'm still really, really close. Like, this is kind of related to that, but also not at all related to that. I'm still really tempted to buy that Mandalorian figure. It's like $400, but I really like it. And I'm almost certain at this point that I'm going to cancel that Mysterio figure that I ordered, which is about the same price. So the question is whether I just like cancel one order and save the money, or I cancel the order and change the pre-order like deposit that I put down over to the Mandalorian figure. Do it, I know. I was looking at it yesterday too, and I went between like, okay, little bit of context for you guys. Hot Toys, which is a company that does, I don't have anything around here to show you, but they do these amazing like 6-inch 12-inch figures. They're like about yay big, and they're like photorealistic figures. They're incredible. They're about $400 to like $800 most of the time. Or let's say about $300 to $800. So they're not cheap, but they are really, really cool. And last year I pre-ordered the Mysterio figure that they did from the latest Spider-Man film, because I really like Mysterio as a character. I think he's a great character, like on and off like screen. I think he's just a great character. And so I pre-ordered that because I really like Mysterio. And the longer I've been waiting... Oh, that's where this is. Speaking of the shifty merchant, we're on the other side of the door. Back to the shifty merchant. There she is up there. That's the shifty merchant. This figure of Mysterio isn't supposed to come out until September, I think, next year. So it's a long time. And while I've been sort of like sitting on this pre-order, I decided that maybe I don't like it as much as I did when I first pre-ordered it. And so I think I'm going to cancel it. But the question is, do I cancel it and get my monies back? Or do I put that pre-order money onto this Mandalorian figure, which looks really cool because he's wearing like the full like Mandalorian armor set that he wears at the start of the series. There's that one. There's also like the full Beskar armor
Hey
version,
Ali,
which
how
really
is
cool
it
too,
going? Yay, 2 months sub anniversary.
Panda! Thank you for the 2 months, man. It's going pretty good. It's a nice day in Melbourne today. It's talking about maybe gonna spend ridiculous amounts of money on a figure, but that's just kind of a standard weekday for me. Mandalorian, do it. Have you seen it? It looks so cool. It looks so cool. I support the less responsible choice. That would definitely be pre-ordering both of them. That's the less responsible choice. But no, I've seen like proper reviews of this Mandalorian figure now because he's actually been, or like the samples have been shipped out to reviewers. And every single reviewer who has looked at this figure has just like commented about the fact that it's one of the best figures they think this company has done. And that's making it really difficult for me to not buy it. Choose one. Oh no, don't do it. Yeah, nah, I'm not gonna get both. It's way too much. Even like a year apart, I don't think I could stomach spending that much on like 2 figures. The last time I bought one of these figures was in 2012. I think it was 2012 or 2013. It was the original Avengers Loki, so I had that. And I haven't bought one of their figures since. I've been good, I've been responsible. Hey Aldred, how's it going? Honestly, $400 for a figure sounds like a scam, but if you want it, do it. Oh no, you should see these figures. They are honestly pieces of like art. They are brilliant. So the figures themselves are fully sculpted to look screen accurate, so, well, in the Mandalorian's case you don't get a head sculpt, but they've done like all of the different Avengers figures before and they all look accurate to the actors. So everything is incredibly highly detailed, they're all hand painted, and all of the costuming is all hand done as well. And so like you have like all of this really intricate fabric work and costuming that goes into each one of these figures. It's a lot of work. You look at like the behind the scenes of them making these, you could see why they're that much. I think they're about $200 to $600 in America. So that's USD, but in Australia that converts to like 300 to like 800. It's a big chunk of change, it is. But they're really cool. They're super cool. Our only Hot Toys figure I have is the Avengers Black Widow. It's such a nice figure though. Are we talking like... Oh, did they do an... Yeah, they did an original Avengers one, didn't they? Because they also did an Iron Man 2 Black Widow, I think. And then I think they did each Avengers after that, they did another Black Widow. But yeah, these figures are super good. It's kind of like the equivalent of like buying a really expensive statue because there's so much work that goes into those. So it's not that road trip, it was something else. Oh, is this Cody's road trip? Dude, I was watching like when he was in Vegas a couple days ago. Vegas looks fun too. It just looks like bright lights everywhere. I'll say, hey Lon, what's up?
That was rough.
Any particular boss you dislike and for what reason? So far, no. I haven't disliked any bosses that we've come across so far. The toughest boss was probably, is it Exilius? The Guardian? He was probably the toughest for me so far, but even he was just really fun. There hasn't been a boss that we've come across so far where I've just gotten like frustrated over anything, because every single one has been just a challenge for me. It's crazy in a good way though. Yeah, I think so too. In the best way. It's almost 400 Canadian, yeah. The Canadian dollar and the Australian dollar are usually pretty close to a parity. For me, it's the Shroud. Oh, hang on, did we face... Oh no, we did! I remember that. That was one of the first bosses we faced. They've apparently changed him since launch quite significantly, so if you played this game close to when it first originally launched, Okay, we're back around in the first area, so I think we have to go and find a different area to explore. Let me just have a look. Yeah, supposedly they changed the way that Shroud boss fight plays since launch, so it's apparently a lot easier now. Speaking of crazy, Ali, did you remember the GTA roleplay marathon? Oh yeah, you told me about last week. Yeah, the 30-something hour one. That one. Everyone struggles with Exilis on their first encounter. Huge learning curve on that boss, yeah. We got there in the end, but my gosh, just like avoiding the sheer amount of damage that he can do. Oh, that took us a while. It was fun though. It was super, super good. Alright, find Ford's trail in the jungle. Eslan's key brought me to some kind of jungle. Could this be where the founder went? I have a feeling. Is this the jungle they're talking about? Maybe we're supposed to go back to Navoon because she was talking about... May have been somewhere I missed in that middle area. She was talking about the fact that Ford has been captured. We just have to find out where he's been taken. The Scalding Blade, I think, is right. Welcome to the jungle. Yeah, very much so at the moment. Did I aim for one of them in the crotch? I keep doing that. I unintentionally did that when we were facing the Undying King, but it wasn't on purpose. It was just because the guy was really tall, and so when I was aiming straight, that was like direct crotch shot. I didn't mean to, it just unfolded that way. Apparently it's very dangerous if you're quite tall around me. Is this a DLC content or the main game? Oh, this is the base game. The DLC I haven't picked up yet, but I'm pretty sure I will. I really like this, so I kind of want to play more of it. I'm gonna go with Kingslayer. Fine, done. Perfect. Is it this way? Did we not explore this entire side? Oh, we didn't. Ah. Alright, fair enough. It was back this way we were supposed to be. Alright. If you say so. Oh, I remember here. Yeah, I remember where we are. Alright, so there's more around here that we haven't looked at so far. Can you not, please? Get out of it. Ended up going for 50 hours? 50 full hours of GTA roleplay doing a voice the whole time? How was he at the end of that? Did he take any breaks? Like, cause that was a subathon, right? Oh, hang on, I think I saw your comment on Discord saying that like Twitch capped streams at like 40 hours or something. So did he have to restart the stream as well? How is 50 hours even possible? Were there like little naps like in between? Or was that a solid 50 hours, dude?
Whoa, it's over.
Ali has a subconscious draw to crotch hits. Maybe because she's small. Probably. It's not a subconscious draw. It's just because that's... Okay, look at it this way. Think of it from my perspective. My small perspective. If I just, like, look down the sights... I don't go, whoop! And, like, look down the sights this way. I look down the sights straight, like that. And if that just happens to be the height of an enemy's crotch, then that's where they get shot. It's not my fault that that's my height. This is just what happens. Yes, exactly. My small perspective. Had to restart the stream at 48 hours. You said he could have gone longer, but he had to stop himself. Oh gosh, dude, yeah. I think, like, there comes a point, too, where, like, people just need sleep after a certain amount of hours. I know if it was me, I would need sleep way before that. The few times that I've been awake for that sort of length of time before, I have felt like a zombie and like absolute trash. So I don't think I would be able to ever do something quite like that. Oh gosh, I don't even know how people have the stamina for streams like that, dude. My longest was 62 hours. You're awake for 62 hours? I was awake for... I think by the time I finally got to sleep, it was like 30-something or 40-something hours. And yeah, that was after an international flight. and a mess up with accommodation with a room not being ready. I had to wait like 12 hours because of a miscommunication for a room, and so I was sitting in like this hotel lobby for like an entire day. On the plus side though, I think I did end up seeing Mara Wilson in that hotel lobby, which is kind of cool. Anonymous! Thank you ever so much for gifting that that sub there to Bullshot. Bullshot, wherever you might be in this wonderfully large world, please enjoy those emotes. Use them wisely. Anonymous. Thank you so much, man. Thank you, thank you. Oh man, this could be like Friday's stream too. So, Anonymous gifted a sub to Exilis, the boss that we're facing. And then about half an hour later, Exilis pops into chat and goes, "Hey guys." I wonder if this is going to be the same with Bullshot as well. 30-ish hours for me, a flight to Australia. Oh gosh, yeah, because that would have been like 15 hours from LA to Melbourne, and then 6 hours cross country. Plus all the layovers, plus transport, plus just waiting. I did a good job of like that one time keeping myself awake though. I was very close to falling asleep in that hotel lobby. Very, very close, and as soon as I had access to the room, I like ran upstairs to the room, jumped into the shower, and then like felt like a human again, and then went out with like my friends who I was with at the time, and got some food, and then went and slept like a baby. It was great. What's the streaming record? Like days straight? Oh gosh, like I don't know what it'd be, but man, I wouldn't want to do like any of those super long streams because I don't think I could. I honestly don't think I could. I get a sub here. Yay, Gameology. I'm pretty sure that was Zero earlier in the stream. Hang on. One moment. One moment. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that was Zero. One moment. Yeah, dude! Zero gifted you a sub about an hour and a half ago, I'm gonna say. Also, it's not just one sub. It's 3 months worth of sub as well. So you should have those emotes for 3 months, which is pretty exciting. My record for staying up is like 53 hours. That was flying from LA to Sydney and getting things packed and all. Oh, you did the packing on like the same day you were leaving? I usually throw mine together like the night before really, really quickly. And just like hope I haven't forgotten anything. Yeah, that flight is super long there. I think that's one of the longest in the world, right? Longest non-stops in the world. Yeah, that is a true long-haul flight, and it is not fun. Being stuck in that pressurized tube for like 15 hours. I'm always so glad when they finally open the doors and you get like that blast of fresh air coming through. Like you can tell immediately when you're smelling like the outside world. That's like the most brilliant moment. Zero's such a sweet guy. Dude, you're telling me, right? Zero's too lovely. Hey Wesley, how's it going? The goodest evening to you too. It is currently 3 or 5 p.m. for me, so it's a good afternoon so far. It's really nice and sunny outside. I can see like, it's one of those days where you could see like just sun filtering in through trees. It's so nice, so nice. Longest I've been without sleep is 86 hours. It was bad. Dude, 86 hours, how? Why? How? Why? Both questions. Oh, hi. There are people down here. I think, like, I don't think it was, like, straight sleeplessness, but I know in high school when I was trying to get a couple of assignments done, there was, like, a 3-day period where I just got very filtered sleep because I had to get things done. But the longest, like, non-stop was, I think, that time going to LA. Yeah. And it was really weird, like after a certain point, like I just stopped feeling as tired anymore. I think my body had just given up trying to get rest and was like, alright, I guess this is what we're doing now. But yeah, I seriously slept like a baby that night. Narrator, nice to see you, man. I have arrived. I have also arrived. I've actually been here for a little bit. But the arrival was there a little bit earlier today. Nice to see you, man. It's hazy in California because of all the fires. Are they still going? I saw on the news about a fire tornado like between LA and San Diego like a couple weeks ago. I didn't realize the fires were still burning though, dude. Man, I really hope they get put out quickly. Fires are no good. No good at all. Looks like the world record for going without sleep is 11 days, 25 minutes, which works out to be 264.4 hours. Yeah, no thanks. No thanks. Lack of sleep does bad things to the human body. We start having a very, very hard time without sleep. That's why I always say that sleep is very important, and if my body's feeling sleepy, I just let it rest. Oh, it's a stress thing. Dude, that sucks. It's also taking things to help not sleep, but it was mostly stress. It was a mid-finals week for my first year of college and I was super stressed. Dude, that's no good. Man, that's no good at all. Yeah, no, staying awake for that sort of period of time, no good. Not good at all. Yeah, exactly.
Great Odin's Raven!
Yeah, very. Yeah, human bodies not designed to go without sleep. I also read a really interesting thing a little while ago, which was like a bunch of researchers were looking at the viability, I think, of like a piece of computer hardware being on consistently for long periods of time. And they said that without, or they found out that like apparently without occasionally resetting the machine and letting it shut down and restart, it would start having issues. It would start like having serious problems. Like computations wouldn't work correctly or something. It was really fascinating. I gotta see if I can find the article for you guys. But they were talking about the importance of like sleep even in like computer systems, like just that things aren't designed to be like switched on all the time. Like obviously not humans, obviously not synthetic things either. So I think if like androids as well ever became a thing, they would most likely probably need sleep, which I find absolutely fascinating too. Why haven't we evolved out of sleep? I don't know, right? Sometimes I just like wonder how productive I could be without sleep. Because like, as much as I love resting, part of me also gets into moods where I want to stay really productive. And I can't do that while I'm sleeping. Sleep is important. But I can't stay productive. My computer has been on all year. It was a specific type of computer. I think it was like some sort of supercomputer that they were talking about. But it started having problems if they didn't put it to sleep. Yeah, it was really fascinating stuff. I'll see if I can find the article for you. But I read that, yeah, at the start of the year. And I think they were, yeah, linking it back to artificial intelligence and that needing sort of rest periods or periods of time where like just it was able to sort of like just relax for a moment. Hang on, did I miss a thing? I did! Sam! Thank you for the 4 months, man. Sorry, I got very caught up in my artificial intelligence and sleep-related conversations. I'm very passionate about rest. Dude, thank you so much for the 4 months, man. Thank you, thank you. And cool username, thank you for the follow too. Also fire! Thank you as well. My gosh, I've missed a bunch. And I think it was because I got very, very attached to talking about sleep. I'm up to bed. I have some... Oh, you're doing horseback riding tomorrow? Oh, you lucky thing. Lucky, lucky. Horse riding is really fun. Have an awesome day tomorrow, Christy. Get some good rest. Rest up, because my gosh, if I learned something from going to horse riding camp when I was about 16 years old, it's that requires a lot of endurance to be on horseback. It is so tiring. Have a really fun day tomorrow though, and a good rest tonight. I'll catch you soon. Sleep robot? Why sleep robots? Are you saying that the robot should go to sleep? Because they probably should, yes. Wait, Chai, hang on. Chai has just started Skynet, really? If I didn't sleep, I still wouldn't be productive? I mean, that's the annoying thing to me, is like, I want to stay awake to be productive, but then if I don't get sleep, then I can't be productive. So it's like my own body forcing me into sleep. Like it has to sleep. Ooh, hi, what are you? A storm amulet. What does that do? That's a hat. That's not an amulet. Increases shock damage by 15%. Oh. Well. That doesn't help us. I don't do any shock damage so far. I'll post pictures on Discord, please do. I haven't been horse riding since I was about 16. So it was a long time ago. Very long time ago. I don't trust horses. Anything with faces that are long are up to something. So does that mean you don't like anteaters either? Anteaters are really cute. Giant anteaters are adorable. Do you think they're just really suspicious? You don't trust them. Oh man, they're so cute though. I believe it's 4 days without sleep is the point where you start hallucinating and you see people's faces actually morph into different objects. Oh. Yeah, no thanks. I like people's faces looking like faces, thanks. I appreciate being able to understand the world in its correct way. Very much appreciate that. Anteaters are the most untrustworthy, but they're really cute. Can they be both cute? I guess they can be cute and untrustworthy. So that is true. They can be both, I guess. Alright, we still gotta do some exploring here. This is what we're currently trying to explore, this area here. I assume that the trail is somewhere around here. I can see... Maybe actually we should head up here. So like right there, there's an exit to the area. It's, my finger's disappearing, but like right there, there's an exit to the area. Maybe we should head there and see where that leads, because I haven't checked out this way yet. And we should probably do this one at a time to see if these dungeons are the right areas to go. Did you just respawn? Get on out of here. Horses love jokes. Just go up to one and say, why the long face? That's terrible. Finally Platinum Persona 5 Royal? Wait, time to move on. You Platinum Persona 5 Royal? How long did that take? How long did that take you? Doesn't that involve getting like a bunch of different personas and maxing out all of the relationships? Now, if that's BS or not, I have no idea, but I really don't want to find out. I really appreciate just getting enough rest. There comes a point too, like, if I get really tired, I start to find everything
This is
funny,
the best thing to
and I
happen to
don't know
Icebear.
why.
I am very excited to announce that I am moving to Australia next year.
Wait, are you? I can't tell. I can't tell if there's like, if that's serious or not. It's really hard to tell. It's really, really hard to tell. Palermo, thank you for the tip, man. Thank you, thank you. Is it...
This is the best
Eddie.
thing to happen to Icebear.
Just kidding. Did Ali look excited or scared?
I was
Kappa.
gonna say... I don't know. What did I look like? What was the reaction I gave? I think I was just perplexed. It was a terrified reaction. Thank you for the tip, Palermo. Thank you, thank you. Oh, that was the horrified reaction? Oh, I see. Eddie, thank you for the follow as well, man. And Hero, welcome too, dude. Non-stop playing for a month? Something was non-stop playing for a month? General should be fine. Took me only a month and a day, apparently. Oh, really? To platinum the entire thing? Wait, is that in playtime? Or are we talking just, like, between when you started the game and finished platinuming the game? Because that's even more impressive. Yeah, I gotta start that. I seriously gotta start that. I saw the walls moving when I used to stay to the end of Ali's streams, sometimes way back when Wait, you were being serious when you said that? I thought you were joking. Pietro, get more rest. Get more rest. More rest is good. But yeah, if I get super tired, I start to find everything funny. Don't know why. Even things that aren't really funny, I start to find myself really funny, which is the most ridiculous thing, because I'm not funny. And then I just get really, really frustrated at everything, and then I think I also just get, hang on, one moment. Oh, I'm on fire, also not good. I get really impatient. Like, and I can identify the fact that I get super, super impatient sometimes when I'm really sleepy. And I get frustrated when things don't happen as quickly as I'd like them to. And so, yeah, I seriously can't be even slightly productive when I am tired. Alright, buggies, up you go. We could probably go back to Ward 13 soon and upgrade all of this, because I'm pretty sure we'd have the ability to. Kind of delirious, yeah. That wasn't a joke. Oh, yeah, okay. It's a good thing you went to sleep then. That's a very good thing. Make sure you get plenty of sleep always. Chrono, what's up, man? Persona 5 Royal is intimidating me. I will slay it one day. Me too. I'll eventually get around to playing it. It's currently just sitting here in plastic, but I'll get there. I will. I'm gonna prioritize this over the original too. Because it's that with more content. But yeah, I'll get around to it eventually. Chai can guide you. He helped me a bunch. I really want to have a look at different like Persona charts again. Like I know there are sites that tell you what you need to do to get specific personas, but I like trying to figure that out on my own too. So I think I'm gonna start trying to like put together roadmaps, I guess, for like lack of a better term, of how to get the personas I really want to work with in that game, and then go from there. I think that'd be really fun to platinum, but I think it'd also take just so long to do too. I wouldn't guide Ali, I'd let her play, but also guide. Bit of both. When are we hooking up a launch edition Xbox One to play this game on? But I have that. It's out in my lounge room. I have a day one edition. I still haven't used the controller much. Naeem! Dude, thank you for gifting a sub to X. X, enjoy those emotes. Naeem, thank you so much, man. Thank you, thank you. Something about a Pokemon ripoff. Come on! Yes, a Pokemon ripoff. Something about that. Hang on. I'm gonna get Doggo, hopefully, and survive this if I can. We haven't died yet today, but it doesn't mean it's not about to happen. We're probably getting closer by the second to the point where we're actually going to need to respawn. Oh, back and fully reset it? You think I should reset the, Yeah, you think I should reset it? Like, reset the console? Right next to the PlayStation 4 Pro. I do have it though. That was my standard Xbox. Like that was the one that I always used to have. That's the one I used to stream off. I used to have to like drag in a separate table a couple of years ago when I started streaming when I was using that Xbox because it wouldn't physically sit on the drawers that I used to stream from. So I bought in like a separate table which gave me about this much room to sit in. It was great. Cool new outfit. Oh, you like it? I decided we needed to wear this one because it kind of has like a half cape and I like capes, so the cape one. Also, ooh, forged iron there too. That's good. Oh, that was like a secret chest too. I think we're actually on the right track now. I think this is where we were supposed to be searching for before. Whereas when we looped back around to that forest with the trader, I was like, oh, I must have missed something. I don't know where to go, but I think we're finally on the right track.
Hi everyone.
D! Thank you for the 2 months, man. How's it going? Happy either end of weekend or start of the week, one of those two. What's going on? I really feel you on how expensive gaming in Australia can be, especially for next gen. Oh, they haven't even announced the prices for the consoles yet. I'm a little bit worried. Like, I've been saving up for them. Like, I've been putting money aside for the consoles for ages so that, like, on launch day I can go and pick one up. If I'm lucky enough to be able to, like, pre-order one, I can go and pick one up. But I'm a little bit worried that it's now September. The consoles are supposedly going to be out for Christmas, which means they're probably going to be on sale in November because I can't see anyone doing a console launch in December. December is usually a time where a lot of the places that manufacture the consoles close down, so I don't see December being like a launch date, so that leaves November. We're 2 months out, we don't have like a specific date yet, and we don't have a ballpark figure for price. That worries me. 500 US, so it's gonna be painful. Yeah, I think so. Although 500 US was just an estimate, wasn't it? I don't think it was ever confirmed. And I still kind of get the feeling that both Microsoft and Sony are waiting for like each other to announce their prices. And so like, we just haven't gotten a price or a date because they're waiting for each other. I feel like that's the most likely thing that's been going on. But it's gotta be pretty soon, right? Like, we have to be able to find out a price soon. This has been so long. Pietro asked me to unfollow you, so bye, Ali. Here's your mod after all. Bye, Palermo. So you can concentrate on The Witcher. Oh, is Palermo playing The Witcher at the moment? Most likely 500 for regular, 400 for the digital. Oh yeah, that's the thing too. I forgot about that. The digital only edition. I think that's cool they're doing that, actually. Yeah, nothing official. I didn't think so. But yeah, I think what Microsoft has said November. Sony haven't said anything solid so far. But it has, like, I can't see it being October because that would be less than a month to, like, hype up launch. And so, like, we have to get, like, an announcement soon, right? Either that or, like, maybe they're gonna be pushed back, but I don't kind of see that happening either because then they'd miss the Christmas window and that's gonna sell a lot of consoles too. It's just, it's the weirdest console launch because usually we have a date and we have a price months out, and this time around, I assume because of everything that's going on, just, like, that's thrown a pretty big spanner into the works. I already heard they're going to be pushed back due to current events. Yeah, I feel like it could be that way, but like I said, it'd be weird because then they'd miss out on, like, Christmas and everything. And that's usually where a lot of consoles will sell. At least here in the West. Cyberpunk is a huge game for console. Oh yeah, yeah it is. I'm so excited for it too. And that's November. That's coming out November too. Ooh. I'm assuming at this point too, like, for launch for the new consoles, they're gonna have the, like, updates ready. And that's pretty exciting in itself too. Yeah, I saw that too, Treason. I was talking about that with one of my housemates a couple nights ago, actually. Because we were talking about, like, the new console launches. And I was like, oh, I feel really bad for Microsoft and Sony because they've just, like, gone ahead, announced these consoles, said what's going to be in them, and then, like, Nvidia comes out and they're like, hey guys, look at this really badass technology we're releasing for half the price of the 2080. And so I feel like Microsoft and Sony, like, just saw that announcement and turned around and were just like, just like serious exhale. But that doesn't mean, like, down the track they won't do sort of like a hardware revision that includes some of the new cards, like kind of like the Series X and, oh, not the Series X, the Xbox One X and the PlayStation 4 Pro. Like, maybe they're just going to prioritize that new technology in those, like, premium consoles. I saw that purple for a second and I was like, oh hey, it's like, it's a special weapon. No, it's not. It's the side of a rug. Wait, the technology can't play Spider-Man. Wait, which technology? The Nvidia technology? A console will still be less than a graphics card. True. Very, very true. Like, it's... I doubt the consoles are going to be over $1,000, and like even the 3080s are like, what, I think $1,100 in Australia, and the 3070s are going to be about 800, I think they said. But I assume with those cards being that sort of price, it's going to bring down the price of like all the other cards as well. So it's going to make manufacturing those consoles potentially cheaper, which is good for us. Bad for Microsoft and Sony having already manufactured those consoles, but good for us in future at least. Fox, thank you for the host, man. Thank you, thank you. 3090 is literally, yeah, for 8K monitors at 60 frames. I saw that, and they like, when they said that, I was like, what are they talking about? Like 8K monitors aren't a thing at the moment. Like it's not really a thing. And then, oh no, so that wasn't in regards to 8K. That was the high refresh rate. My bad. Yeah, when I saw that, they said like the cards were good up to like 300 and something frames a second, and I was like, oh, wait a minute, like those monitors don't exist. And then lo and behold, they announced like a 300 and something hertz monitor to go along with the graphics cards. $3080 is around 700 US, 3090 is 1500. 3090 here is going to be about 2200 Australian, I think they said. Sign up for the PlayStation 5 pre-order mailing list, cross my fingers, yeah. I am on, I think, 2 notification lists for that through a retailer, and oh no, it's just the one, it's just through the retailer. I think I went to see if I could sign up through Amazon too, but I couldn't. But yeah, I signed up to a retailers or local retailers notification list, so when they're up for pre-order, I should get a notification for that, because I think they're going to pre-order out pretty quickly. The oldest I've ever felt in my life is asking a kid, hang on, one moment. Alright, now we're safe. If they remember, wait, he was born in 2002? I guess someone born in 2002 is still gonna be 18. That's a weird thought. That's a very weird thought. I think I spoke to you guys about this not too long ago, but I got really weirded out by a friend of mine when we were talking about Disney films, and like I mentioned that I saw The Lion King in the cinema and I really loved it, and my friends were like, oh yeah, I didn't see that, or my friend was like, I didn't see that in the cinema. And then I realized that they hadn't been born for like another 5 years. Rose, Remnant's been great. Remnant's been awesome. We are currently trying to hunt down our buddy Ford, so he's somewhere in this jungle. We just don't know exactly where yet. So we've been exploring a couple different areas, this being one of sort of, I guess, the dungeony areas in the forest. There are a lot of pathways on this planet that we haven't explored yet, so we're just going through and doing them one by one, hopefully. Born in the 70s, I know those feels. Oh gosh, man. I was born in 1990 and I already know those feels. Like, so many of my work friends, like, missed out on a bunch of, like, the films they saw at the cinema, or they don't know what I'm talking about when I reference certain movies that were just, like, such a big part of my childhood. I feel like it's gonna keep happening. It's happening more and more. Did you watch Mulan yet? I haven't, no. I don't have an active Disney Plus subscription, so I would have to get that, and I'd also have to obviously rent it. I kind of still want to see it on the big screen though, because it was supposed to be, I think, really good. And I kind of want to do it justice. Yeah, I kind of want to do it justice. But I don't know if they're going to do like a proper like cinema run for it over here, because they may just like do the direct to digital release that they're doing at the moment. In which case I will probably wait. I want to see it on a big screen. It's not the same. Early 2000s was one of the best decades. Like, it's so weird to think that like so many of my friends missed out on like the Backstreet Boys in their heyday. Like, they know the Backstreet Boys, but they didn't sort of experience like the phenomenon that was the Backstreet Boys or NSYNC or like Five when they released music. Like, I remember the day that, like, Millennium launched. Or not Millennium, that was the album. Larger Than Life. I remember the day that that launched. And the first time that the Larger Than Life video clip played on, I think it was a show called Video Hits in Australia. It used to be this show that was just like music clips that was on a Saturday morning. There was also another one called Rage, but that was like really early morning. I remember seeing that clip for the first time and being blown away by just how realistic everything looks. Spoiler alert, it doesn't look realistic. Anytime my roommate gets a UPS or FedEx package, I yell, "What's in the box?" And I get weird looks. Come on, man, even I know that. I guess like that was in the 90s, right? Like 7 was the 90s, I think. But even I know that. And I didn't watch that until much later. Much later. Video Hits, right? It was such a good show. If you guys didn't have anything like that, essentially all it was like, because the internet wasn't really a thing, at least not sort of a widely used or adopted thing at that point. The only way that people could really see video clips of music was on these TV shows. Like, YouTube wasn't even a thing. I don't even know if they would have been uploaded anywhere. Probably not. Yeah. It's really weird to think that, like, that used to be the only way to see clips of, like, music or, like, hear music like that. Whereas now if I want to listen to a song, I am just like, okay, off to YouTube I go. The era of VHS, ah yes. The bright era of VHS. I went through another tape the other day too. I found another one lurking around here, and it ended up being blank, so we got rid of it. There was nothing exciting on it. It said, I think that, what was meant to be on it? I think Romeo and Michelle's high school reunion was meant to be on that videotape, but there was just nothing on it, so I think it had degraded, so it's gone now. Oh yeah, MTV. MTV was the thing, yeah. Sounds like TRL? I don't know TRL. That must have been like the equivalent overseas. Rose, thank you for the follow too. YouTube was invented in the early 2000s, but it wasn't that big yet, yeah. Oh, you know the weirdest thing that I saw? So, a couple of weeks ago, I think this is just like a week ago, just over a week ago, my housemates and I went through, a fog gate. We didn't go through a fog gate, but there's a fog gate up there. We went through a bunch of old VHS tapes that were just here. Like, one of my housemates especially had just like a collection of VHS tapes that they didn't really want anymore, and they didn't know what was on them, so we went through and checked them. And one of the things that was on one of those VHS tapes was a 60 Minutes report just when those two guys had sold YouTube to Google, because they were talking about the fact that they'd sold it, I think, for a couple of $1 billion. This must have been like 2005 or 6 or something, but I specifically remember because they were talking about that, and they were talking about the free hugs video being a huge success for the platform. Oh man, brings back memories. Total Request Live was a countdown show on MTV that played music videos. Oh, that's cool. Did you actually get to request videos live? Was it false advertising? Should have uploaded those tapes into YouTube because these might be the last copies of some of those Australian commercials. True, that is true. We did think about doing that, like digitizing them, but we just didn't have a way to do it. I think actually one of my friends was doing that for the Olympics, specifically, the 2000 Olympics.
This is the best thing to happen to Ice Bear.
It was really cool going back to see a lot of these
MTV
commercials though, because they were like PlayStation 1 commercials and everything.
14 years of music videos.
Wait, what? Really? MTV is 39 this year. Serious? MTV is older than I am. Thanks for 14 years of music videos. Do they still do music videos, or is MTV just like different things now? Because I think MTV is only available through pay TV here. And I don't have pay TV. So I've never watched the actual channel, I don't think. Script, thank you so much for the tip, man. Thank you, thank you. Wait, the Free Hugs guy is still making videos? Really? I just kind of assumed that it was like that one video, that one feel-good video, and then he sort of faded into obscurity. Is that not the case? Ooh, the Martyr's Garden. Very fancy. Meh TV. Meh TV? I like TV shows. TV shows are great. Although I don't actually watch a lot of proper free-to-air TV anymore. Now it's just all on demand, like streaming TV. They stopped playing videos a long time ago? Wait, did they really? I think that that music show Rage is still a thing in Australia, just it's super, super early morning. At least it was a few years ago. I haven't checked in a long time, but I'm pretty sure Rage, at least up until recently, was still a thing. Oh, where are we? Oh, hang on. Oh no, this is different. Progress. Stormcaller? The hearty Stormcaller. I would like them to be less hearty, please. Also more full of bugs. There you go. More full of bugs, please. Oh, great. That other armor would have really come in handy right about now. Oh, he does actually literally call storms. That makes sense. I think our dog is doing most of the work here too. Yeah, our dog is doing most of this work. Oh gosh. No, 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 no. I want to survive. Stop calling the storms. Okay, I would like to survive, please. Okay, we're mostly alive. Go doggo. Go doggo. You got this. You got this, doggo. Go, go, go. No. So close. Alright, he's gone. He's gone. Whew. Storm crystal. Maybe that gives us some sort of stormy weapon. That'd be cool. Has some weird series now. Wait, MTV? What's on? What is actually on MTV now? Because I kind of just assume it's like Adult Swim cartoons, but that's not MTV. This boss called Stormfront. I am scared. He wasn't bad. Doggo pretty much did all of the work for us. It was a combination of Doggo and the bugs. Doggo and the bugs did that for us. Literally all Doggo. Allie was just there. Yeah, pretty much. That's how this works now, though. She read the second comment I posted, didn't read the other one? Oh, hang on, me? One moment. Allie used Bug Buzz. It was super effective. Yeah, pretty good. It was pretty good. Let's see. What did I miss? Trying to find it. One moment. Doggo and the Bug sounds like a questionable band name. I think that's a great band name. That dog and these bugs have literally got us through like the past, what, like 4 boss fights really easily. They are seriously easy mode because they're just like the most ridiculous DPS mods to have on your weapons. Plus we get a good boy. Look at this guy. Look how good he is. And the best part, you can tell him he's a good boy if he's gonna let us. There we go. Who's a good boy? Yes, you can pat the dog. Moobot's always salty. That's just Moobot. Oh! Oh, Madman. Sorry, dude. That was Moobot. Best game function always, yeah. Alright, what did I miss? So I missed something that Zero said. Let's see, let's see. Only 51 years younger than Allie. Wait, what's 51 years younger than me? Oh right, hang on. Because I'm 90, I get it. AVGN? Oh yeah, AVGN is still making videos. Pretty consistently too, I think. Not that guy. I guess a lot of reality TV at this point. Oh, that's right, because like Jersey Shore was on MTV. Don't ask me how I know that. That was MTV. I think like The Real World, when that was a thing, that was on MTV. Okay. Now it's all coming flooding back, yeah. I recorded over so many VHS tapes until they didn't record well. Now I have them in my shed and found out the film and VHS can be used for certain... Oh yeah, no, it's incredibly flammable. So especially in Hollywood, all of the film reels, they don't really shoot much on physical film anymore just because digital is a thing and it's a much faster workflow. So most productions will have switched over to digital filmmaking by now. But when everything was shot on film, the reels, like the actual physical film reels, are all stored, at least a lot of them, I think the majority of them, are stored in big concrete compounds with just like the most ridiculous fire suppression systems, because that film is so incredibly flammable. If like there was even a tiny hint of like a blaze, everything would be destroyed. And so yeah, concrete buildings, so they're all protected, because fire obviously can't burn through concrete, and then they usually had really good fire suppression systems too. Learned that in film school. But yeah, apparently incredibly flammable. I know, the film reels, the actual physical reels. Physical film though, my gosh, it's so difficult to work with. It is so difficult to work with. You've got to be so careful that, like, not only putting the reel into the actual, like, canister on the camera, to the canister on the... I don't even remember the proper names for these things because I just moved fully to digital, and I've only worked with proper film twice, and that was a nightmare. You would have to make sure that there was nothing blocking the gate as well. So like the area where the film is actually exposed to light, you'd have to make sure that everything was clear there, because if it wasn't clear, then you wouldn't get a proper exposure. Oh my gosh. And then afterwards, like, you'd have to do the whole blind bag thing where you have to just do everything by feel, and it was the most stressful thing.
This is the best thing to happen to Ice Bear.
Why the film wasn't exposed to light.
Today
My gosh.
is roughly the 3-year anniversary of when I first watched you. From Cave Story to Souls to Monster Hunter World to meeting you IRL. I'm a better person today than 3 years ago, and I met all you wonderful people. Thank you.
Plumber! What? Roughly the 3-year anniversary of the first time I watched you. Cave Story to Souls to Monster Hunter to meeting IRL. Aww. You've been planning that for a while? Dude, what? Palermo. Thank you so much, man. That's really lovely. What you wrote is so lovely, dude. Thank you, thank you. What? Thank you so much, man. That's too kind, dude. That is way too kind. I hope you get a chance to come and visit again, or I hope I get a chance to come and visit soon, dude. My gosh. Can't wait for just travel to be a thing again. I miss travel. Dude, thank you so much, man. Thanks for tolerating, hardly. Thanks for tolerating me. You have to put up with this. You put up with this for 3 years. Error 404 alley not found. Barely tolerating, to be more precise. Yeah, you guys have barely tolerated me. Palermo, thank you so much, man. Thank you, thank you. Carl, welcome as well, dude. Thank you for the follow. Come back next packs and beat Giant Smash. Did Palermo absolutely destroy Giant Smash Brothers last packs? Is that what happened? Because I missed that. Have you ever tried eating a clock? It's really time consuming, especially if you go for seconds. That's terrible. That is terrible. Oh man, where are you finding these today, Cross? They're really good though. I like them. I need to practice a lot, dude. I am so out of practice with so I'd say Monster Hunter, that too, but Smash Brothers. I haven't played that in a long time. A long time, actually. Okay, so this is gonna open a shortcut to somewhere. Is this one of the doors? Oh, I know this. This is the door we went past before. Yeah, okay, I know where we are. Alright, cool. So it's kind of roughly looped us back around to where we were before. I just hope that this is now, hopefully, the way that we're supposed to be heading in the first place. Because we've faced 2 bosses and we're still, I think, on the same map. Or a very, very similar map. Hey there, what's happening? Oh, you know, Not too much, just standard Monday, destroying some root. Also, actually, you know what? These guys aren't actually the root. These guys are just like the native wildlife, I feel. Okay, I don't feel as good about that. But hopefully, defeating enemies, defeating some bosses, trying to reunite with an old, well actually not really an old friend, but a friend of a friend. Yeah, that's pretty much what we've been up to today. It's been going pretty well, I think, for the most part. I'm getting a little bit worried about the final boss though, because I think that's probably coming up at some point today, and it's supposed to be really, really, really tough. Gotta prepare myself for that. Wish the sequels and reboots and remakes would tank also. You're sick and tired of the recycled era in America? Oh sweet, that's the Dragonheart upgrade. Do you mean like the reboots of like old films and old film franchises? I like them to a degree, it just depends on how they're done. So I never like it if things are just a carbon copy of the original, because if that's going to be the case, then I don't feel like it ever really needs to be done, because if an original film did something well, which in most cases if they're getting a remake, they will have done things well in the first place. I don't feel it's really necessary to just like make an exact replica of that film again. However, if it's just within the film's universe, or if it's the same but different, if they kind of make it into their own thing, then I'm totally okay with that. So many paths, dude, there are. This has been like the most intricate sort of like, I think they call them biomes in this game. Yaisha, which is the planet we're on at the moment, has been the most just like maze-like biome that we've been to so far. But it's been really fun so far too. Yeah, going back to like remakes of films, I was very skeptical about the Jumanji, like this is a couple years old now. When they announced they were doing a remake of Jumanji, I didn't like the idea of that because I thought it was just going to be a carbon copy, and I'm like, I don't think that needs to happen. But in actual fact, the film is nothing like the original. They made it its own thing, and while it's still in the same universe, it is its own, well, like, it's a completely different story, so I really like the way that they handled that. I thought that was done really well. Even something like Aladdin, I think they did really well, because, again, it's the same base story, but they've kind of made it its own thing too. Like, they didn't necessarily even have to add new music to do that, which they did, but I think just, like, their interpretation of that original source material still did it justice, but it also justified having a remake in the first place. Like, it wasn't just the same thing, just a live action version, and I liked that. So really for me, I think it comes down to how they handle remakes and reimaginings, I guess. Some are done really well, some less so. Can't think of an example of a less so well done one. The Lion King I didn't like quite as much, but I think that just came down to the fact that just the animations didn't look quite right to me. Like, they just didn't look quite right. I still enjoyed it, but I won't go back and watch it like a second time or anything. Jumanji? Now I don't know if me saying Jumanji is totally wrong. Jumanji? Isn't that the same thing? Am I pronouncing it weird? Mulan, oh yeah, it's on Disney Plus, the remake, yeah it is. I want to see it. I don't have Disney Plus though, so I think the minimum it costs is about $40 because you need to subscribe to Disney Plus for a month, and then it's like $30 or $35 to rent it. Most remakes are crap. It just kind of depends to me, or for me. If they're a carbon copy, then I wouldn't want it. If they're sort of their own interpretation of the source material, then I tend to kind of like it. You pronounce a lot of stuff weird. Is it just my accent? What if I said weird today? Alright, another checkpoint. Oh, there's a fog gate too. Sweet, so this is I think boss number 3 for today. I saw Aladdin in theaters, both the original and the remake. I think I saw the original in the cinema too. I can't remember it, but hang on, when was the original Aladdin released? Like the cartoon or animated Aladdin released? If it was like It was after 94, wasn't it? Like, I think The Lion King came out before Aladdin, because if that's the case, then I would have seen Aladdin in the cinemas too. I'm gonna look this up really quickly. Hang on, something is $30. Oh, Mulan? Mulan is about 30 bucks? Yeah, I think it is. And I think you get access to it for as long as you have a subscription too, so it's not like a limited time thing. I'm pretty sure just as long as you have that active subscription, you can still watch it. You say Jumanji, right? I feel like I do. Jumanji? Lion King was 94. Aladdin though. Oh, that was 92? Maybe I didn't then. Hang on. Yeah, 1992. Ah, okay. Yeah, I probably didn't see it at the cinema then. I thought I would have. Yeah, 92, I would have been like 2 years old. I doubt I would have seen that then. I could have sworn it was later though. $30 for Mulan? It's not too bad if you have a bunch of people watching it. For a single person, it's kind of expensive. Yeah, for a single person, it's kind of expensive to watch. Because that's more than like a single ticket, obviously, to go to a cinema. But if it's multiple people, then I can kind of understand the price. I think if they like priced it any lower, they wouldn't sort of be able to make the money back on the film. Which is probably why it's priced at 30 bucks. Like, even now, they'd be losing a bunch from ticket sales because of the pandemic. Mulan is on the big screen in SG? Is SG Singapore? SG. Singapore? Maybe? It's the only, like, SG maybe I could think of. Who needs $30 for it when you can pay Wait, you guys pay $7 for movies? What? Oh wait, Singapore is SG. Okay, cool. You guys pay $7 for movies? Oh gosh. I wish that was the case here. 37 with Disney Plus. Yeah, even that's not too bad, like if it's multiple people. Movie tickets in Australia? I think they were sitting at about 20 bucks a ticket when I last went. Actually, I think they were slightly more expensive because I saw it on like one of the biggest screens. I think that was like 20 something dollars a ticket. Student price, even student price over here is like $18, I think. It's pretty pricey. Wait, are Cheap Tuesdays like 15? Really? I remember when like Cheap Tuesdays, can we not go through here yet? Oh, have I not gotten something I was supposed to get? I remember when like our Cheap Tuesdays were like $7 or like $8. That was years ago though. What is the screen made of? Dragon scales. I don't even know. I'm gonna use one of these. Here you go. That didn't help. Hey Captain, how's it going? A matinee used to be like $5. Oh, am I supposed to ring the bell? I may be supposed to ring the bell. That didn't help. Guys, I don't think it's working. We used to have dollar theaters. Oh, hang on. Oh, it is something to do with the bells. I was like, I guess we were missing something, and I just saw like the way back is blocked. Alright, we gotta figure this out. Okay, there are 3 bells. 4 bells. 4 bells. 5 bells. Okay, there are 5 bells. We have to, I think, do this in order. I just need to find out the order. Okay, so that has like a weird sort of splashy symbol on it. That has a splashy symbol and like 2 open dots. Okay, splashy symbol with 2 open dots. That's got like a 3-leaf flower. You have splashy symbol with 2 closed dots. And you have upside down splashy symbol with 1 dot. The dots look like the slime from wait, Dragon Quest. The dots? Oh, the hollow dots. Oh, gotcha. Alright, let's see if I can find anything around here. Because hitting all of these really didn't work. Oh, hang on. Did I have a... I have a key item that's maybe going to help us? This one. The Curie didn't help us. And 3-leaf flower. Okay. Scuffed Triforce. Is that better? Scuffed Triforce. Done. Beat him up. So what's going on, man? Guys, go follow my buddy Wood. He's great. You guys will like him. We're trying to figure out a puzzle. We're looking at splashy symbols. That's a splashy symbol. This one here's a splashy symbol with like open dots. Oh, it's a different direction. Oh, okay. It still doesn't help, but okay. I gotta figure this one out. I messaged you earlier. Wait, did you? On here? Or on Facebook? I missed it. Sorry. I'm assuming FB is Facebook. Okay, I'll check it out after the stream. My chicken tikka masala didn't quite turn out how I wanted. I'm slightly sad, but I'm sure it's still delicious. So it's still very, very tasty. Wait, you solved it. 3-leaf looks like the Triforce symbol to me. Yeah, it's like scuffed Triforce. Alright. I'm gonna say that this thing goes last. Dots. Upside down. I'm gonna say that it's just the number of dots. Is it the number of dots? Wait, should I try again? Oh, it's really late. Hang on, Pietro, where is it? 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 What I do is go on Tuesdays, only $7 for the movie, $7 for popcorn, not too bad. Oh gosh, I wish. Our Tuesdays are still really expensive. I'm pretty sure like even the cinemas I go are more than go to are more than $15, more than what Chai said. Popcorn I think is $9 now too, but I still buy it because it's really tasty. It's really good, and I hardly go. $20 for a movie, yeah, it's something like $22.50 I think. For like the big fancy screens, because we have like standard cinemas, which I think are about $20 to go see a movie in. And then in those like cinema complexes, they'll have their like premium cinemas, which are just bigger screens. And I think Dolby Atmos in those cinemas, so the soundscape is better. And they're slightly more expensive. And I usually go into the big ones because I usually see films on like opening day or pretty close to. So it's usually the expensive cinema. And so when I buy my ticket plus popcorn, it's like easily over $30. Easily. I think I spent like 50,000 points on rigging poles. Wait, did you have you really done that? 23,000 points. 354,000 points. I need to give you something to redeem it on, Mike. I need to do that. It's been too long already. Alright, I'm confused by that symbol because it's so much different. Okay, I'm just gonna go that one first. It's probably something to do with the resonance, isn't it? Either that or I'm thinking too much about this. Let me go this one. Okay, it's not ringing out, so. Is it just supposed to go around in a circle? Like, is that all I'm supposed to do? Oh man. I should be able to solve this. And then ring a ding ding. It's not how that works either. It's a string of 7 notes that need to be done quickly and done in the right order, but you can keep retrying. Oh, I see. Twitch Things was, yeah, it's being shut down in January. That really sucks. I feel so sad for Pix too. One of my buddies, Pix, absolutely adores Twitch Things. Oh. I'm gonna try and do this, like, so they look like they're kind of in order. One of my buddies, Pix, absolutely loves Twitch Things, and she does it all the time, and it's absolutely beautiful. And yeah, I think she's really sad that it's shutting down in January. I think on January 1st it's shutting down. Gonna run out of bullets. I'd laugh so much if we like get through this and I have no ammo left. Boss is in the cave if you give up. Wait, want to give up on a puzzle? Wait, there's a cave? There's a cave in here? That's okay, I can get the puzzle. I'm sure I can figure it out. I just have to approach this in a calm and reasonable manner. Wait, it's 8 notes, is it? Is there no hint or something that tells you how to solve this? Trial and error, maybe? I was like looking on the bases here, but like there are... Oh! Oh! Oh wait, no, I just spun it. I was like, oh hey, it disappeared. It spun. I don't know whether that was me that spun it, or... I don't know whether I spun that or whether that was meant to happen. It's sideways now. I gotta head back to work. Can't believe in a month it's been a year since I met you. Night and thanks as always. Take care. Palermo, I'll catch you later, man. Thank you so much for... Dude, thank you so much for the message before, man. That was way too lovely. Have a lovely night, man. I'll catch you soon. Hope work goes very quickly. See, that one's on the side too. Oh, maybe this one? You can... I don't think that's how that works. I think I'm making progress. I don't know what I've done, but I've done something. Because these ones are on the side. What if I... Does this reset it? That doesn't reset it. Oh, hey, that one's on the side now too. Hey, Omni, what's up, man? Twitch doesn't want to pay for the music licensing anymore. Yeah, I figured it'd be something like that. Not enough people use Twitch things, probably. Look at it compared to the music category, yeah. Because I think they said that they were going to prioritize, or like look into other avenues for music rather than just like Twitch things. So I'm kind of hoping that that means like maybe they're gonna start prioritizing like whitelisted music essentially, so that you can play music during your streams and then not have a risk of DMCAs. Like maybe they're gonna sort of prioritize that instead. It looks like you're stuck here. Pretty much, yeah. I've turned some of these sideways. I just have to try and figure out the right way to do this. There's gonna be a proper way to do all of this, but I still haven't figured it out. Either way. Oh! One moment. Were the number of, like, dots on these things supposed to be, like, the number of hits to use? Was that how you do that? There's a law book out there somewhere in the world that has the right order. Is there really? Oh, okay. What if I just keep hitting them? Maybe there's, like, some way to do this that's just gonna be a complete fluke. I have turned them sideways, so I don't know if that's actually gonna help us or not. There's a way to activate the boss without the bells. That's if you want to. I don't know, I don't want the bells to beat us. Okay. Is it supposed to be sideways? It's gonna be like a whole stream pretty much. Hope you guys like bells. There's a pattern, I could tell it. Wait, there is a pattern? Okay, I gotta listen then. I gotta listen. Because this is slightly quieter for me than it is for you guys. Okay. Gonna listen. Okay, I can't activate it with that. Okay. Using music. Pietro, were you heading out as well? I got a bit distracted, I'm sorry. It's really late. I got super distracted. Pietro, are we gonna head to sleep? Is that the message I missed before? Was that the message I missed? It probably was, wasn't it? Ascending tone? So far we've got like highest is over there, so that's doot 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 doot. Okay. So if I just do them like in a circle. Is this getting lower each time? I don't know if it is. It's very quiet. Okay, is it hard for you guys to hear too? I should go find the law book, shouldn't I? Wait, there are so many bell puzzles in the game. Are there? Are there actually a bunch of bell puzzles? Because this is the first one that I've come across. I haven't found any other bell puzzles so far. None whatsoever. This is the first one. Guess I'll try again. Night, Ali. Chat. Have a good rest of the stream. Pietro, have a wonderful rest. Get some good sleep. Oh, hey, I found a friend. This is where I was supposed to be all this time. He seems very friendly. Pietro, get some good sleep after a conversation about sleep today. You get some good rest, man. Have some good rest tonight. I'll catch you soon. It's like 2:10. Yeah, exactly. It's way too early in the morning. Too late night, too early in the morning. Both of those things. I'll see you soon, Pietro. Wish me luck on the bell puzzle though. I'm probably gonna need it. Just gonna throw that one out there. Wait, no, she didn't. Did you beat the bells? No, I did beat the bells. The bells are still very much alive. There's a giant, very angry doggo. I think he brought some friends. I'm gonna try and beat this guy, hopefully. Oh gosh, if he actually lets me. Well, I mean, the good part is we're freed from the bell puzzle now. Good luck. Thank you. Thank you. I'm probably gonna need this. I'll see you soon, Pietro. I don't want to rest here again. Maybe the bells do something to the boss? Oh, that's the reason for them. That's cool. Was that still in a law book? I was like, how am I supposed to do these bells? Like, what's the deal with them? Are they just like part of the boss fight and not like an actual puzzle that's gonna open anything? Maybe that's what they're meant for. 51512234 was the code, by the way. There weren't numbers associated with them though. Or is that like positional 5151234? I think that was 234. Maybe that is positional. Did he destroy the bell? Did he just like really dislike the bells? Oh, one of the bells is gone. It's like straight up just gone. Hang on. Maybe he likes the bell now. Okay, I don't think the bell really upsets him that much. He's brought friends with him again. Oh gosh. Yeah, he has brought friends. Alright, that guy has to go away. Where are you? There you are. I need my bugs back, man. Stop it. I need to get my bugs. No, my bugs. He's gonna keep like... Oh no, he didn't lunge that time. That was okay. Where's that guy shooting us from there? Oh, I should have gotten the other critical hit armor, shouldn't I? Okay, so he summons something, I think. Oh, he summons more friends. I'm gonna summon some bug friends in a moment if I can. Bug friends! Go, go, go! Go bug friends. Oh, I don't seem to really... What we need right now is some bug snacks. I don't think they really seem to do that much for him, or against him. Got an early morning, time to get some sleep. Love the stream, Ellie. Good night, everyone. Adviri, I'll see you later. Have a lovely rest tonight, too. I'll catch you soon. Puppy is so upset, but I would be too with so many spikes in my back. I need to just help him. Maybe, like, he'd like some sort of hug. Maybe he just needs to be pet. Maybe that's like what's going on here. If you do the bell puzzle, you get his other boss weapon. Oh, really? You get a different boss weapon if you do the bell puzzle first? So it was actually like a legitimate puzzle. It wasn't just like a way to beat him. Gotcha. Ah, man, I didn't even find the lore book you guys are talking about. Demon Doggo plays a little rough. Maybe a little bit, but that's okay. I'm sure I'd do the same if I were a Demon Doggo. I just need to roll through his attack, she says, as she, like, bears the full force of one of them. He's got, like, those extra sets of arms at the front, kind of like raptor arms. Oh, wow, like, half his health is gone already. We need bandages, actually. Oh, we are properly bleeding, aren't we? Oh, that's bad. Didn't realize he was a lightning doggo. I don't think there's a spikes in his back. I think that's like just part of him. Almost certain that's just part of him. Oh, demon doggo. Okay, bug snap. Oh, that's not the bugs. This is the bugs. Where'd the doggo go though? I think he ran away. Maybe give him a giant demon puppy snack. If I could, I would 100% do that. He deserves that. He is a good doggo. Rabbit is almost down too, although we're still... Oh, he's gone. I was gonna say, we're still bleeding. Demon doggo's gone. Sorry, doggo. Bye. Arcane Strike. I think that was another trait that we got. Ooh. Wolf of the Woods. Defeat the Pan Wolf. He was such a cool wolfer too. Nice GG, yeah. Not too many hits. Oh, with this guy? That's okay. We brute forced it. We're good. Oh man, we didn't get the boss weapon though. It's technically an alternative kill if you did the bell pattern. Oh, okay, so that actually like... It kills him? Doing that? He destroyed one of the bells though. Actually, a couple of the bells. I'm assuming those bells are important. Oh wait, Demon Doggo is weak. To your bug attacks? To bug snacks? I'm really looking forward to that game too. It's too cute. Counts as a kill. Okay, gotcha. So it doesn't give you like an alternative weapon necessary. Oh well, it does, according to you guys. But does it just like straight up destroy him? If you do the bells, you don't fight him. It wakes him up, and then you talk, and he gives you something. Wait. You talk to the doggo? What? Is that actually true? Aries, is that true? You talk to the doggo? Oh man. Did I miss like a way to not harm him? Oh, he's kind of arrogant though. Oh, okay. I still feel a little bit bad about it. Totally true. I feel a little bit bad still. I guess we got a boss weapon there. And a trait, I think. I think we got that. What's up with all the bug snacks references? I don't know. I just started thinking of bug snacks when I was talking about the bugs that we have. My mind just went to bug snacks and well, here we are. So, this is what you guys are stuck with now. Wait, he's really old? He didn't look that old. He looked like a sprightly young puppy. Oh, it gives you a rare achievement for talking with him? Or is that what we just got? The rare achievement, because we did get one. There might be a different one for just talking to him. Weiss, thank you. Is it Weiss? Weiss, thank you for the follow, man. Welcome. Wait, he's Ali in game? Because I'm really old? Is that why? What did we just get? We've got 2 trait points. We got Arcane Strike. Melee mod power generation is 2.5%, or increased by 2.5%. I'm just gonna go critical damage. Why not? Done. Kingslayer seems to be the trait that I'm sort of gravitating towards at the moment. If Ellie's old, I'm damn ancient. Oh no, it's because chat keeps aging me. So in actual fact, I think what am I up to now? You guys are like aging me every single stream at this point. Like you wish me happy birthday pretty much every stream. So I'm gonna say on average, there are 5 happy birthdays a stream. I'm gonna work this out. Hang on. So 3 times 52, maybe 156 streams in a year. times 5 is you age me 780 years per year. So times that by, I'm going to say 3 because we've been streaming for 3 years now. 780 times 3 is going to be like over 2,000 years old. 2,340. Yep, there you go. That's how old I am. Happy birthday. Thanks, Mike. The Ravager is the oldest in that world. Oh. Is it a bad thing that we kind of just utterly destroyed him? Do you think they'll appreciate that, or will they really not take kindly to that? I feel a little bit bad. Ali is almost 20. Almost 20? Oh gosh, I wish. I wish I was still almost 20. That'd be nice. Turn 32 later in the month. I'm not impressed. Oh, I'm out of my 20s and I'm not impressed. I feel that. I feel that.
2,341. Happy birthday.
The pile of shame. Thank you for the 21 months, man. And thank you for yet another birthday towards my 2,341 years. Thanks. Thanks. Guys, if you don't know the pile of shame as well, please go check out his channel. He's recently started streaming. He is a brilliant streamer and also has the most adorable doggo on the face of the planet as well. And there's the redemption option to see Roy as well. It's kind of great. Wow, you look great for someone Asian. Oh, thanks. Thank you. When was the last time you ate cake? Oh, does a cupcake count? Because I had a cupcake like a week ago. Yeah, I had a cupcake a week ago. But an actual, like, full cake? Are we talking like an entire cake to myself, or are we talking like a piece of cake? Because I don't think I've ever eaten an entire cake to myself. A piece of cake, like from a sliced cake, probably... Oh, January, I think. Earlier in the year? Yeah, January. Goodest boy Roy, best boy Roy. Yeah, he's adorable. Wait, hang on. What's Ali's real age? 2,341. 28. 30. 30. Not impressed. That's when your birthday was. Oh no, my birthday was August. January was someone else's birthday. I had cheesecakes. Mini cheesecakes. They were about like this big for my birthday. They were great. Mini chocolate cheesecakes. They were baked chocolate cheesecakes too. And then I ate like a bunch of them fresh because they're about like this big. And then I ended up freezing the rest of them so they stayed edible. And I didn't bother unfreezing them. I just had frozen chocolate cheesecake and it was really good. I need cake every week. You look really young for 30. Ah, thanks. The camera is kind to me. On my way to 30 soon. 5 more years-ish. Ah, soon you'll become one of us. One of us, X. One of us. 30 is older than 2, 3, 3, 4, 1. I'm confused by that comment. I'd love to be 30 again. Technically, I'm now older than 30, so yeah, I'd also love to be 30 again. I'm a month out from that. Almost a month out from that. You didn't get the world's biggest cake for your birthday party? Oh gosh, my birthday was very chill birthday this year. Because in Melbourne at the moment, we are in full lockdown, so we can't go more than 5 kilometers away from our home. We can go out for food once a day, so like to the supermarket, go out for an hour of exercise a day, which is about to be increased to 2 hours of exercise. Very exciting. And yeah, my birthday kind of fell in amongst all of that too. And so both of my housemates were like really sad because they couldn't take me out anywhere. They're like, oh, we want to go out and do something exciting for like your birthday, but we can't do it. And so because of that, and because it was like the end of my 20s, they're like, look, we're not going anywhere today, but you're not doing anything today. They're like, you can do whatever you want. You just tell us what food you want and we're going to make it for you. Best housemates ever. And so I woke up to the smell of pancakes because one of my housemates snuck up early. They got up very early and she started making pancakes. And then when I woke up, she's like, hey, I made you some pancakes. So she surprised me with pancakes. Then both of my housemates made, oh gosh, what did I have for, oh, that's right. My housemates got me KFC for lunch because we didn't have anything exciting for lunch yet. Then they made me those chocolate cheesecakes and then also pizza for dinner. Because they're like, just put in your orders and we're going to make you whatever you want. It was pretty great. Forever 30. I want to be forever in my late 20s, thanks. I'll go back to 20-something. 20-something would be great. When it hit 31, it really hit me. Don't tell me that. You're supposed to say it's all just easy from like 30 onwards. You say it gets worse from 30 onwards. Hey, Wilp, how's it going, man? Join the 30s club soon. Why are you rejecting me? You're welcome in the 30s club, though. 30s club is the cool place to be with all the cool people. Are we having another birthday stream when you turn 30 again? Sure, why not? Are we talking about 30 version 2? Because I'm back down to 28 at the moment. Exactly, 25 with a few years experience. I like that. I'm going to happily accept that, too. Ally looks 10 years younger than her real age. I will happily accept that also. Also, just more chocolate cheesecakes. They were really good. Like, super, super good. Roy's always around. He's such a cutie. Such a cute doggo. He's a little Australian shepherd. He's like, he's almost like 6 months old at the moment. He's really cute. And I like seeing him because he reminds me of my doggo Miles. And I haven't seen him in like 6 months or over 6 months now. It's been forever. I can't wait to go and visit him again. It's going to be amazing. Am I not cool in the 20s club? Oh no, 20s club is even cooler than the 30s club. That's just kind of how it works. 30s club. I want chocolate cheesecake. Yeah, me too. Me too. I'm gonna live in a constant state of just wanting chocolate cheesecake now too. Alright, give me a couple minutes, guys. Gonna stretch my legs again because it's been like, almost like 3.5 hours, like 3 hours and 20 minutes. Alright, give me a couple minutes. I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna stretch my leggies, then we're gonna find out, hopefully, where our friend Vord is hiding away. Maybe beyond here. I don't know. He might be here, he might not be. We just kind of destroyed the oldest living being on this planet. But, well, he got in our way, so there was that. Yeah. So, I'll be back in a couple of minutes. 30 is actually your prime. You make the most money, you're still pretty fit, and no kids yet. It's awesome. You know what? It's pretty good. I'm not very fit, though. I'm very unfit. Yeah, very unfit, but this is pretty good so far. I don't mind it. Spent some nice time outside yesterday, which is pretty good. So if that's how my 30s are gonna go, I like that too. Alright guys, I won't be too long. Oh man, if I could have some waffles right now, I would be so happy. Um, yeah, it's not just a good breakfast food. Waffles are a good anytime food. Waffles are just a great food. Um, they're so tasty. Oh, French toast as well. French toast is really good. I still dream about this amazing French toast I had at a breakfast place a couple of years ago. Like, it has honestly been years since I had it, and yet I still dream about it because it's so good. So this French toast was... Oh, it wasn't actually French toast. It was toasted brioche. It wasn't French toast, though. So it was a really thick slice of toasted brioche. So the slice itself was like about this thick. It was huge. So you got toasted brioche. It was then covered with a layer of like butter or margarine, which was let to melt into it, so it made it even sweeter. On top of that, you had black sesame crisps to add some texture. You had a matcha panna cotta, so really soft, like smooth, creamy panna cotta. There was raspberry coulis, fresh raspberries, free-dried, I think they were like freeze-dried lychees or something were on there too. Hang on, I didn't take pictures. I looked through this like breakfast place's Instagram a couple of weeks ago, so I can show you guys what it actually looks like now, because I brought it up before, but I haven't been able to show anyone like what it actually looks like, and I'm pretty sure I saved pictures. If I can go out for to jog for once. See, I can't jog. I can walk with a purpose, but I can't jog. Yeah, I cannot jog. Alright, this is what it looked like. It was absolutely brilliant. This one right here. So, it was from a place called the Hardware Society. Hang on. I'm just gonna crop this in so you guys can see it properly without everything else everywhere, because it was just like a screenshot of a photo. But that's much better. Done. That is what it looked like. So you got the brioche on the bottom, the like sort of, you got the raspberries on the side, then you got the sesame crisps. There's a like panna cotta in there too. It was really, really fancy and really tasty. I've had that. Yeah, it's really good, right? It's super tasty. I went to get it one morning, and that was a morning where I hadn't realized the Hardware Society had actually moved. It used to be on a place in Melbourne called Hardware Lane, hence the Hardware Society. They have since moved to like the opposite end of the city, and I got to like where the restaurant used to be, and I was like, wait a minute, that's not the restaurant. Like a completely different restaurant was in the in its place. And then I looked it up and I was like, oh, they moved like 6 months ago to the opposite end of the city. And then I think I just grabbed something really quickly, and I was really disappointed. It looks really good. Yeah, it was super tasty. It's a lot. Do you mean like price-wise, or just like a lot of food? Because it's a lot of food. I think the actual dish itself was like $13 when I got it, which isn't actually all that bad, especially considering the size of this like piece of bread you get and everything you got on top of it. I walk with a purpose for 15 minutes daily. I walk with a purpose for maybe like 40 minutes, like half an hour to 40 minutes every couple days. Otherwise, I do my best to stay on my feet as much as possible, because the days where obviously we're streaming, I'm sitting a lot, so I like to do kind of the opposite if I can on the days that I'm doing stuff around home. Oh wait, you had that before PAX? Me too. I had that before PAX like 2 years ago. Well, technically now like almost 3 years ago, but yeah, like 2 PAXs ago. I had that before one of the mornings of PAX. Hungry now, thanks. It's really good too. That's what I dream about. Now you guys have to feel my pain not being able to eat it. Oh, Gecko, you're heading out? Have a nice night, man. I'll see you soon. Just bought this game a few hours ago. Wish me luck. Oh, you're going to enjoy it, dude. It's really, really good. Heads up though, we are getting pretty close to, I think, the end now, so you might see some spoilery stuff from this point onwards. Especially when we talk to this particular person here. I don't want to spoil it for you if you want to go in like completely blind, but it is absolutely fantastic, yeah. That was in Hardware Lane though. They maybe moved back? I don't think so. I don't think they've moved back. I'm pretty sure they're in the, like, a place down near, Actually close to where PAX is now. Pretty close around that, pretty sure they're on that side of the city. PAX West was supposed to be happening right now. Isn't PAX Online happening over the next couple of weeks? Because I keep getting alerts for that too. Not to Graves, no, it's like down towards like Spencer Street. So just off Spencer Street, around there. I'll scoot then, see you later. I'll catch you later one. Have a good one and enjoy Remnant, man. Ah, thank you so much for the follow as well. I'll catch you soon. The end of the game? Yeah, I think we're getting pretty close, relatively close. How do mountains see? Oh, this is gonna be a joke. I know it is. I gotta try and think of the punchline. How do mountains see? I don't know, how do mountains see? You're extremely close to the end of the vanilla game. Gotcha. Okay, cool. Hello, friend.
Great Odin's raven!
Can I shoot the lock? Yes! Is it Solstice? Dude, thank you so much for the 2 months, man. Thank you, thank you. Hope you're still enjoying the emotes.
Never thought I'd see a human again. How the hell did you get here? This world, I mean.
Labyrinth. Commander Ford activated the red crystal. The Root Mother told me to search the labyrinth for you. I'm gonna say the Root Mother told me to search the labyrinth for you.
The Root Mother, you said.
Minnie, thank you
Why
for the
would she
follow
send
too.
you
Welcome.
after me?
I need to get to the rested place in the island. I have to stop at the route at the Dragon's Atoll.
Root on the Atoll. You mean Ward 17?
That's another
Why,
ward.
in God's name, would you? Oh, holy hell. Clawbone's the source. Harsgard's dreamer was the gate. My life's work. Fair warning. You're walking a pretty dangerous road.
He does realize what we've been through to get here, right?
Just maybe. You'll succeed where I failed. How can I help?
Can you tell me how to get to the tower? Who is Harsgard?
Harsgard. That madman connected a dreamer directly to the root. That's how it all started.
I really like our new armor
never
too. It looks
saw it.
awesome.
How could I have? The root came from everywhere. But if Clawbone's the center, tell you what, I know how to get in. There's a mirror in Ward 13, not where the survivors live, in the lower floors, locked away.
Oh, the
That mirror
research
is
floors.
like a door to the other wards. Here, this key will let you unlock the computer connected
Oh, I
to the
think
mirror.
I remember this thing. Wait, I have more questions.
But don't waste time. The root aren't waiting around for you.
What can I expect in Ward 17? Why don't you come with me? Why don't you come with me?
Look at me. Do I look like I still got any fight left in me?
Maybe a little bit.
But those days are long gone. You're the last hope now.
You're trying to stop the root like I am. Why did you
I
quit?
regret giving up. The answer was right under my nose if only I hadn't stopped looking. But it cost me a lot to get this far. I sacrificed everything. Everyone I knew and loved. I'd had enough.
This
Oh, I
poor
don't mean
guy.
it's not worth a shot, especially
Especially
if you've got
love.
nothing left to lose. Just do yourself a favor, huh? Accept the price you paid to get there. It'll help you when it's over.
Alright, what can I expect in Ward
Hell if I know.
17?
The root's been there.
So
since
that's
the
where it all
beginning.
started.
And if
On the
dragon,
island with the lighthouse.
Whatever's in there now is their master. Bring everything you got. Don't take anything for granted.
Should I be worried about
Good luck.
this?
You'll need it.
Thanks for the vote of confidence. Founder's key and scrap. I'm gonna destroy his things now. Meet Andrew Ford. Okay, we got a trait point for that too. That's good. He just crossed worlds to find this guy just to get a key. He could have left in the keyring back at home. I know, right? Exactly. Like, if he hadn't just taken this key with him, we would have been fine. We would have been set like hours ago. But no, of course, he had to take it with him. We had to travel through a bunch of different worlds to find him. Now he's just staying here in this prison just because he seems to want to. That's kind of his thing now. It's what he does. And now it's up to us. We're just like, hey, could you please just come with us to help? And he's like, nah, I'm good. I'm good, thanks. How to mount and see? Oh, they peek. Of course they do. Name, of course they do. Why is it so terrible? Heading to bed now. I was trying to catch the whole stream, but it's 1:40. Have a good rest of your stream, Ali. Anita, have a lovely rest. Get some good sleep. Yeah, we usually stream for a pretty long time, so I'm actually impressed with anyone who sticks around for like the entire stream because it's super late by the time we finish. But have a lovely rest. I'll catch you soon. You wouldn't have been ready without the journey. I mean, that's true, but he didn't really think that through, though. That wasn't really his plan so much as it was a happy accident. So it's just a happy little accident. But yes, sure, it buffed us up. We wouldn't have Doggo had we not gone exploring, so there is that too. I'm assuming that means we need to go back to Ward 13 now too. Almost 1 PM for me. Ali stream is perfect for my time zone. That is actually really true, although don't we start really early for you? 3.5 hours, so what, like we would have started like 9:30? No, hang on, not 9:30. 9:30? 9:30, is that how time works? Yeah, 9:30 for you? Oh, it starts at 9 AM, okay, gotcha. That is still very early. Some days I don't even get up by then too. Like I like to have a nice sleep in, so like 9 AM, sometimes I'm still like well and truly asleep. Use Molotov. I don't have a Molotov though. I'd use it if I had it, but don't think I have a Molotov. I'm gonna try and upgrade what we do have though. Oh, we need hardened iron for that. Alrighty. Alright, here's the question. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna go make this boss weapon first. Then we'll have a look to see what we can upgrade. Combat, how's it going to you, man? Let's trade.
Alright then.
Alright, Curse of the Jungle God. Launches a projectile which summons a tentacle. Tentacles deal 75 shock damage, still 1.25% of the hero's max health per hit. Oh wait, that's us. And apply the overloaded effect, lasts 30 seconds. Conjures an electrical storm centered around the caster which discharges lightning strikes and deals 40 shock damage to nearby enemies within 35 meters. I think we can make all of these, that's fine. Craft Song of Swords. Projects a 25-meter aura that moves with the caster. All allies standing in the aura will have all of their damage dealt increased by 10% last 30 seconds. It's pretty cool, 10% damage increase, I like that. And I'm just gonna make all the things, because why not? Can buy hardened iron from the vendors. Oh wait, can you?
Now go.
Wait, the vendor's here? In the ward? In Ward 17? Wait, Ward 13, not 17. 17's the other one. Allie has an interesting time for the US for us in the US. Her soothing voice makes it hard to stay awake after midnight. Sorry. Although, isn't that a good thing? Because you don't really want to be staying awake like too far past midnight. From the one that killed the first root in the ward with you? Oh, right. Her up there. Okay, gotcha. I'm gonna upgrade our...
You've met Andrew.
Oh, yeah, he's well. He's well. I'm gonna upgrade our Estes in a second. He lives, he fights for others. He seems tired. The pan imprisoned him. I'm just gonna say he lives.
Then he is himself. And he is well. Much has changed since we met. You have grown in strength.
Because I spent a lot of money upgrading my weapons.
Have tasted fear. It is a feeling unfamiliar to them. This world will not recover.
Ah, thanks.
What the root have taken cannot be returned. Yet, we live.
I don't feel like they've destroyed the world, though. They've just kind of occupied the world. Let's see what you can upgrade.
This may help you on your
Jojo,
journey.
what's up, man? I'm doing really well. It's a really nice day in Melbourne. We have enough simulacrum to upgrade this dragon shard, the dragon heart. So it's a pretty good day so far, I think. Yes, please. And that gives us another usage too. Does that mean there's more simulacrum around the world too.
fare
Thought we
at
got
all
them
is well, child.
at least one in every biome. Alright, let's go see how much this hardened iron is.
Man, we did some good down at the reactor. Spirits are way up. Told them I couldn't have done it alone. And that's true.
Wait, D plus in
I'm
Singapore?
only sorry we didn't
Oh,
find
Disney
less.
Plus in Singapore. Gotcha.
Guess my lucky coin couldn't keep him safe. They're both gone now. Gotta move on.
Disney Plus is trying to charge
Hey,
35 on top of
Find good
this.
scrounge out in the world? Bring it by, yeah?
Okay.
I'll deal you fair.
Can I see what you have? Let's trade. Trying to charge $35 on top of the sub fee to watch the new live action Mulan in Australia. How about no? We were talking about that just before. It's a decent price as long as you have multiple people watching, because it ends up being cheaper than 2 cinema tickets. Obviously, you're not at a cinema, you're at your own home and everything, but it ends up being a little bit cheaper than going to the cinema. So if it's for 2 people, that's okay, like it's a good price. If it's only for 1, it's a bit expensive. So it depends on how many people are going to be watching the film. Destroyed most of it. There's only 1 of them in every world or biome. Yeah, I think we've picked up 1 in every biome so far. I can count by the upgrades we've got. Forged iron. Oh, we don't have the other iron. Crafting. Galvanized to... Hang on. Required materials is hardened iron. I can't craft hardened iron. I forget if I need galvanized or hardened. Either way, I can't get either of them. Oh wait, yes I can. Because that is... Oh, hang on. Forged iron? Oh, it breaks it down. Okay, I see. I was like, oh, you need, like, galvanized iron to make forged iron? No, it's, yeah, you break it down to make the forged iron, I get it.
Take care then.
Okay, yeah, she doesn't have what we need, though. Do you not get the movies on Disney Plus? It's available in December for free. I regret getting the movie, it's not worth the price. Oh, wait, so they're releasing it just as a general release in December as part of Disney Plus? Have they actually said that? Because I thought it was going to be, like, a like, paid-only film for like the length of time that it was on the platform, at least like to start off with.
What do you need?
Alright, what do we need? We need hardened iron. Okay, so that's the, I guess, the biggest form of iron, the most reinforced version. And we can't buy that. So no luck for us. I think we'll just like go to this next boss point and just hope that we end up doing well here. I want to try and keep that galvanized iron just in case I need to upgrade anything else, so just in case.
Take care, my friend.
I don't want to sort of change around our armor just yet either, but honestly I think we'll probably end up changing over to the one that increases our critical damage. Or sorry, not our critical damage, it was the reload, the damage after reload, wasn't it? So the creepy plague doctor one is what we'll probably end up using. So like most Disney live actions, the cartoon was much better. See, I like the Aladdin cartoon or the animated film more, but I think the live action Aladdin was still really, really decent. Didn't quite like the Lion King as much. It wasn't quite the same for me. The Lion King is also one of my favorite Disney films, so maybe that's the reason why. Yeah, it just wasn't quite the same, but I'm excited for Mulan. Mulan, like, the trailers for Mulan made it look really good.
You found the great disappearing tower.
Oh lord, this is
what an
Remnant from the
adventure.
Ashes, so it is a
many
Souls-like,
mysteries
but
it
we
must
use
solve.
firearms instead of slashy weapons. It's pretty good so far. We are very close to the end though. I think we're going to the final boss now, I'm pretty sure. On Xbox One at the moment. Remnant is on Xbox, PlayStation, and PC though. Start to get more galvanized and some hardened once you... Oh, reroll the world. Gotcha. Okay, so that's really designed for, like, post-game sort of stuff when you're going through to try and get the, like, secondary bosses that you missed out on the first time around. Let's see what this guy has, actually. I feel like it won't be the same without all the music from the original. I think it's just going to be different, and I like that it's going to be different, too. Because, I don't know whether you're here for the conversation earlier, Arya. We were talking about like remakes and what I would constitute as like a good remake, or like what I think needs to happen in a remake of a film.
Good to see you.
I will watch them, generally speaking, as long as they're not just a carbon copy of the original. And I think in the case of Mulan, they are just kind of doing sort of a reimagining of the original story. And I love that. I love that they're doing that. So I am actually pretty excited to see it. I just really wanted to see it at a cinema, that's all. This is the first playthrough, yeah, it is. So if we're pretty close to the end and we end up getting through the final boss quickly, I think what we'll end up doing is just re-rolling the campaign and then working our way through up until like at least the end of the stream to see what bosses we get the second time through. Because a bunch of the world bosses we haven't faced before. We've only faced like half of the world bosses because of the way that they work in here. Now is it this thing here? That looks like a mirror. This one. Is that a remake? Yeah, it's a reimagining. Yeah, exactly. Oh, that's where the key goes. Master key, founder's key. There you go. My question, however, with re-rolling the campaign is, would we need to get to the end of the story in order to access the DLC? I haven't looked into where that starts necessarily, but that would potentially mean I need to finish the game twice in order to play the DLC. You can just access adventure mode, then re-roll the story. Is that a better way to do it? Wait, everyone get F's in chat ready for when she doesn't finish the boss quickly. I've heard that he's really difficult. I think I have actually seen this boss before because I watched a couple of streamers play this game, or like parts of this game last year when it first came out. And I think the last boss I did see, and I just heard people saying how difficult he was. I think it's like technically 2 bosses or something, or like a phase or 2-phase boss. But I remember that being sort of the resounding reaction to the boss. You can start the DLC anytime, but you'll lose your progression on the current story. Okay, so is adventure mode better to do then? Although, was I reading a thing saying that that was only added in one of the DLC packs, or is that only adventure mode for a certain area? It may have been Courses, actually. Lord, thank you for the follow as well, man. Welcome. F's already. I'm gonna just initializing this mirror. Initialize mirror complete. Could be a mistake. Is probably a mistake. Boop. Through the mirror. It's probably a mistake. It's definitely very different from the animation Mulan, or animated Mulan. Just wait until it's free online to watch. Don't waste your money. I really want to see it though. I think it'd be kind of cool to watch. Courses is the DLC for adventure mode. Oh, okay, so I don't have access to adventure mode then because I don't have that DLC. Oh wow, when they said that this was like the root of the problem, they weren't really kidding, were they? Quite literally, the root of the problem. Well, there's your problem. What's 17? It's very pretty. I kind of like what they've done with the place, but at the same time, I don't like the fact that it's very dangerous here. Oh, we can adventure just other places, it's not courses. Oh, okay. So like on Earth and in Geisha or Yaisha and Rom was the other place. So I can access adventure mode in all of those. Hello, all of those places. That looks pleasant. Just not on courses. So far, so good. I think I'm getting worried about the lack of resistance so far is a bit worrying. DLC is in adventure mode. Need to think about it as a reimagining, or you probably will be disappointed because it's not what you're expecting. Yeah. If you're talking about Mulan, yeah, I'm gonna go in like not expecting the original, and you know what? I don't really remember the original all that well. I think I've seen it once or twice and that's about it, so even if I like wanted to sort of compare it, I don't think I would be able to unless I were to watch that film like in its entirety through again. Maybe I'll do that after I watch the live action. It's been a long time. Can still adventure in courses, just won't get the DLC content. Oh, okay, so they just added more. Because the 2 DLC packs, so that subject 20 something something something, it's like 2933 or something, I think. Yeah, that subject DLC pack, which adds an entire new biome, and then there's the courses DLC too. Which I think is how you can face the the queen as well. I think that's where that boss fight comes into it. But they expanded that into, I think, like a proper... Oh, hi! So that's the guy. They expanded that into like a fully realized area, because I think the idea was it was just sort of a smaller biome to start off with in that DLC, I think. The worlds not biomes. Well, they are different worlds with different biomes as well. Oh. Did he just pull us in?
The children of the core think to change the inevitable. They do not see the truth, the futility of their actions. We bring purity to chaos,
Julian.
serenity to bedlam.
I'm a bit worried
All
now.
will be consumed. This is necessary and good.
This is not necessary and good.
Children do not understand. The children believe their lives worth living. The children are wrong. The worlds and the core of the worlds live in pain, agony, discord. We bring peace.
Nope.
Equality.
Nope.
Silence.
That part's accurate, yes.
All are one within our embrace.
Is this one effed up scenario going on here?
Children resist what cannot be resisted.
I think he's just been corrupted by the root.
That cannot be won. Their actions are ultimately irrelevant. No matter how many times they rise,
defeat the
they
Dreamer.
will be destroyed.
That's not Dreamer, that's Dr. Octopus.
We will consume.
That right there is Dr. Octopus. Bugs. Okay, bugs are good. Bugs are good. Nope, bugs are very good. Okay, this guy's down. Phase 1 done. This looks pretty final. Yeah, this is like, it says like final battle. Okay. Now this is something a bit different. I'd like the bugs back now, please. Hi, Nightmare. I don't think our doggo can really do much against this guy. Whoop, that's not good. That's really not good. I'm gonna just use one of these things. Oh gosh, what are you doing? More of that. Got it. Oh, this thing has ridiculous health. Look at it! We're barely doing anything to it. The Dreamer was fine. This guy is not. What even is this? Okay, where are you? Oh, are we? Oh. I think this is having our health. I'm not. Oh, that's not good. I'm gonna just do one of these. I wanna get out of here, please. I feel like there's a way out, and it's... Hang on, is that the way out? That's the way out. I hope this is the way out. Is that the way out? Okay, that is the way out. Okay, bugs. Go bugs! Okay, bugs actually do pretty well against this guy. Doggo, help us please. Okay, so we have to look for the portal out of there once we get pulled into whatever that was. Alright, where's the portal? There it is. Oh, now we definitely need more. Yep. We need more stamina here. Oh, I don't like being pulled into whatever nightmare that is. Okay, they're bad. Oh, this guy just has a ton of health. I was like, why aren't we doing much? He just has a ridiculous amount of health. There must be a trick to this though, right? Definitely looks like a nightmare, just a little bit, yeah. Maybe getting like... Okay, I can see his like critical points down. Okay, bugs. Oh no, I didn't want that. The other one. Bugs. Go, bugs, go. I don't think the dog's really doing anything. He's just like, he's barking at him. He's trying to anger him. Oh, now we're not doing much. Okay, he's like, I think he was protected there. There it is. Oh, that's not it. Where is it? There it is. Oh, it's so far away. It's so far away. I don't like this. It's gonna take forever to finish. Yeah, I think so. Oh, there is a trick to it. Okay. Not that I found so far. Okay, he looks like he's more vulnerable after this. Very much like for the bugs to be back, please. They were doing a lot of damage before. Oh, I didn't even change our armor set back either. Reminds me so much of my first playthrough. I know there's like something I'm supposed to be doing here that I'm definitely not doing. Can I attack him from the back? Oh, that's all I got. That's all I got. Okay, the bugs are doing nothing. Yeah, there's definitely something that I'm missing here. Alright, maybe when we're in the other realm, that's when he's like... Maybe he's there somewhere, just I can't see him. Need to kill the spawns in the void before portaling back? Yeah, okay. Because I think we killed a couple of them for the first time, and that's when he was relatively vulnerable. So I'll try that again, but I think I'm going to change around our armor here too. Oh, not to that one, to this one. And to this one. And this one. I should have leveled that up too. I think we'll change Dog. Oh, actually, you know what? Doggo's gonna help in the voidy area if we're gonna try and like destroy those guys. Big old F? Oh no, it's okay. It's okay. We'll get this. I don't think we were doing much damage at all to that guy otherwise. I'm pretty sure he was just kind of acting as a bit of a bullet sponge. I think this is the right way, right? So this is where the dream was around here? Yeah, it was at the end of this hallway. Okay, so we have full ammo now. Wait. What? There we go. Am I still going the right way? I don't remember if I'm going the right way here or whether I'm going backwards. I could be going backwards. The voidy area? Yeah, so like the area that he pulls us into? Are we going backwards? Yeah, we're going backwards. I was like, this seems like a really long way from that checkpoint. Yeah, no, we were definitely going the wrong way. Hey, Odd, how's it going, man? You tickled him? Yeah, pretty much. If she asked, then sure. Like, figuring out the trick, yeah. I'll do my best to try and figure it out, and if I need a hand, I will ask for a hand. But the mystery is all part of it. Alright, back around this way. We're almost back to where we started before. I literally think the dream was, like, right next to us. And back around here? Yeah, it was like right here. Alright. Back in we go. Let's see how this goes. Attempt number 2. Okay, you can have some bugs. You can have the doggo, because the doggo actually helped. I did say I was going to change that though, didn't I? I would really like it if the doggo could somehow fly. That'd be great. Oh, not quite as smooth this time. I think we got him down in like a couple hits last time. Still pretty quick. So much funky, I know. That's the route for you. Back into the nightmare form. Oh, I gotta see if we can defeat him this time. Get him this time. Killing 10 is a good amount. Oh, the guys in the void? Yeah, we'll try killing a couple of those, because that's the only other thing that I can really come up with. Because otherwise, that does basically nothing. I feel like that in itself is just kind of wasting ammo. Although it does very slowly charge our mod, I'm pretty sure. Oh, we don't even have Doggo to help us. Can I get, like... his tentacles? Alright, let's try this out. Okay, Doggo, help us out here, buddy. Let's see if doing this actually does anything. While slowly working towards the portal. By the time this is done too, we should, I think...
I'm in trouble.
Hopefully... Okay, let's just try that. Let's see if that makes a difference. Oh, I can't do that yet. Well, it does a little bit. Okay, so that does like thousands of damage rather than just like, I think a couple hundred that we were doing in the first place. Oh, I don't need to summon this guy here. We almost have our bugs back. Go, bugs, go. I wonder if it gives the damage. Oh, it does. It damage buffs the bugs too. Okay, but now that does nothing. That's it. Now we just have to wait. Alright, so that's how we gotta do this. A buff counter, gotcha. Alright, where are they? I'll try and keep this alive in here, that's the problem. So I see a counter. Okay, and replenish some more ammo in here too, because we were running out real fast the first time. Okay, that dog's doing pretty well. That thing's down. Is there another one there? No, is that the... Oh, the portal went away? Oh, it moves. Portal moves. That's bad. Oh, that's bad. Okay, the portal definitely moves and I'm learning that these enemies get much tougher too. Okay, we have to make it to the portal or else I am very dead. I am very dead. No! I was so close to the portal too. The worst part is you can't... Wait, skip the cutscene? Wait, which part? The part where he, like, transforms into the nightmare? That part? Man, this would be so hard to do, like, in a no-hit run. If you want to do a challenge run like that, that'd be so tough. No lasers, get out of here. Get on out of here with your lasers. Hey, doggo! Those bugs are so good. Alright, that takes like 2 seconds to do. Yeah, you're very dead. I was okay for a bit. I thought the portal was behind me. That was the problem. The portal was nowhere near me, so that was what the issue was. You got half the trick by the looks of it? Okay. That's good. That's not like that long a cutscene. Alright, nightmare again. Round 3. The dog's doing his best to like jump up to get this guy. Alright, so it's really not worth attacking him, she says as she attacks him, because they do so very little against him. It does charge up our mod, which is really good. They changed it. You need to listen to him talk every time to Oh, when you failed? Oh, okay. Yeah, this time it just goes straight into the fight. That's pretty great. I like that they've changed that. Alright, where's the portal? Let's head towards it.
It's over.
It's over? It's like one enemy? Oh wait, there's another one. Alright, I'm gonna get these guys and go back. Because I don't want to stay here for very long at all, please. I would very much like to... There we go, that's doing a little bit. I'm gonna use my pistol out here. Oh, he's gonna take us back to that realm in like half a second. The buff doesn't seem to... Or I guess like the buff is still there. Now it's not doing anything. Now we just wait. Alright, if you want to take me back to the Nightmare Realm, I'm all for that. Just gonna throw that one out there, and then I'm gonna use my bugs on you. You get some bugs after this. Alright. Portal out. Where are you? There you are. I like that our doggo's still in here. He's just like hanging out. I feel like these guys are getting slightly tougher each time I come in here. Is that accurate? Am I accurate in thinking that? I think the best way to face this guy is going to be to do like a bunch of damage over time too, so if we can get our bugs back up. Oh, I think that just cleared. Oh no, it didn't clear the damage. Alright, yeah, damage over time is the way we do this. Oh wait, yeah, it did. It reset a bunch of the damage. Alright. Almost doing well. Almost. Okay, so they are getting tougher each time. Alright, I'm not just like imagining that. Okay, Doggo is definitely still helping us here. I don't want to get to a position where that goes away. Alright. Kind of working. Oh no. As long as he doesn't start summoning people out here too. At least I've got an idea of what to do now, which is good. He's gonna take us back. Almost certainly in a second. And damage is reset. 3 for me. Hang on, how many trips does it take to you guys to kill him? Oh, okay, so you're only going into the, like, that void realm a couple times, and that's giving you enough damage to take him out. Alright, so I'm gonna take out a lot more in there then. A lot more. And just the survival part is the hardest part. Making sure that we actually stay alive in here and watching that help. Because it ticks away so quickly. So fast. Because I want to save the bugs that we have for when we actually get back to use it against him. Okay. Oh, it's over there now. Alright. I'm gonna make it. Are we gonna make it? Almost. Yeah, we did. Just. Okay, bugs, go to town. Okay, that was pretty good. That was good. Okay, doing better this time. Alright, it's pretty close. Only takes me 1 trip. Wait, really? Do you somehow amass that much damage in like a single trip in here? I don't think I'd be able to survive for that long. I would really struggle to stay alive for as long as like it took me to amass that much damage. Okay, there's another exit there. Maybe I'm just supposed to stay near it. Okay, I'm gonna get this guy and take this exit. Okay, now it's time to go. It's time to go. It's time to go. Okay, we have 2 of these things left, and then just a bunch of healing items otherwise. Oh. Nah, we didn't get enough. We didn't get anywhere close to enough. King, thank you so much for the follow team, and welcome. That's reset it. Oh, no, it didn't. Oh, hi. Oh, that's all I've got. Bugs, go. Oh, okay, it exposes the dreamer. I get it. So the dreamer is the one taking the damage. Okay, that makes a lot of sense. Alright, I get it. Duggar, need your help. Oh, we would have gone there. Remnant? Yeah, I can hear we're playing Remnant at the moment. This is the final boss of the game too. I need to get some more. You know what? I'm gonna get one of these. I need to get some more shotgun ammo too. I've only got a few shells left, I think. I'm gonna get out of here though. Okay, out we go. Oh, I was really hoping that he was gonna like expose the dreamer again. I only just realized that he was grabbing him in his chest. But that makes sense as to why that's his weak point. Go bugs, go. There, right there. Come on, it's really close. Okay, the nightmare's gone. It finally clicks after all that. Yeah, took me a while. Does that mean we freed him from the root as well? Got him, yeah. We got a bunch of traits for that too. Oh, it's a terrifying helmet though. The absolutely terrifying helmet. Is Ward 17 collapsing now? Didn't know you needed to enter the spiral to leave the nightmare? I was trying to kill them all. Oh, really? I just assumed they kind of looked like portals and I was like, okay, I'm like hemorrhaging health in here. This has to be the way that we're supposed to do it. And yeah. I was too efficient though. I went through the portals too quickly the first time.
Yo.
Ron, thank you for the 31 months, man. What's up? How's it going? Welcome to the end of Remnant. That means this is another game off the list for the year too. I didn't think they were a child though. He looked like he was a grown adult. Either that or a very tall child. I know the mask, right? I should have changed that at the last moment. Ah, thank you for the bits, Rod. Thank you, thank you. The ending cinematic is just the terrifying mask now. Oh, it wasn't a lighthouse, it was a tower. I thought it was a lighthouse the first time around. The mask still. Tall child, aka a teenager. Really? Was the dreamer a teenager? He had been well and truly corrupted by the root. The Orb of Undoing. Remnant from the ashes. Gunfire Games. Dreamer's Manor. Kristen Adma. David Adams. Christopher Anderson. Darcy Banfield. Kenneth Bassam. The names are moving too quick. John Carpenter. Jacqueline Clark. Daniel Craig. Daniel Craig. Maurice Edwards. Ben Gabbard. Isaiah Gabbard. Greg Ginther. Ryan Grant. Singing time. Otherwise the credits are they're very quiet. There's actually nothing behind the credits. At the moment.
Oh, great Odin's Raven!
Anonymous. Thank you for gifting that sub to Birdface. Birdface? Burbface? Wherever you might be. Enjoy those emotes. Thanks for the nightmares. Anonymous, thank you so much, man. Thank you, thank you. Time for the DLC, or maybe time for Mortal Shell? Yeah, dude, like, I haven't picked up Mortal Shell yet, but it looks really good. I really want to play the DLC for this, though. I think it's, like, $13 or something. It's not much. It's yeah, very, very cheap. Another one ticked off, I know, but we gotta re-roll the campaign now. We're only, like, 4 hours into the stream, too, so we're gonna re-roll the campaign or go into adventure mode, and I'm just gonna go back here. It's very quiet. There was no music over the credits. We're gonna either re-roll the campaign or go into adventure mode to try and get the secondary bosses that we didn't get the first time around. And also max out, hopefully, our shotgun if we can get some more galvanized iron. Gonna max out that shotgun if we can. Was Daniel Craig a voice actor? He was one of the Gunfire Games studio people. He worked at the studio. I'm pretty sure it was a different Daniel Craig, but either way, Daniel Craig. Oh, short. How long was Remnant? Oh gosh, how long was Remnant? Let's have a look. I can tell you how long we have spent playing Remnant, because I think the Xbox app actually keeps track of that. One moment. You can do that or NG Plus, get the extra bosses, that is. What do you guys think is better, like, from, anyone's perspective who has, like, finished the game? What's better, like playing in adventure mode and trying to re-roll the bosses, or starting a new campaign to try and get the bosses? Well, in adventure mode, like, you could potentially re-roll the bosses a whole bunch of times, right? Whereas if you started a new game, you wouldn't be guaranteed the second boss, would you? I recommend adventure. NG Plus? That's 2 different answers. That doesn't help. Okay, hang on. One moment. You know what? Didn't actually tell me. I can see my gamer score and I can see my achievements, but I cannot see how long I've spent. Maybe if I go into Twitch, I can tell you at least how long we've streamed it for. But I go to my channel. I'm gonna say... Hold, please. Hold, please. 6.5 hours plus 7 hours is 13.5 hours plus another 7 hours is 20 hours plus another 4. Maybe like, I'm gonna say 20 to 24 hours. You could probably go through it faster, but we kind of took our time with everything. But yeah, decently sized game. Highly recommend adventure. Okay, adventure mode for sure. Morning alley. Wait, what's happening? Are we doing our time cut? We're trying to figure out how long we've spent playing Remnant, roughly. And I think, yeah, roughly it's about 25 or 24 hours so far, but that was with like just kind of sitting and chatting for ages too. So realistically, the game is probably 15 to 20 hours. If you do adventure, you can't give the Guardian's Heart to the Undying King this time. Oh, that's true. We'd miss out on doing that. Maybe we'll start off with I'm gonna try one section in adventure mode and see how that goes. I'm assuming it's all of the world bosses that can be rerolled, so I'm gonna go to like maybe the closest checkpoint to a bunch of the big world bosses and hope that it rerolls them into the other ones that we haven't faced yet. In the meantime though, I would like to see your wares, please. Still can't upgrade that. Our pistol I think is well overdue for an upgrade. So I'm gonna upgrade you again. And once more. And maybe our armor. What do you guys think? Should we upgrade our armor? Daniel Craig! Do you happen to have a crossbow called, I think, Devastator? Yeah, we have that. We do have that. Hang on. I didn't mean to do that.
Certainly.
I would like to see your wares again. It is right there. That's the Devastator. That's the one that does bleed effect damage. It's still just sitting at base damage so far. Kenny, I'm doing really well, man. How was your weekend? One of the DLC, there's a new one, Subject 2923, is a subject that got disintegrated in Ward 13. Wait, there was a subject that got disintegrated? How did he get disintegrated? Did we see that? I think I would remember a disintegration like that. And I definitely don't. That's probably just in the lore though, right? Have you equipped it and looked at the alternative? I haven't, no. Let me upgrade it a little bit. Yes. Yes. And... yeah, sure, why not? It's +3 now. I'm just gonna upgrade this repeater pistol until just... I can't... okay, it's right there. I can't upgrade it anymore. I just really want to get the hardened iron for... like a max leveled coach gun. Alright, off we go. I'm gonna get this bird mask off though. This can go away, please. Bye, bird mask. Back to my hat, please. Right now you're playing ESO. Oh, we're playing Call of Duty still. Nice. Is this still Modern Warfare 2? You didn't see it, but remember the room with the perfect suite? Yeah, I remember that. All ground? That was the room they were in? Oh, they got disintegrated. I assume that was some sort of, like, portal that kind of just... made that shape. I didn't think anyone got disintegrated. I'm gonna have very different feelings about that room whenever I go back there now. Alright, let's go and see if we can find a world boss arena. We could try the Earth, the world boss, because I think that was the Ent, wasn't it? I think we got the Ent, and then Wolf was saying that there was like Singe or something like that was the alternate one, I think. I think the alternate one was Singe. We'll see if we can get that. Hang on. One moment. I can't figure out how to say your handle, but... is it Ergen? Ergen like that? Ergen? Thank you for the follow, man. Please let me know how to say your handle. I probably just absolutely destroyed it. But welcome. Hope you're having a nice day too. And I think the Wailing Wood, was that where the world boss was? Can't remember if the Wailing Wood is where the world boss was. There's a lot of W's in that sentence. There's the Ent and Singe in Earth, okay. Alright, we'll try and see if we can get back to the Ent's boss area. I think it may have been in this area, and go from there. I think I go back to... Adventure mode is through, like, these checkpoints, isn't it? I think we can switch in there. Oh, we need to re-roll it, Ward 13. Wait, to go into adventure mode? Not to I don't want to re-roll the campaign yet. I just want to try out adventure mode, and I thought that was done through the checkpoints. Is it not? Oh, I read the file and everything. I think I skimmed through part of the file. I didn't actually read the file, though. I think that's the difference. Oh, to do both, really? Oh, okay. Return to Ward 13. I thought you could just do it at a checkpoint. Alright, fair enough. Because I was just gonna, like, warp to the closest checkpoint to that boss arena if I could find it, and then go to adventure mode from there. Use the stone at Ward 13, go world settings, and then start adventure. Oh, okay. Nice. Alright, so it has to be done at that, like, giant world stone. World stone, checkpoint stone, you know what I mean. I would explore as well. You need all of the resources you find. That is very true. If we switch to adventure mode, we can switch back, right? Just to standard. I'm hoping that's a yes. World settings. Adventure mode. Are you looking to kill a particular boss or complete a certain quest? Adventure mode allows you to generate a shorter experience focused on a single world. Adventure mode does not reset story campaign progress. Okay, that's good. Wait. An hour and 16 and 12 minutes. Oh, is that a day and 16 hours and 16 minutes, 12 seconds? I'm so confused at that. I played it for longer than an hour. Okay, you can swap between. Alright. Create new adventure. I guess so. ROM adventure mode, Geisha, or Earth. I guess Earth to start off with. Normal. Provides extra challenge for new characters intended for much more experienced players. Highly geared characters only, not recommended as a starting difficulty, and the ultimate challenge. I'm just gonna go normal difficulty here. Let's just try... Hang on. Can I save the game just in case? I just want to go... Can I save first? I don't think I can save first, but I really hope it's gonna save our progress. Story and adventure are two different things. Okay. I was just kind of concerned because, like, over here, when we go into the world stone, there's still a picture of the end. World settings, see, it says an hour and 17 minutes as the play time, and I'm worried about that. Oh, it saves automatically. Okay, that's good. It saves when you use the checkpoint. Okay, cool. Gotcha. Alright, in that case, adventure it is. Are we in adventure? Yeah, we're in adventure. Cool. Travel. City. Yeah, there we go. Alright. Oh, hopefully we get singed this time. Because, yeah, it's not a guaranteed spawn, is it? Even if you reroll the campaign, I'm pretty sure it's still a 50-50 chance as to what spawns. It said adventure is now active. Yeah, I did see that too. I was like, oh man, if I messed it up. Not how it works. You need to work your way through the world to get to the world boss. Okay, cool. Alright, I think I remember the way through this area. The enemies are probably scaled a little bit more, or a little bit higher than they were initially, but at least we're hopefully going to get some more resources here. Plus, we have the power of bugs. I'm really happy with at the prospect of being able to use bugs to get through this world too. Alright, where are these guys? Oh, it even resets the map too. It's got to be like the same map though, right? I don't think I missed anything major the first time around, because otherwise I don't think we would have found the simulacrum. Is that what it's called? How you say it? Yeah, I don't think we would have found that. Or I think... Yeah, if we hadn't explored, we wouldn't have found that. And I'm pretty sure we found the Earth version of that too. And I feel like it's been like forever since we've been on Earth in this game. It's so weird to be back here too. Oh, some things do change. Gotcha. Alright, so map is similar but not always the same. Earth gives you the chance at the alternate kills on the Ent and the Dragon. Alternate kills. Are there, like, challenge ways to kill these enemies? I think you guys have actually mentioned that before. You missed the machine gun? No, I got the machine gun. Hang on. One moment. It's there. We have it. We don't have a mace though. And the armors. True. We did miss, I think, a bunch of armors, but that's okay. That's what a second run through is potentially for as well. Hopefully that's going to help us get all of the things that we need. I just really want to face these bosses though. I really want to see what they're like. So far these areas are very empty. Where are all the enemies? That's the question I have right now. Where is everything that I'm supposed to be fighting? It's too quiet and I don't trust it. This is the time to just destroy everything out of frustration. Okay, so there are alternative kills to world bosses. Wait, sing? Sing, laugh. Wait, who is this guy? There's someone here. Are they at the checkpoint, maybe? Hello? Hello, Colopter? Hang on, can I get through to whoever is talking? Can you enjoy dinner, man? I'll catch you soon. Oh, it's blocked off. Okay, so we can't get through there. Oh, okay, and the gate's like right there too, so that's a shortcut. Alright, there's gonna be someone around here, maybe? You'll see that person later, okay? Because I didn't encounter any people around here the first time through. Is that it? Is that a helicopter? Is that what that is? Is that why you sing about a helicopter? Helicopter? There is no spawn for a random event on Earth for... Oh, isn't there a spawn for a random event on Earth for the assault rifle? Is there? Wait, there are random events too in this game. Alright, these guys seem like they might appreciate some bugs. Oh wait, these guys are... You're different. These guys are different from the guys I think we faced when we initially came here. I was expecting like similar enemies, but no, these guys I think have been scaled up. I was like, yeah, this is gonna be a walk in the park. These guys are gonna be so easy for us to face now. Not even. Alright, so I can't just like breeze through this really quickly. It was a helicopter? Yeah, okay, cool. There are random events. No, they're... Wait, they aren't? They aren't gonna be easy to breeze through? What's to do there? If there are random events that happen, I really hope we get the small ones, because I kind of want to see them.
It's over.
It's not over yet. There's someone else around. I can hear him. I should probably be checking through all these buildings for resources too, shouldn't I? Especially if we want to upgrade our weapons. I just really hope too that all of the upgraded resources that we need can be found across all the different worlds. Because what we need to upgrade our weapons now is much higher tiered stuff than what we needed initially. Like we need a bunch of, I think it's hardened iron now, and we've only ever gotten a tiny bit of that. Even that was just standard iron. I'm not doing a very good job exploring, am I? Not really. I think Doggo can help us here too. X, welcome back, man. Hang on, did you see us defeat the last boss in the game? Because we just went into adventure mode to try and re-roll for one of the Earth bosses. If we can get to him relatively quickly, that'd be good. Haven't played the game since it came out. I think there have been a lot of changes made. From what a bunch of people in chat have said, it seems like Gunfire have gone through and made a bunch of different quality of life changes to the game, and just done some more scaling too. So I kind of like that. I like that they have sort of, I guess, listened to feedback and seen what people have liked and what people have sort of thought needed changing. Because apparently the, oh gosh, Shroud, the Shroud boss, that boss fight has been changed a whole lot since launch. Apparently that was really tough when it first launched. Gotta head home from the office. See you all in a bit, child. Catch you soon, man. Have a safe trip home. There aren't any random events per se, but all areas are randomized and oh wait, these areas. They're procedurally generated. So in one playthrough you might fight 2 bosses, but start another one. And one may be replaced by a new dungeon or a boss. Wait, really? Seriously? So like, every single campaign you go through, the world is gonna be different because it's procedurally generated each time? Because if that's the case, that's really cool. That is actually really cool. It also means that I'm not going to know the way through these areas too, so they're going to need to be explored. That's a really sweet way to do things. It's pretty sick. Dude, I wish more games did that. That'd be awesome. It's really impressive because, like, usually with games where the world is procedurally generated, everything just, it doesn't seem to flow as well as games that are, like, actively crafted. So, like, all the areas are designed to be in a certain way. Like, usually procedurally generated worlds just don't meld together as well. But I never would have picked this as being procedurally generated because, like, even the buildings and the dungeons that we've been through have all seemed to have been very intentionally put together. So if that changes each time, that's really impressive. That's super, super impressive. Oh, slightly procedural generated. Okay. So, like, I guess maybe, like, parts of the world in that case. So, like, a building may appear in a different place, but the building itself would be the same. It does mean you have one area and your friend might get another. See, that's really cool. I like that. I wish that was a more common thing. I did really like that in Dead Cells. Dead Cells is a very, very different game. But I loved that every single time you went through one of those run-throughs, like, they're designed to be relatively short run-throughs, but every single time you went through one of those world run-throughs, it was always different, and it was always so much fun to go through too. Buildings don't change, the items do, and the bosses do. Okay. What about the building placement? Is that different, or is that the same too? You get different dungeons? Okay, sweet. So, like, are there different bosses in these dungeons too? Because we got Shroud as one of the dungeon bosses. We got, oh man, I forget its name, but it was like a root enemy that regenerated and also multiplied. Until we got like a weapon that did like tick damage over time. That was really tough to do. That was super, super tough. I think that was actually our spore weapon that finished that boss fight for us too. Fran, thank you for the follow, man. And Wolf, welcome as well, dude. Thank you for the follow. How's it going? You mean Riptide? Yeah, that's the one. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. What's funny is I just got an Xbox to play Remnant. Glad to find another Remnant stream I can watch while I play. Have you, like, finished it all before as well, Cola? He's called Gorefist? Hang on. Someone's called Gorefist. Oh, there's an ultimate boss to Shroud, okay. Does that... Oh, hey! This is what we needed to be, too. Okay, this area, like this opening area here, to get into this part of the world was exactly the same. Placement, I think, was slightly different, though. Is the actual, like, dungeon itself the same, or does that change, too? You need to upgrade your armor and all weapons to be around the same level to start spawning higher grade material? Oh, really? Okay. The choking hollow. I will use this checkpoint, please. Okay, so... we're gonna need to get some higher tiered material to upgrade our armor in that case. I just stopped, like, switching between armor sets too. Wolf, I'm doing really well, man. I had a really chill weekend, and it's been really, really sunny in Melbourne where I am. So, like, even at the moment, it's like 5:30 in the afternoon, and it's still super sunny outside. It's really nice. Oh, this is the Ent again, by the way? Oh, okay, hang on. You had the Ent boss? Does that mean we can find the Singe boss if we just don't face this guy? Or is it always going to be in the same area, just it's going to appear differently if it's Singe? Alt kill for Ent is shooting his legs till they fall off. Okay, so aim for the legs. Aim for the legs. Yeah, is Singe in the same area, or does it just come down to who you find first? Okay, there's only one world boss for adventure mode, okay. It's either or, okay. The place where the boss spawns has a name. Oh, okay, alright, so depending on, like... Alright, the world area that we spawn into, gotcha. Alright, attack the legs. Got it. In that case, we're gonna have to get Doggo here. The choking hollow spawns at the end, and the ash something spawns Singe, okay. But it's like, only one of those will ever be in your world, correct? Aim for the legs, robo leggies. No, this guy has tree leggings. He has root leggings. Alright, so don't aim for him, aim for the legs. Is this the final boss? This guy? Oh no, this is the first world boss. We went back to try and re-roll the world to get the secondary world boss that we didn't get the first time around. And we didn't quite get him, we got the same one again. We're gonna try and go for an alternate kill this time though, which is apparently aiming for his leggies. Oh yeah, I forgot about these guys spawning. I'm assuming we aim for the red on the legs then. Ah, there's a dude next to us. I was really hoping that Doggo was going to protect us from all these. Let's spawn him close. What are you doing? Are you stuck on the ground? Oh, root rod. I forgot that that was a thing too. Alright, you get on out of here. We actually have to aim for the critical points in the legs too, in order to get that particular alternate kill too, because if that's the case, I gotta be so careful about where I aim. Wait, Dog in this fight doesn't do anything? Does he really not? Really? Oh no, he's not. Okay, that's one leg gone. Wait, both legs gone. Okay, is that it? Is that all I need to do? It's kind of cool seeing him. Oh, that's creepy though. It's kind of cool seeing him like this though. Okay. I'm gonna get our Buckies in here to help us out. No, the legs. Alright, now get him. Alright, you got it. If I can actually get him, can you just get out of here for a minute? I want to try and survive this. I just got the guy's legs. Jeez. Yeah, because this boss I think we got in the first attempt the first time around too. Man, you dropped so many of these guys too. No, infected. Oh, we're gonna start coughing now too. I forgot that that was a thing.
Come on.
Man, we're so close too. I don't want to ruin this. I like dying at the last moment too. Can we not? Oh, we can't use heals when we're infected? Hang on. I can fix that. Oh no. Hang on, can I not use that? Oh, I can. Alright, hang on. This one, please. I think that fixes, yeah, infection status. Oh, so close. Come on. Come on. Alright, now we're back being alive again. That's good. Just gotta spam this for a second.
Great Odin's Raven!
Anthony!
I love this game. What difficulty?
Dude, thank you so much for the 4 months, man. How's it going? We're just playing on normal at the moment. We just re-rolled to try and get Singe, because we just finished the campaign. But instead of doing that, we got the alternate kill on the end, because we got this guy again. But that worked out pretty well. We got a twisted heart for that too. Bye, giant ant, for the second time. Dark Souls bet on normal? Yeah, just to start off with. Just because I wanted to try and get the boss that we hadn't faced yet. And I didn't want to sort of like overcommit myself to a difficulty when he could potentially be a much harder boss. So we decided to start off with, yeah, just normal. Until everything is properly upgraded. Because like our gear at the moment
Oh! Great
is
Odin's
good.
Raven!
But it's still perfect. It's like plus 15. Pathan! Thank you so much for the 3 months, man. It's nice to see. Hope you've been doing well. Hard is honestly no joke. I think I'm gonna have to prepare myself for that with some higher tiered gear by a long way. Yeah, I think I'm gonna have to fully upgrade anything before I start sort of considering hard as a difficulty. I'm assuming you're playing on Xbox at the moment? Yeah, Xbox. This is through Game Pass as well, which is very, very convenient. Cola, thank you so much for the follow too. And Ruckus? Ruckus? Thank you for the follow too. Welcome, guys. I think I'm all up to date too. Yeah, we're up to date. Yeah, because I caught Wolf before. Awesome. Cool. Alright, so that's that part done. Let's go back to Ward 13 and see what we can craft with the Twisted Heart. I'm just giving you a hard time. Look forward to watching you play this. Dude, it's so much fun. I like the fact that things change as you progress, like, depending on, like, I guess, like, which boss you get. And also I just learned that the world is, like, at least partially procedurally generated too, which is super cool. I really wish more games did that. Reposting because I think it's funny. I guess you could say... Connor is leggies. Don't you even... Gonomaleggies is sacred here. Gonomaleggies. My gosh. Best NPC in any game ever. I'm never ever gonna forget Gonomaleggies. And just like that initial moment of realization when we met Gonomaleggies. He's an NPC in Borderlands 3. His name is Gonomaleggies. He's the best NPC. The game has really good replay value. Yeah, dude, it does.
Alright.
Oh, hey! Heavy impact. Oh, that's what we get with the Twisted Heart. Okay, so that's different. So we get a petrified mole for using the Twisted Heart. Oh, which you just got. And then, ooh, a repulsor with the Dreamer's Mana. I'm gonna get both of these. I just like collecting the weapons in this game too. Dave, thank you for the follow, man. And Potato, welcome too. Here to be awesome to everybody. Nice to have you here, man. Hope your day's gone really well so far. Poor Tree Thule didn't deserve in any... Wait, the way Ali murdered him, but we got the petrified mole. We got this. We got this thing. Was this not worth it? And the repulsor too. Yeah, let's get both. Cool. I wonder what the repulsor's like. I'm assuming it's just another ranged weapon. I'm just gonna check this out for a second. Yeah, my friends are being jerks for sending me their outside lunch. Outside lunch? What do you mean an outside lunch? I miss the outside world. Oh, that's right, because you said you were stuck at home at the moment. Oh, man. Can you, like, do you have a backyard that you can sit in? I'm gonna try this, hang on. The sound that it makes is just like a whoomp. Okay, we gotta use this. Goodbye hatchet, hello to the Womp Axe. I think this is great. The hammer from, wait, Claviger is better? Alright, Claviger is the alternate to...
This is the best thing to happen to Ice Bear.
Oh, the Harrow, right? Anonymous! Wait! Dude, thank you so much for the tip, man. Thank you, thank you. Dude, thank you so much. That's really kind. Thank you so much. Have to take off later, everyone. Cool username. I'll see you later. Have a nice night tonight. Nice rest of your day. Time zones are difficult. I'll catch you soon, man. Alt to harrow. Okay, cool. Did I say harrow or harrowing? I said harrowing, I think, but you know who I meant. Okay, so here's the alternate to that.
Anything you need?
Oh, we have to re-roll Earth again to try and get Singe. I hope he re-rolls this time. Hope we get him this time. I really want to upgrade this though. I think it's just going to use standard. Oh, it's iron and the crystals. Oh, okay. Those crystals are going to be important. Okay, so as far as the repulsor goes, the weapon mod is Banish. Fires a projectile that banishes enemies into another dimension for 4 seconds. They're just gone, man. When they return, they'll take 1.285 times the damage from the repulsor's primary fire for 8 seconds. Powerful enemies won't be banished, but will take increased damage from the repulsor. Actually pretty cool. I like that. That's a nice weapon. We just need to upgrade something that doesn't require the crystals, though. Maybe the armor. Maybe that's a smart thing to do. Alright, now honestly, what do you guys think? Should we upgrade our Slayer Mantle so we get the increased damage after a reload? Or should we upgrade the really cool looking armor? The Radiant Protector armor. Wait, Ali say dance? Dance like that? Dance, not dance? Dance is the way to say it too, but dance? Like that? Do you have any plans to play with viewers for Remnant? I don't know. I don't know like how much longer we'll be streaming it because we have finished it. I wanted to maybe do the DLC, but I'm also pretty stubborn when it comes to these things too, so I want to see if I could do it solo. It would be kind of fun though, wouldn't it? Because we played through a bunch of Monster Hunter, like just in open sessions, and that was really fun. I think the difficult thing with Remnant though is that you would be very, very limited by the number of people who could join the session, because it's only up to like 4 people, isn't it? I think it's limited to 4. Cool armor? You think the cool armor? You from New Zealand? Australia? Close. Very close. Oh, it's only 3 players. I think that'd be the hardest part, is figuring out like who could play and like rotating the people to play. And something like Monster Hunter was great because like there were so many people who could join an actual session, and then you could just rotate within the session. It was awesome. Wait, the streamer lied to me. Australia? That's accurate. I'm in Melbourne. Can't even go out to get food. I have to get no contact delivery for a packet of rice. Jeez, man, that's tough. That's really tough, dude. Hope everything turns out to be alright. Half, thank you so much for the follow too, man. Welcome. She's an Xbox, not PC. Oh, me? Yeah, Xbox currently. I don't know whether there's cross-platform on this. I don't think there is. But there might be. Be nice if it was. You know what? I think I'm gonna be responsible. I'll upgrade the good armor. You guys gonna be proud of me? I'm upgrading the good armor. This Slayer mantle is gonna be great. Alright. Slayer boots I think is the other part. Yeah, Slayer boots are getting an upgrade too, because why not? Alright, that's as far as we can take it. I think yeah, we've still got them on. I need to upgrade my hat some more. Oh, there isn't cross-platform. I'm really like, I'm waiting for the day when that's just standard. When cross-platform just becomes a thing that is just like, it's just the like the standard thing to do. Like everything is cross-platform. I'm excited for that day. The last one said, oh wait, New Zealanders say dance like English people. Dance? I don't know how you would say dance in an English accent. I just say dance. Gonna go browse more potato. Have a nice afternoon, man. I'll catch you soon. Be safe. Hope all of you become very successful. You too, man. Have a nice afternoon. I'll catch you soon. No cross-platform. Monster Hunter, you could swap out people per hunt. Yeah, that was super easy. That was such like the perfect game to do just like community games in, because it wasn't limited to like a small number of people. And I know like in games like Dark Souls, obviously something like Remnant as well, they're such small teams that it'd be really hard to like continually switch out people. And I'd feel really bad just being like, okay, you guys have had your time now, I'm gonna switch you guys out to like someone else. I would feel so bad. Anonymous! Thank you for gifting that sub to Gonamalegis. Gonamalegis, please enjoy those emotes. Make good use of those emotes. Anonymous, thank you so much, man. Thank you, thank you. Does it... Wait, do it rhymes with dawn? Dawn. What does dawn rhyme with? I'm so confused, Kyle. Dance? Dance like that? That's gonna be stupid cool. Universal platform gaming? I mean, we're kind of slowly heading towards that. I'm gonna... Can I create a new adventure? I'm gonna re-roll it a second time. Earth Adventure. Normal. Is that bad if I do this? Can I re-roll it for a different boss? Is that how we do this? I was gonna wait till I get an answer because I don't want to destroy my progress. Wait, I'm bad at typing. Just carry on. Okay, that's how you do it. Cool. Easy. Done. Nice. Cool. And back to square one. Oh, spawn does rhyme with dawn. Yeah, that's actually very true. Yeah, that is very true. Might not even be able to do it if it doesn't make them more money than it costs them to make things cross-platform. I don't feel like it'd be super difficult to allow cross-platform. Like there's probably more that goes into it than just having like a single platform. for like players across a single platform. It's probably more complex than just like doing it that way, but I don't feel like it'd be a huge way out of or like hugely out of their way to sort of, I guess, put cross-platform multiplayer into a game. But yeah, I think we're slowly heading in that direction, because like you look at even a generation ago on Xbox 360, cross-platform multiplayer just wasn't a thing. And now, like, I think what Call of Duty Warzone Call of Duty Warzone I think has cross-platform play. Apex I think is getting cross-platform multiplayer. There are a bunch of, I think actually Rocket League has it too. I'm pretty sure there are a bunch of platforms that are games that allow cross-platform multiplayer. It just depends on the actual game itself. But it's becoming a more common thing. I just wish that every single game had cross-platform multiplayer. It'd make it so much easier. So much easier. Oh hey, there are actually enemies here this time. Because I've got friends who have games on like the opposite platform to me, like I'm playing something on Xbox, they have it on PlayStation. Oh, is he gonna get him? Yeah, cool. Oh no, he didn't. And it's not that we don't have, you know, the same consoles. Like I have a PlayStation, my friends will have an Xbox, but we have the game on different platforms. And we'll have progressed on Aggressive's main. Oh, I didn't go talk to the helicopter guy, did I? Damn it, I forgot about him. Yeah, so we'll have progressed in these games on different platforms, and it's just so much easier if we could just sort of like play on each respective platform. So I'm glad that's becoming more of a standard thing. He never explored like we suggested. Yeah, no I didn't. I just wanted to re-roll for the boss. Oh man, I should have explored. Oh well, we can do it this time. You went right for the boss. I did. I did go directly for the boss. Directly there. To not pass go, to not collect $200. Yeah, you can pet the dog for additional damage. We have been doing that. But only when he's sort of like in between combat too. Right, I forgot. I was like, yeah, I'm just gonna try and get Singed now, and I re-rolled the adventure mode. I should learn this time, and I should explore properly this time. I'll be smart this time. Shoulda, coulda, woulda, didn't. Yeah, I definitely didn't. That looks like it's down to a dungeon here. Should we go explore the dungeon, or should we go directly for the boss? I'm gonna go get the boss. I'll explore around here before taking that one pathway down there too. The interface is the hardest part of making cross-platform. If you make all games in the same base and package them in the appropriate platform application package, cross-platform is very easy. I think initially the problem with it was that like Microsoft and Sony didn't want to do cross-platform. I think it was something like that like a generation ago. And now I think they're both much more open to the idea of just everything working on everything. It just makes it so much easier. So much easier. Like Jay and Josh and workmates, just like friends in general. Not just those guys, but oh gosh, what's like a good example? Okay, so I've got a bunch of friends who play like Apex Legends, for instance. And I know cross-platform multiplayer is supposedly coming for that, but at the moment I can't play sort of cross-platform with friends who have it on PlayStation without playing it on my PlayStation. And I have all of my progress on my Xbox. So I know it's free to play. It's like a very simple thing just to play with them using, you know, a different console or using PC, for instance, but it'd be really convenient just to be able to have all my progress on the one account or something like that. So I guess that's a more recent example, but hopefully that is going to change relatively soon. But yeah, it's gone from a thing that I didn't think was ever going to happen to actually a potential move that's going to be, I guess, consistent and standard. It's going to be the I guess, not expected thing to do, but just the normal thing for games to do is to be able to play multiplayer with anyone. Only huge games like Call of Duty and Fortnite get the blessing from Sony. I thought Rocket League was cross-platform too. Is it not cross-platform on like PlayStation as well? Wonder what the next game Sony is going to port over to PC is. That's a good question. Although was it Sony that decided on that, or was it Guerrilla? It was Guerrilla the one, the studio that did Horizon. Because was it those guys, or was it Sony sort of allowing that port across to PC? I don't know the ins and outs of it, honestly. Is this going to be another dungeon over here too? I get the feeling this is a secondary dungeon here. I'm not looking for the dungeons, I'm looking for like the other progress throughout the world here too. Oh, that might be it for this area. We might have to go through the dungeons regardless. Okay, this one's close. We'll do this one. It was cross-platform between PC and Sony. Hang on, is this Rocket League? That's a minibus. You probably need to do it. I feel like we do, yeah, because I don't think there's another way through this area. I think we ended up getting like 2 dungeons at either side of this world. Oof, there we go. Still holding on to the Bloodborne PC dream? Maybe. Although, does Sony still own the exclusive rights to that? I don't know how that works exactly either. I know a lot of people have been hanging out for that for such a long time though. It's been a long time coming. Rocket League, yeah, gotcha. Such a good game too. Oh wait, is this? Oh, we did this lab. Okay, I remember this. Cool, alright. So the lab was relatively straightforward. There were a bunch of enemies that spawned in here, but I think otherwise. I'm gonna get rid of these guys like straight up. These guys can leave the research station, please. There are a bunch of enemies that end up getting very angry when I do a certain thing in here. Oh, I think I had to turn on the power over this direction first. But I do remember doing this, so hopefully this isn't going to take us too long. Sony owns Bloodborne, right? So they have to give it the go-ahead for it, gotcha. I was wondering if it was just like a timed exclusive, but I guess they've had it for a long time, so at this point it probably isn't. Hit any key to continue. Alright, you got it. Oh wait, I didn't want to run the system tests. Reactor controls, please. Disable bypass. This is how it made them angry. Okay. I just aggroed just everyone in this entire research base too. Invested for Bloodborne, gotcha. I really hope we eventually get a second Bloodborne too. I know obviously Elden Ring is still on the way. We've got the Demon's Souls remake, which looks really good, coming potentially next year. I'm gonna say it's probably next year at this point. But that's in the works at the moment too. Anyone who likes Soulsborne games is kind of spoiled at the moment. We've got so many. So many fantastic games to play. These guys are slightly tougher this time. I think like a single shotgun hit did actually take these guys out the first time. Alright, you can have some bugs. It was a bad idea to come in here. Alright, I think we have to run in here and turn on the power, I'm pretty sure. And it looks totally different on Steam. Is that a photo from previous Alibot version? Wait, what's the photo on Steam? I honestly don't remember what I have there. It's been a long time since I looked at like my profile picture on something like Steam. And I definitely don't update it. Or I haven't in a long time at least. I think if it does get ported to PC, it might take a while. Because Death Stranding and Horizon have the benefit of the Decima engine being easily ported to PC. So they'd probably have to do a lot of work in order to get it ported across, is that what you mean? Oh, that's bad. I saw our help. I always forget that I cover that so you guys can't see it, but we were not in a great place just then. Have some bugs? Well, I'd like to be able to like give these guys some more bugs. I have no bugs to give though. The bugs aren't ready yet. What is that? You different? Oh, it's spawning more of these guys. At least we're getting a bunch of scrap for this too. This guy right here. Yeah, he's still in amongst them. Cool. Oh, he poured it away. There's some forged iron that we got from that too, which is pretty good. We still need to find the guy that's spawning the rest of them. Got another trait point. I still haven't been using those trait points either, so I need to start using them. Alright, back through here. At least these sort of mini dungeon areas... Hang on, do I have the keycard? Yes. Oh, do I not have the keycard for here? Is the keycard in here? I forget. I honestly forget. I was gonna say we can get through here quickly because I've been through here before and I know, like, I roughly remember how to do it. We need to find that keycard, I think. Any key to continue. Allie! Wait, what? Log. Oh, I read through all those ones. Explore, Allie. Okay. I won't rush through. I'll explore this time. You got it. I was hoping we'd have the right key card. We didn't. It'd be cool to see mods on Bloodborne. That and data mining? Just to see what was in the game in the first place. One of my buddies has done, I think, a bunch of Bloodborne related, like, cut content videos on YouTube. Oh, I think it was through here. There it is. I remember now. It's okay. Everything's coming back. Yeah, he's done a bunch of Bloodborne, I think, yeah, cut content videos. He's done Dark Souls, but then he also did, at least he streamed Bloodborne, like, exploration videos, and they're so cool because, like, you can see on parts of the map, like, areas that were supposed to connect together that are in certain parts of the world, like on maps from a distance that haven't loaded, well, they're the lower res versions of the map. So they're not sort of the final versions. Like, there are pathways that seem like they're supposed to connect together. There are, like, parts of the game that just don't exist anymore. It's so cool to see. I'll see if I can, like, link some of his videos later. But yeah, he does the most amazing stuff. Wait, Allie didn't read... Wait. Didn't read the full message. What did I not read? Which part? What did I miss now? Hang on. Ain't letting go of that until at least they agree to make Bloodborne 2. Wait, which message? What did I miss? I do miss a lot of things too. Especially when I'm trying to get through areas like this really quickly. I'll skim things in chat, so I'll read, like, I think the majority of a comment, but I will occasionally miss things. And I think in this case, there were some things that I missed. Does your buddy in the Bloodborne, do the Bloodborne lore videos too? I don't know whether he's done lore videos, but he's done a bunch of, like, cut content videos, and they're really fascinating. His name is Lance. He's super cool. Super chill guy too. And just, yeah, seeing what he's able to, like, pull out of those games by, like, creating free cameras and everything is just absolutely fascinating. Explore and Ally don't go well in this game. They went well the first time around. I did actually do a lot of pretty in-depth exploration when we first started playing this. I think just the fact that we've re-rolled now and I'm just trying to get to an alternate boss means that I just want to, like, rush to the boss. So that's why I'm not quite exploring as much this time. Did you find the armor set here? I think I could see it, but I couldn't get to it. Because I think the armor set in here was up on a ledge that I couldn't reach. I'm pretty sure that's right. I'll use one of these two. I didn't even mean to use the consumable. Oh, I'm glad we rolled out of the way of that too. Alright, you can have some flies. These guys can have the bugs. Alright, you're doing your thing. I wanted to get you with the mallet. I want to see how well this thing does. Okay, like 2 hits and these guys down, that's not bad. Bran, thank you for the follow too. I don't know if I said thank you before, but welcome.
Whoa,
You really didn't explore that much, Ellie. You missed so many things. Did I really? Wait, in this area? Okay, so that's what I could see before. Ah, hang on. Is that one of those simulacrum fragments to upgrade our dragon shard? Is that what that is? I just couldn't find a way to get up to it the first time, and I was like, oh, clearly I'm not supposed to be here yet, and I just kind of accepted that and moved on. But now I know that there is a way to get up to it, I just have to figure out the right way. Oh, is this Luminite? Okay. I still don't know how to get up to it though, so that's still a mystery. Find it hard to replay or explore in a game once I roll the credits. I just move on to a new game. I sometimes do to a degree. It depends on the game. A game like this where there is the possibility of seeing something new, I'm quite happy to go through again. Because I really, really, really want to see this alternate boss. Or these alternate bosses that you can see here. So there's always like a measure of curiosity for me. If I haven't seen certain things in a game, or if I haven't gotten everything in a game either. So I might want to like get all the achievements or work towards like getting a specific weapon in the game. It's a lot of things like that. So as long as there's a reason for me to be going back through the game, I always, or I'll generally do that. I will do that in a lot of cases. Not always straight away though, so I might like just wait a while before playing through again. Not bad, okay, it's just a basic resource, cool. Thinking it was beat 'em ups who did the Bloodborne stuff. Oh no. Wood hasn't done Bloodborne content videos. It's my buddy Lance. I'll post some videos of his after the stream today. If he posts them on YouTube, he's also started streaming recently too, and his streams are awesome because he does the whole like free camera thing as he's playing through the games. It's really cool. So many games that I can't even go past the prologue and I move on to other games. Really? I always try and give games like a fair amount of time before deciding that, or like if they're for me or not. Yeah, if I've played them for like a few hours and I'm just not feeling it, I'll generally come back. There you go, hit any key. I'll generally sort of like maybe come back to them on another day to see like if it works out. If it doesn't, then I'll just move on to something else because there are so many fantastic games that I've got just sitting here. So the hardest part is like trying to decide which one I should try, which one I should play. Initialize, please. Thank you very much. Wait, Bloodborne is one of them, really? Whereabouts did you get up to in Bloodborne? Because Bloodborne's fantastic. If you like Soulsborne games, it's brilliant. Tough as nails in some sections, but it's kind of just like designed that way too. Okay, so we can get through here. I'm assuming that's maybe where a potential armor set is, like through the store. Which means there might be another master key around here for this lab. Dying in video games just isn't really your kind of thing. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. Soulsborne games are a very specific type of game, and they're definitely not going to be something for everyone. I am someone who is incredibly stubborn, and so I really like kind of throwing myself against a wall of a boss until I figure out the right way to approach it. I really like that because I feel like I get such a huge sense of satisfaction after I figure out what I've been doing wrong. Oh, hang on, there's a book there. Yeah, I get this huge sense of satisfaction once I've figured out what I've been doing wrong and why I haven't been able to get past a boss, and then, yeah, it's just really, really satisfying. I really like it. Life is too short to play games you don't enjoy. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. It's like to focus on the ones that I have a good time with. Still can't get into Soulspawn games. Yeah, they're a very particular type of game. This I'd say is like part Soulspawn, like it's a little bit Souls-like, but also like action shooter too, because you don't have to be super, super precise with your shots. Even when I felt like I am just way, way off an enemy, like target-wise, the game has still hit the enemy. So the hitboxes are very kind to you. It's not like super, super difficult, but it's difficult enough. The crystal is here in station. It's about time. I never thought it would get here, and not with all the problems the company has had during transit. There's a rumor going around that the thing is cursed. I can't blame them, I guess. They've had a rough time with that thing, all the accidents, all the deaths. 12 miners killed in an excavation site in Malta, a freak explosion at the drilling rig. Reynolds was there when an electrical surge killed 4 engineers in the Elysium, on the Elysium main as it was crossing the Atlantic with its precious cargo. Then there was the incident at the Ogden facility, full containment breach of the radiation protocols, killed 78 technicians and caused the company to scuttle the facility. We lost the second crystal that day, burnt underneath 3,000 tons of concrete and lead. I'm not a superstitious man, but it's been months now and we're no closer to a solution. Director Apostolakis has been recording the situation without rest for 2 weeks now. Not sure how he does it, not sure I'd want to know. Barbara tells me if anyone can find the answer, it would be the director. I guess it's quaint that she has that kind of faith in the director. Me, I'm not so sure that he's as brilliant as Barbara thinks. I wonder if they're talking about the crystal that we can see from here. I'm getting the hell out as soon as I can, but I have to find Barbara. They're evacuated. Okay, so everyone was pushed out of this facility too. Hang on, roast pork. Was there roast pork? Oh, Chai's making roast pork. I was like, did I just miss an entire thing on roast pork? Is that a thing? I didn't realize that was possible. I'm glad that there was some context to that too. This is the only Souls-like game I've enjoyed. I hope they make a sequel. Me too. I hope they make more content for it. I don't know if there's any, okay, I don't think the lift is going to work out for us. I really hope that there's more DLC planned. I know there are 2 DLC packs at the moment, one of which is just an expansion of an existing area, and one, the latest one, is an entirely new area. I hope they do another one. I really do. It'd be super fun if they did. Okay, we got some scrap for that. I really want to find the key to get into that lower area. And it's probably somewhere along here that I am just completely missing. Hungry. Oh, you're practicing roast pork? Like practicing cooking roast pork? Hey, Soul, what's up, man? How's it going? Welcome to a re-rolled section of, just destroying everything. A re-rolled section of Remnant from the Ashes. We have some fashion ashes here, too. We're currently exploring a lab. I'm trying to find a key. If I can find a key somewhere, that would be great. If we can't find a key, I'm going to move on and hope that we get a re-rolled new boss. Wait, 7 hours of raft? As in, like, the boat type of raft? Like, rafting? Like that? Sounds really fun. Sounds really exhausting, but sounds really fun. Late 21 or 22, time to raid Chai's house for awesome food. Wait, hang on. We're waiting like 2 years to raid Chai's house for awesome food? Oh, the game raft. Oh, I thought you meant like you actually went rafting today. I was like, that sounds, yeah, that sounds exhausting. It sounds fun, but I think rafting would be super, super exhausting. I don't know the game raft though. Either way, 7 hours per game, that's a pretty good day. Really like to find this key. I don't think it's gonna be hidden like in any sort of like shelving or anything like that, but at least we're getting some forged iron by doing this, so that's still worth it. So much good food. Oh, you lucky thing. Man, I miss good food. I miss being able to go out and get really tasty food just on a whim. I miss takeaway, dude. I'm gonna be so happy once I can go out and get like takeaway Thai, like green chicken curry, that sort of Thai. I'm just so happy when I can do that. I've been craving laksa again too. So like going out to my favorite laksa joint, I'm super excited for that when I can do that again. Oh, there are so many things I'm just so ready for. 7 hours with 8 to 10 people playing at the same time, and resources being fought amongst friends. So you're each taking resources from one another? Kind of sounds fun though. It sounds like a very trolly game, and I kind of like that. It's very stressful. Like in a good way though? Good stressful? Is there a good stressful? Or bad stressful? Bad stressful is bad. Medieval, how's it going, man? Hope you're having a nice afternoon. Pretty much. But that doesn't sound bad at all. That sounds great. Wait, everyone in Vegas is partying? Wait, Labor Day? Is it a holiday for you guys this weekend in the States? Because I'm guessing it'd be a long weekend if that were the case. Is that true? Man, I would not be partying at the moment. I've been sticking around home for, oh gosh, how many months now? I've been mostly around home since March. April, May, June, July, August, September, like 6 months. Yeah, this has been my world at the moment. Kind of like it here. It's going to be really weird going back to just like normal everyday life. It's going to take a bit for me to get used to, I think, but I'm excited for it all the same. A 3-day weekend. Nice. That's exciting. No work. I like the sound of that too. I can definitely get behind that. Now, I don't think I've missed anything up here. If I have, please feel free to shout out, because I feel like I should be able to access that locked door at the end of the hallway up here. But I can't seem to find a key, or actually a way up here. I assume if there was a place for the key, it would be up here. Maybe I'm just supposed to destroy something over here? I don't think that's gonna work out for me. If there was a place for a key, I think it'd be up the top there. But I don't think I can actively access this at all. Oh, there's no key card. Do you want to hit? Sure. I know how to get out of this area. I know that Mike mentioned that I had missed a lot in this area, though. I'd missed an armor set in this area. So I know in order to get out, all we need to do is go through here. And that transports us out of here. I guess I can do this and then come back in. There is a way. Okay, maybe it's like on the table when we transport out of here, because I know we can get back into the lab. And there was... So that's the way back in over here. Because we've done this before. Research station, because that opens that up. And I think there was a table further down, but I don't think I had a key on it, did it? Gunnar Malegi's got a sub. Yes, yes he did. Gunnar Malegi's got a sub about... Ooh, 20 minutes ago? We had the return, at least in spirit, of Gunnar Malegi's. Keep going in and out, and that unit sends you all new rooms? Oh, really? Serious? Ah, dude, okay. Thanks. Alright, let's do it. I assumed it would keep transporting us out to the same point. I didn't actually try to go back into it again. Thank you. That would have taken me forever. Check on the computer. Around 8 times. Hang on, I'll wait. Oh, do I need to change the location on the PC? Oh, okay. No, thank you so much for the follow, man. Welcome. Leader's algorithm enabled. I didn't do that the first time. Exit. Alright, let's try this. Back we go. I actually tired for once because normally I would watch Alley Time exhausted and pass out, but aren't you already exhausted, which means it's time to get some rest? Is that how that works? Hang on, are we... Wait. That's the same place. Wait, disable it? Oh, okay. Was it disabled the first time around, or was it not? Okay, chamber controls. Disable the algorithm. Disabled. Alright. Like 4th time lucky. Oh, dude. Thank you for bringing your sub across, man. Thank you, thank you. I don't even think that comes up with an alert. Thank you so much, man. Thank you, thank you. Alright, algorithm is destroyed and I am between floors. Alright, let's try that again. Let's see if we can get into that room over there. That's actually really cool that they've done it this way too, because like, unless you kind of play around with things, I would have just assumed that it only transported us to the one place. Took me around 30 teleports to get all the stuff last time I played. It was annoying. Ooh, this is different. Oh wait, no it's not. I was in the same room, just like standing on top of a shelf. Okay. Alright, let's try this again. This might be the rest of the stream is just teleporting. Am I just not... I'm in the same place again. That doesn't help at all. Is it just going to take us straight back to that same place again? Just did it because I'm a sub, so for Allie it's worth it any day. Aw, Soul, thank you, man. Thank you, thank you. Alright, where to now? Oh, hi! I guess that's how that guy got into the wall. We're still not in the right place, though. Hang on, are we? Oh, it's over here. So we got close to being teleported into a wall. I'd really appreciate it if we weren't teleported into a wall. It is really random, yeah. I'm guessing that's intentional, so that like you don't just kind of stumble on the secret straight away. We're up here again. So far it's teleported us like into 3 different places, just like the same 3 places multiple times. Alright. I think this is like, wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I think 5. Oh no, this is like number 6 here. Damn it. I just need to go into a room. I need the secret. Okay, so I think that was number like 7. I'm just gonna say it was number 7 so I can keep track. Is this where I got it, or get annoyed and go to the Google machine? Apparently it's just random. Apparently we just have to hope that it teleports us into the right place. Are we in a step? Really? Are we in the stairwell again? You get an armor set. Yeah, Mike did mention that before. He said that I'd missed an armor set in here, which I assume is through that door there. I just have to hope that we get teleported to the right place. It's random and the odds for good stuff is pretty low. Really? Oh, I want to go up and get at least that crystal fragment. Ah! Well, it heard my request. I don't think there's anything else up here though. Just as I say it too. Yeah, speak of the devil, exactly. Just wanted to get the crystal fragment. Alright, so. Off to a good start. Alright, back we go. Ask for the armor next, alright. Just gotta ask really nicely. Okay, all I just want to get is, I just want to get the armor set before moving on from here. Just the armor set would be nice. Just gonna do it. I appear to be in an incinerator. I don't think this is the armor set. Or maybe it is. Is this different? You know what? I'm just gonna ask video games for things now. If we need to do something, I'm gonna, yep, alright. I can't believe that worked. I thought that had just taken us to an incinerator, just like a really nice, really friendly looking incinerator, and we have an armor set. Yeah, exactly, epic, it worked, finally, I know, right? I just asked for it, and then the game just was like, alright, fine, if you want the armor set, here you go, you can have the armor set. Just gonna ask for a nice, all I want is Singe. Singe is the one boss that I would like now. Now we wait. Alright, just so you guys wait. I'm sure Singe is gonna happen, and now that they've said that, we're gonna get the Ent again. I'm gonna have jinxed that. A nice, friendly incinerator. Yeah, exactly. Just took us to the incinerator. I was like, yeah, maybe this is where we're supposed to be. So it was a nice incinerator. It's a very sturdy chair, yeah. Okay, so I think this is the other side to that door? Yeah, it is. Alright. So that brings us back into that chamber. I don't think there was another area to go to down here. Let's have a look. I don't think I missed anything. Okay, because that's where the armor was. That is the lift, and I think this is probably going to be locked. Alright, that's locked. Cool. You made it, I know. Singe gives really cool weapon. Oh, a really cool weapon? Yeah, chat was saying that. When we got the Ent, now twice. Yeah, when we initially got the Ent, chat was like, oh man, you got the easy boss. And also the less exciting weapon boss. So I'm going to be excited to hopefully see Singe relatively soon after this too. Might be through here. Although I think this area is relatively long too. Because I think when we came down here the first time, we ended up getting that simulacrum. I'm pretty sure that was down here in this dungeon area. And also we were ambushed by a bunch of root who were hanging on the roof. Speak of the devil, there he is. Hey Jerry, how's it going, man? Is it like super late for us? Like, it's 6:30. How is it 6:30? I swear it's not 6:30 for me. How is it 6:30? I gotta stretch my legs again. Dude, it's not like 3 o'clock in the morning for you. It's gotta be like super, super late. My gosh, I can't believe it's that late already. Alright, these guys can go away. Thanks. Alright, scrap. Oh, that guy. Yeah, no thanks. He can go away. He can go right away. I really hope we find the world boss in the next screen too. It's 3:30.
It's over.
Dude, I was gonna say, like, it seems like it'd be like 3 in the morning for you. How are you still awake? How are you still awake at the moment? It's so early. So late in the night. So early in the morning. Alright. You guys said I had to explore, so I'm gonna explore a little bit, but only a little bit. Only a tiny bit. Then we're gonna go hunt for Singe again. Wait, it's dinner time? Hang on. Actually, a good question. How are you? Yeah, exactly. How is Jerry awake at the moment? The sheer willpower to stay awake. Even like after a certain point, the sheer willpower for me to stay awake just, it doesn't work anymore. Like my, I guess, just primal functions kick in and it's just like, nah, sleep now. And just like everything stops working and I just fall asleep. I always fall asleep on couches too. Couches are just very, very comfortable for me. Yeah, so if I'm really tired, I will generally fall asleep watching something on the couch in my lounge room. Want to see Allie? Dude, it's so late though. Should be getting some rest, man. Hang on, don't you work on like Mondays too, like really early as well? Get those and get those back too. I finally did Chai Proud. Hang on, I slept at 5 AM because of Persona 5 Royal. Wait, is that part doing Chai Proud? The fact that you're awake all night playing Persona? Is this when you're trying to get the full trophies on the game too? Time to go to bed. Have a good one, folks and Ellie. Make sure the monsters don't eat you. I'm gonna try to make sure they don't. I can't guarantee anything, but the idea is for me to hopefully stay alive. And in at least as few pieces as possible. That would be preferable. Gladiator, I'll catch you later, man. Have a nice night. Get some good rest. I work a regular 9 to 5. Yeah, I was gonna say, like, that's like 6 hours you need to be working again. How do you do it? How are you still awake, man? Hope you've had a nice weekend, though. Oh, hang on. It's a holiday for you guys tomorrow, right? Chat was just talking about Labor Day, I think. So that means maybe tomorrow you get the day off? Yeah, I got it right. Cool. Tomorrow's a vacation. Cool. Fixed it. Okay, in that case it's not so bad then, because you can sleep in tomorrow. I was about to finish the last boss area, so I was like, no harm defeating the boss before sleep. How many hours did it take you? From like saying that until actually like defeating the boss? Just out of curiosity, how many hours? Just a couple? Just a few hours?
Damn it.
Are we bleeding? I don't know whether they actually got the bleed damage in there. Oh yeah, no, we are bleeding, just very slightly. I think I still have a really healthy stockpile of bandages because I don't think I ever actually used them throughout the entire campaign. I think I've just been collecting them. I also think through here is the way out. There it is. Okay. Cool. Alright, so this is the end of this dungeon area. I don't think there's anything. There's nothing there. Cool. Which means hopefully we're getting close to Singe now. Fingers crossed. Singe. 2+ hours. Dude, that's a lot, man. Just for, like, the final boss? I mean, it's, like, dungeon and final boss, but that's a long time to stay awake. Alicia and Jerry... Wait, show much respect. Yes, show much respect. Alright, let's grab this checkpoint here. I should probably go stretch my legs again, because I've stretched twice today. I should stretch a third time. And it's, like, 6:30, so I think it's been, like... Oh, gosh. It's been... 2 hours or 3 hours since I last stretched. It's one of those. Alright, give me a couple minutes, guys. I'm going to leave you to this nice, safe light at this checkpoint here. I'm hoping that when we actually jump back into this, when I am back from stretching my legs after I stand up for a second or two, I really hope that Singe spawns here, so I got my fingers crossed for that. But at the very least, we have a fancy new armor set, which I did actually have a look at. Hang on, what does it do? So we've got Leader's Armor. Juggernaut is the armor set bonus, which you guys can kind of see. If I move... No, that's making it worse. I'm just going to move this way.
This is the best thing to happen to Ice Bear.
Geez, I come here to see if Ali wants me around and all I get it's Ali saying, how are you?
It's so late.
Why are you here? Shouldn't you be doing something else?
Jerry.
From favorite to this. How the Jerry have fallen.
Dude, thank you so much for the tip, man. Thank you. Okay, so Juggernaut is 3 pieces, reduces incoming damage by 10%, gain an additional 10% per 10%, max health missing, max 5 stacks. Oh, okay, so that's just like a tank set. We can tank damage with that if we had the full set on. Because it reduces base incoming damage by 10%, and then we gain an additional 10% per 10% max health missing. So if we have lower health, then we tank more damage. It's actually really cool. I like that. What does it look like, though? Oh, it even looks cool. You know what that reminds me of? It kind of reminds me of, like, Brotherhood of Steel armor. A little bit. Like, it looks like power armor. I like that. What is it? Okay, Leader's helmet. Helmet I don't like quite as much, because it hides her face a whole lot. I guess you kind of expect that with a tank helmet. I like our hat. Our hat's great. I think I'll switch that back to our Slayer mantle again so that we get that bonus damage too. And Ali goes on break when Jerry arrives. Such respect, just like Kat today, breaking everyone's heart by announcing she has, hang on, a new crush? Wait, what? Did I miss things? I think I missed a lot. I didn't get to stop by Cat stream today. I didn't actually have any streams on before I started streaming, which is really weird for me because usually before I start streaming, like as I'm setting up, I'll have like a stream on in the background and I'll just be listening to it. I didn't do that today, and I usually do. That's just like a standard thing for me in the mornings. This is kind of like listen while I'm having breakfast and setting up. And this morning, I think I was just listening to just everything outside because it was a really nice day. So, no streams for me today. Oh, Kat was a bit tipsy on stream. She was talking about her new crush. Aww, that's really sweet though. Aw, man. I wish I'd been there to hang out, dude. Sad I missed it. Alright, give me a couple minutes, guys. I'm gonna hop up, stretch my legs, and I will be right back. And then on to, fingers crossed, Singe after this as well. Everyone was like, yes? Yes? What was everyone like? Is it me? No. Is it me? No. Breaking hearts. Okay, this I kinda gotta see. I really hope there's a clip of it that I can go back and watch. Alright, I'll be back in a couple minutes, guys. It won't be too long. Alright, what did I miss? What did you guys get up to? Dress spheres. What is it? What is a dress sphere? Which is different versions of the job system. Hey Crimson, how's it going? Give me the sphere grid over dress spheres. Dress spheres? I don't know what dress spheres are. Is this kind of like how in Bravely Default there's a job system where like depending on the job you have, like what you wear is different? Is it kind of like that? Is that a dress sphere? Or is dress spheres completely different as well? One of the people that prefers Final Fantasy X-2 to Final Fantasy X. Final Fantasy X is awesome. A game I bought and refused to play after my friends told me how complicated it is. I started playing it, and I need to go back. Hang on. Oof. Wait, there's free bubble tea today? Oh, really? Really? Ah, dude, can you get like contactless delivery of bubble tea? Oh, man. Yeah, Final Fantasy X, I started playing it and I really liked it. But I also wasn't playing it with headphones, and so I was playing the game without any audio whatsoever, and I missed out on a whole lot. Oh. This is different. Is this Singe? Hey, 5-1, how's it going, man? Oh, Gongcha? I love Gongcha. They make such good bubble tea, too. Ali stopped and ran away from playing Final Fantasy X because of the sphere grid. Oh, the sphere grid was seriously something else, man. That system... It's so intimidating when you look at it because, like... If you guys haven't seen the sphere grid, essentially what it is just like a nightmare of circles. It's the circle nightmare. And so like you think that you're seeing all of the upgrades and then it just keeps like going out and out
Hey
and out
Ali,
and out.
I see Zippy Bug is coming along smashingly for Gen consoles.
Krusty, thank you for the 5 months, man. Oh yes, Zippy Bug is going to be launch title for the PlayStation 5 and the Xbox Series X. Also, it's going to require one of the new 3090 cards, so not the NVIDIA 3080s. They're going to need a 3090 in order to run it properly. It's very, very intense. Hey Krusty, what's up? Sphere grid looks more complicated than it actually is. Yeah, so I think like just the sheer volume of like nodes in the sphere grid is what was complicated to me. That was just too much going on, man. So it's not too hard. Final Fantasy X is complicated. I really liked it. Oh, this is this guy. It's the replicator guy again. I remember this guy. Oh, hang on. Is there an alternate way to take this guy out? Oh, hang on. It doesn't pause, does it? If there was an alternate way to defeat these guys, I would 100% do that, or at least attempt to do that, to get an alternate weapon. Okay, so far, so good. She says as they replicate and probably start healing in a moment. Why have you guys not started healing yet? What is going on? Oh, you guys are now starting healing. These guys are having a moment, although... Oh gosh. Oh, dude! Almost had them too. When you're upgrading to that 3080, oh gosh, that's gonna be probably next year at this point. I am probably going to end up putting together an entirely new PC, and I think for me that's gonna be the end of next year. Yeah. Everything's just way too expensive at the moment because the pandemic has kind of pushed prices up a whole lot, so once that is all done and dusted and things start to normalize again, I will start to think pretty seriously about a new PC. And I mentioned as well, like if I ever wanted to upgrade to like a 4K capture, 4K capture cards need at least a 10 series graphics card, and I do not currently have that. So I may as well just go like all out and upgrade everything, I think. Oh, there's a guy behind him too. Man, these guys used to be really tough too. Oh, now he's like, okay, I didn't get him. One moment. Doggo is actually helping us quite a lot here. Oh, It's just like that move. There we go. Now they're gone. Replicating trees are gone. It's that one move, like after they all start doing the wave attacks, that's the hardest part.
Fit. Bag's full.
University will ruin me? How so? Uni's great. Went to a receptionist today to book a doctor's appointment. She said, how about 10 to know? I replied, no thanks. I don't need that many. Lachlan, how have you been, man? It's nice to see. Thank you, Duggar, for the cheese. Exactly. That dog is brilliant. I love him so much. Oh wait, was the stream having problems?
Not enough room.
It's been freezing and stuff for the past few minutes? I don't know. Has it been okay for everyone else? On my end, it looks like it's alright. We've dropped 306 frames over the entire stream, which is not that many. We're sitting at 0.0% of dropped frames, so I hope it just requires a refresh, maybe? Try refreshing the stream. Did a few times, even clicked on the random stream to see, and the other was fine, but this one for some reason isn't. So weird. Maybe drop the quality for a minute and see if that fixes it, and then try and like push it back up again. Maybe it's just a quality thing, potentially. Been fine for me. Okay, cool. That's good. Stream's been fine. Alright, cool. Yeah, it might just be like a quality setting, or maybe like occasionally I have Twitch do really weird things.
Hearing things.
Hearing things. Is that a hint? Yeah, occasionally Twitch will just sort of bug out for me for like a minute or two until I close the browser and reopen it. But yeah, it doesn't look like it's on this end. Hang on, out of 10? Out of 10? Been playing Persona Royal 3rd, new game. Oh, 10 out of 10. Not like you're doing 10 run-throughs. No, I think that was a 10 out of 10. Yeah. Been fine for me. Best way to play it is to not play it at all. Wait, why would you need headphones? Because I didn't get to appreciate the story properly. I could read everything, but I didn't sort of get to hear the music, I didn't get to hear the dialogue, and yes, I know the voice acting is kind of creative. The voice acting is, like, supposedly not the best, because this was, like, oh gosh, PS2 era, where we still didn't really understand what we were doing with voice acting to the degree that we do now. Yeah, so, look, the voice acting is, like I said, creative, but I think it would still be an important part of the experience. And because I was also, oh, we're in this area. Oh, hang on, no, this is different. Oh, hey, a helicopter. Maybe the helicopter guy is here and I can go and talk to him, actually. Let's go head towards that. Because we were playing it on stream too, I wasn't really fully focused on the story and I missed a whole lot too. So I didn't know exactly what was going on. How's Remnant? Yeah, no, Remnant's great, man. It's gone super well. I'm gonna rest at this here checkpoint. Hopefully find a friend around here. I can't hear any talking though. Maybe I'm in the wrong place again. Remnant's going really well, dude. I hope dinner was tasty. That's why I did 9 of the original? Hang on, are we talking 9 playthroughs? 9 playthroughs? I can't romance my favorite character. Is this in Persona? How come? Ah!
Book, eat, pray, love. Well, I got the eat part. Come here.
Okay, so the guy is here. Is he in? Is he in the helicopter? I don't know where this guy is. I really want... Okay, he must be down here. I really want to go talk to him.
Oh, that stew's looking good.
This is new. I haven't seen this before.
Look at that. Oh, just like I like it.
Hi, you're new.
Good. Happy birthday to you.
Wait.
Happy birthday to you. That was written by Milton and Patty
Is this
Hill.
guy trolling me
Years
too?
ago, my mom would tell me that
That's a
story
happy
about
birthday.
and then she'd sing it to me and I'd say,
Oh, I haven't started
birthday,
Persona
right
5
back, you
Royal
know.
yet. I still got it sitting here and it's plastic. It is right here. One moment. Ta-da! Nice and sealed, mint condition. Playing card on the front. Well, it's not really a playing card, it's like a collector's card. On the front there, very fancy. But yes, this is my Persona 5 Royal sitting here, along with a handful of other things too, actually. Mostly games, surprisingly, that I've finished now. It used to be a pile of things that I hadn't finished, but now it's mostly things that I finished, which is good for me. Hoping it gets released on PC. I really hope Persona gets a wider release eventually. Or like even on Switch, because we're getting Scramble on Switch. Don't know when that's coming out, but that's eventually a thing that we'll get. Scramble's coming out on Switch, which I really want to pick up too. And so I'm hoping that means that like eventually Persona 5 is going to get a Switch launch too.
Come in. Oh,
William, thank you for the follow, man. Welcome.
Mi casa e su casa, as my ma used to say. At least I think that's what it means. So, what brings you up here? Come to chat? Come to trade?
Well, maybe he has cool stuff. Maybe he has new gear for us too. Why not just turn up the volume on your TV? Oh, if I was playing it, or if I had played it, like in my lounge room, then yeah, I would have just done that. I don't wear headphones like anywhere else other than streaming, really. Or like if I go for a walk. But yeah, because we were streaming that, and we streamed it for I think about like 3 or 4 hours. That was back before I had a headset, and so I didn't listen to any audio, if you remember those very dark days, and I missed a whole lot. But yeah, when I do play it, I'll play it off stream, and it'll be on my TV in my lounge room.
Well, sure. Just an old mudder living out the end of the world, huh? And this old heliocopter makes a mighty good sniper.
Heliocopter.
Deadwood would come waltzing by. This am I lonely at times. But that makes the occasional visitor all the sweeter.
This guy seems nice, but why is this helicopter so fancy?
Listen to me talking your ear off already. I got a million stories, but I'm sure you're here for a reason. So, what's your deal?
I would like to see your wares.
Wares?
Really wish they remastered Persona 3
Some odds and ends, really.
FES? Oh, is that the PSP edition? That one? Is that the FES edition? Don't know what that stands for though. Okay, Mudtooth Stew. Increases stamina by 25, lasts 60 minutes, will stay in effect after death. And Mudtooth's Tonic increases health by 25, lasts 60 minutes, and will stay in effect after death. Okay, so they're just consumables he has.
Not a deadwood.
Oh man, I was hoping you'd have like a fancy armor set.
Back again, eh? Here to chat, or is life
You got
too
the watch
busy
off
for
him.
you?
Hang on, watch? What kind of stories you
What
got?
I got's a better question. Let's see. What would a youngin' like you want to hear?
I'd like to hear a story.
I tell you how I got my name yet? Yeah? No? Maybe another time. About this heliocopter, though. I saw this old bird in flight.
I like this guy.
Damn
I'll keep
thing
listening
just
to him?
returned
Okay.
From a trip to the moon. Deadwood took her down, of course. Snipers on the rooftops.
So he's
Don't
been
know
here
what
for
they
a
hit, but
while.
She came down like a damn meteor. That's a big rock that falls from the sky, if you didn't know. Saw the whole
This
thing.
guy's
I did.
great.
Never thought I'd be living in her after, though.
Hey Kiwi, how's it going?
You probably got
Listening to
folks
his
get
stories,
back
okay.
to
I can
now,
do
you
that.
know.
I like stories. Tell me more.
Let's see.
I wonder if it's gonna be another
East and west.
Chocopter, I think you called
met
it.
those grounders yet? Almost as crazy as the Crazy Eight, those two. I hear they took up in Ward 13 now. Reckon it won't last long. Those two, they got trust issues. Don't hear me wrong, friendly folk, helpful in a pinch, and more likely to find food than 100 Fords.
Man, lips
That's
are really dry
just
today.
it, ain't it? I bet if you dig hard enough, you'd find a stash the rest of the ward knows nothing about. What time is it? Probably too late for another.
Nah. Tell me more.
All right. It's a funny thing. So, I used to have to keep an ear out for Deadwood.
Persona 4 Golden got
Had to
released
take
on
'em off
Steam,
before
so it's
they
not
climbed
too
up here.
far-fetched if Persona 3 got
Worked
ported as
hard,
well.
but
I don't want it to be on
wouldn't you
Switch
know
though,
it?
not on
The
Steam.
Deadwood stopped coming.
Switch would be great. Like a Persona collection
never
on Switch
known
would be
Deadwood to be the
fantastic.
quitting type.
3, 4, 5.
Especially
That'd
on
be
account
great.
of
Or
that
like,
time I killed
you
300
know what?
of 'em
1,
for
2, 3,
breakfast.
4. That'd be great.
100 of them.
Persona
For
collection, I
breakfast.
would like go out day 1 and buy it.
I ain't complaining.
Although
of
that
course.
is like
Give me plenty of
500
time to
hours
read.
worth of content or
What
something.
time is it? Probably too late for another, yeah?
Nah, tell me more.
Sure thing. Bet you didn't know I make a mean bowl of stew.
I didn't, but now I do.
When the Crazy Eight were running around, we were known to go for days with only that stew in our bellies.
This
And
guy's
it was good
great.
enough for us. They used to tell me it gave them the
Atlas said
stamina
Persona
of
1 and 2 are out of the question. It won't be ported or
This one
remastered.
time.
Really?
This
I wonder
one
why. Because they were originally out on PS2, weren't they?
Oh, hey,
They were PS2.
you know what?
A
I
mean
just
bowl
cooked
of
up some
stew.
if you're looking to try it.
Maybe
For
I
a
have to figure out how to
price.
say
Probably
to
got
cook a
folks to
mean
get
bowl
back
of
to you
stew
now,
for
yeah?
everyone. No, tell me more.
Sure. Ma used to tell me about the
Oh
old
gosh, I
world.
wonder how many
This place
stories
was
this guy
called the
has.
Usa, and it was huge, stretched from one ocean to
Hard to
other.
believe you're 30, Allie.
This
Wait.
place were filled with
I
people,
like turning
more than the
34 next week.
newspaper were counting, all working
You enjoyed the
together,
fact that you're turning 34
making
next
the world
week.
a better place.
Do you have any
Why, people
exciting
on the
plans,
moon,
Krusty?
They had talking
It's gonna let this guy
They had
talk while
water
we have a
that
bit of a
could
chat
kill you
too.
just by looking at it. I reckon you don't believe me.
No, I
No
believe
one
him.
does.
Yep, I 100% believe
the
him.
world was a
Watch me
damn
start Persona 5 Royal, get
paradise for
50% of the way, and they release it
I
on
ain't putting you to
Switch.
sleep
Would you
now, am I?
Nah, not at all. You're good. You're good. No, tell me more,
Let's
please.
see, let's see.
Is it gonna run out of stories?
Moved to Sanctuary when I was 10.
Would you start it again if it came out on Switch though? Because I think I would just end up finishing it on PlayStation
Couple of
and
guys would
probably
come
still
around
pick it up on
teaching
Switch,
things.
but I think
Or
I would
Sanctuary.
finish whatever I started on first and then just kind of go from there.
Folks sitting around staring at old boxes what told them stories.
Hi, Lon.
Wasn't until Sanctuary. I actually saw one. Uh-huh. They'd spin a ribbon round some wheels and bam! Walking, talking people on the wall.
Can I
Craziest
skip
thing
through
I've
this?
ever seen in my... You probably got folk.
No, tell me more.
I used to live back at Sanctuary. Root ran most of Brabant. Here now, I've been...
Tell me
Well,
more.
sure. Four of them. We scattered.
Wait.
Saw things there. Corbin once saw it.
He's still
Now,
going.
It's been a long
Okay.
time since anyone's... This was my
Am I
wife.
supposed to, like, legitimately listen to
Ain't
all
no
of these?
time
Does
left
it get
in
us something?
Sure.
Oh, wait, it did.
Now, anything else I can do for you?
This watch. Acquire Mudtooth's pocket watch. Farewell,
Take care,
Mudtooth.
young'un.
Bye.
Don't be a stranger.
I should have just skipped through all of those, but I was sitting through them as if there wasn't a skip button. There was a skip button sitting, like, right behind me. No plans because I've felt the same since 27. There's a Kappa there, but I feel that too. I don't feel any different than I did when I was, like, in my late 20s. I feel exactly the same now. Nothing's changed. Nothing has changed at all. Yeah, I feel like exactly the same person. Oh, this looks different. This looks a little different this time. Original Shin Megami Tensei games are also pretty dark and messed up. I mean, true, but the current ones are too. Like, I was playing, I started playing Shin Megami Tensei, I think it was 4? Apocalypse. I played them out of order, so I don't have, like, the full story or anything. But I remember thinking to myself that that game, even though it kind of, like, picks up in the middle of the story, that game was pretty dark. I don't remember the specifics, but I remember thinking to myself that like, world that they had set the game in was just super, super dark. Like, I think terrible things happened to a bunch of characters within, like, the first hour of the game as well. Shin Megami Tensei 5, can't wait. Do we have, like, a... They did say that it's coming soon. Did they give us a date? Because I know that there was, that update a couple of months ago, I think. But I still don't know whether we got a specific date for it yet or not. Ever play Devil Summoner or a Nocturne? I don't think so. I have Devil Survivor on DS, like on the original DS. I have Devil Survivor. Devil Summoner was the 3DS one, right? That had the blue cover, I think. Because I don't think I have that, no. Arguably, the first two games have more in common with Shin Megami Tensei than the fans would consider a Persona game. See, I consider Persona like a Shin Megami Tensei game, though. I don't know, like, if I'm alone in feeling that way, because I know it's like, it belongs within that that series. It's like a sub-series. But I kind of just look at it as a very focused Shin Megami Tensei game. And, like, I view something like Tokyo Mirage Sessions likewise, like as a Persona game, like sort of in the same category as Persona, even though it's slightly different, it feels like Persona because of all the relationship building and everything. Whereas I think like Shin Megami Tensei is much lighter on relationship building and just like slice of life stuff like Persona does. I want Nocturne on Steam too. I didn't even see that hole on the floor. Yeah, which one's Nocturne? What was that originally out on? Was that PS2 as well, or was that different? Because I don't remember Nocturne off the top of my head. And I don't think I have it. I don't think I do. I've got a bunch of, like Shin Megami Tensei games I think that I've bought, especially on portable consoles. Like I've got a bunch on DS and I think 3DS too. Because I went through and bought a bunch of them. And I bought, oh gosh, it was like one of the original ones just remade and re-released on 3DS. I got that, and I think that was the most recent one I picked up. But yeah, honestly, I forget the specific ones that I have. That's probably a bad thing, right? Oh, Nocturne was PS2. One of the hardest Shin Megami Tensei games to find. Hang on, I'm gonna look up a picture. Because I think we're relatively safe at the moment. Gally, thank you for the follow, man. Welcome. We are not safe. Nocturne. I'm gonna summon a friend. Oh, okay, yeah, no, I don't have that one. I do not have that at all. I should probably get away from here, hey. That'd be the smart thing to do. I don't think I've ever actually seen that. I know the name, but I haven't seen the cover, if it's the same as the one that I'm looking at on Google. Pokemon Yeah and Nah? Yeah Nah edition? The Australian editions of Pokemon? Dude, if they did like a bunch of Australian Pokemon, that'd be great. The only ones we have so far are like, what, Kangaskhan, so a kangaroo? I mean, there are a bunch of snake Pokemon, but snakes are just kind of everywhere. We don't even have like a wombat Pokemon. It's like perfect for Pokemon, or like a Bilby Pokemon, or a Tasmanian Devil Pokemon. That'd be kind of cool. Or, oh gosh, what's the marsupial that I'm thinking of that starts with N? It's kind of like a Bilby, but it's not a Bilby. That one. I should know this. I seriously have such a hard time multitasking sometimes. There's a koala Pokemon? Wait, is there really? I think I've actually had this conversation before, but I can't remember the koala Pokemon, I don't think. Even though I think last time we spoke about it, I did look it up. If you go into a boss room and you don't like the boss, can you save and quit and have a different boss spawn? I don't think so. From what chat have told me, it seems like as soon as you re-roll, like adventure mode or your campaign, whatever it re-rolls as is the boss that you have. So it's not like you can... Ooh, hi! Yes, please. I'd like that trait, but please. So it's not like, you know, you can potentially find two bosses on a map, just like whichever one you walk into first is the one you face. I don't think it works like that. It'd be cool if that were the case though, but I think it's just a case of whatever you get spawning on your map when you re-roll the world. Is there an alley Pokemon? That's gotta be an Arcanine. He's sitting up there currently. That's my type of Pokemon. Gotta go to bed, but gotta be up in 5 hours. It's already 2 AM. Salad, get some rest, man. I'll see you soon, dude. Have a nice night. Have a good day tomorrow, too. The company understands JRPG fans generally exist on the PC platform, but porting the more niche Persona titles may be a risky proposition. You think because it'd cost too much, like so they wouldn't exactly get back what they put into it? Because I guess that's a possibility, but I feel like people would be interested enough in them to justify them being brought across to PC. Especially something like Persona 5. Persona 5 would do like so well on PC. Alright, I'm gonna just put a bunch of points into Kingslayer, and we have 5 more points. Done! More experience so we get points faster. Let's have a look at on our map to see where we haven't been yet too. Alright, so where are we hiding? We're down there. Alright, so there's an entire side of the map we haven't explored, and I think I can see an exit down the very bottom of the map, so if we zigzag our way back down and go the opposite direction, we will be all good, hopefully. Persona is more of a what-if spin-off of the same universe. It's way different from Shin Megami Tensei. It's usually not so much story, basically just an outline of a story with a grind fest. So that's not my experience with Shin Megami Tensei games so far. Maybe the earlier games were much more that way. But Apocalypse, which I started playing most recently, which was, even that was ages ago, there was a pretty decent story in that, but the way that fights were structured was quite different. Like, they're not animated, obviously, in the same way that Persona games are. It's more so just, like, static sprite on screen that you fight, and everything. I think that game was first person, too. So quite different perspective-wise from, say, the Persona games. Which I guess is the reason that I put Shin Megami Tensei, Tokyo Mirage Sessions in the same category as Persona, because it's much more Persona than it is, say, like the other Shin Megami core games. But I still kind of view them as like a family of games. And I think that's because of the fact that you've got like the Personas that sort of like go across Shin Megami, or the Shin Megami series, and then also Persona, like those Personas or the demons or whatever they're called in like both of those games. Yeah, there are some crossover there too. I love this topic of conversation. Me too. I really like it when we like kind of delve into things like this, because I like hearing everyone's opinion on like all this different stuff too. Mar is the best Shin Megami Tensei character. Oh gosh. I think it was Akito. Every single time someone mentioned Mara. If you guys haven't seen Mara from the Shin Megami Tensei series and Persona, just think really phallic, and that's pretty much the Persona. Exactly what you think it looks like. It looks like, except it's in a chariot. I don't know why. But yeah, that's Mara. Mara is just a giant meme of a Persona. And every single time Persona was mentioned, I'm pretty sure it was Akito, would come out of the woodwork and just be like, Mara? My ears are burning. Oh no, Mara, this is a very, very different, a different Mara. Mara, are you familiar with the Persona from the Shin Megami Tensei series named Mara, M-A-R-A? If you're not familiar, it's pretty much exactly what Treason just said. Just Google Persona and Mara, and you will be enlightened. There's no one seeing that as well. I'm not. Oh, dude, you're in for a treat. It's one of those things where, like, you just kind of see it, and, like, for the first time you're like, is that what I think it is? And then once you realize it's exactly what you think it is, you're just like, but why? Like, why? Yeah, you think you saw the photo? Yeah. I think, like, because I didn't know that Persona existed until I started playing Persona 4. Persona 4 was, like, my introduction to the Persona series. And then I'm pretty sure in a dungeon I just came across Mara, and I was like, oh, that's a really weird, like, it's like a snake or something. What's going on with that? Like a snake in a chariot, and then it did like a close-up, and I was like, oh, it's not a snake.
Ali, if you would have finished reading what I wrote, you would have saw that I said Shin Megami 4 is the closest to main Shin Megami.
Okay, I gotcha.
To have a story, laugh out loud, never.
Okay,
Change
cool.
Ali. Yeah, most of main series Shin Megami is grind.
Gotcha. Yeah, because I've got a lot of the earlier ones, but Shin Megami Tensei 4 is the one that I have spent time playing so far. I have that, yeah, re-release on 3DS. I've got Devil Survivor, I've got, oh gosh, like, I think another 3DS one. I hunted down like a bunch of them years ago. Because I was like, yeah, Shin Megami Tensei, let's just get all of those ones.
Oh, great, Odin's Raven!
Mara! Thank you so much for continuing your sub as well. Thank you, Mara. Thank you so much. Yeah, I've gone through these phases of just kind of collecting certain series because I just felt like collecting series of games for whatever reason. Shin Megami Tensei was one of them. Atrian Odyssey is another one, so I now have, I think, all but one of the Atrian Odyssey games sitting in this drawer down here. And then I've also, like, gone through attempting to pick up a bunch of the Tales games, but there are so many of those. Yeah, I've just kind of done that a whole bunch, and yet I haven't played all of the games that I've picked up. Big surprise. Come back, Chai, we love you. Hang on. I'll see you around. Wait. Ali Naeem has asked to ban me, so I'll see you around. Bye. Ban Chai. Don't ban, please. The second part's the important part. Alright, that guy has to go. We gotta make sure we explore these places too. I really haven't been doing a good job with exploration at all. My innocent virgin eyes. Oh wait, it didn't copy the whole link, okay. That's why Persona is the greatest game. Persona is amazing. Yeah, I'm so glad. I'm so glad that I found Persona. And the only reason I did is because a friend of mine that I used to do a podcast with had started playing it on PSP and kept talking about it every single time. Or not PSP, Vita. And he kept talking about it every single time we would, like, set up for a podcast. He'd be like, oh, this game's amazing. I just did this. Like, I just built my relationship with this character in this game. And I was like, you know what? This sounds really good. And so, like, I think I found it at just, like, a game store in Melbourne for, like, 20 bucks. And I was like, you know what? It's, like, 20 bucks. I'll just buy it and see if I like it. And then cue me, like, 100 hours later being obsessed with the game and the universe. It's so good. Oh, Persona Q. Yeah, I have that. I've got Q2 down here too, actually. Or is it here? Yeah, it is. Oh, I can't get it. It's trapped in a drawer. I have to take things out to get it. It's down here. I've got Persona Q behind me and Q2 in this drawer. I think Q2 is like the last 3DS game that was released too. I don't care at all. Just wish there was a carrot monster. Me too. I don't even have close to a carrot monster. I feel like there's like a carrot monster in something. Like there has to be some sort of carrot monster. I feel like this is the end again. Just gonna throw this one out there. I feel like this is the end again. There has to be some sort of carrot monster amongst everything, right? Time to fudge chat. Could borrow your Persona games, I would. Oh, hang on, mine. I don't have that many. I've got Q2 and Q. And that's like a cross between first-person dungeon crawler and Persona. It's very different. It's dungeon crawlery Persona. I've got Persona 4 Dancing All Night. Oh, it's the end again. Oh, wait, is it? Oh, yeah, it is. 3 times we've gotten the tree. I was really hoping we'd get the other one this time. Oh well, we tried. We tried. I like Persona, but I find it overrated, and oddly, a good chunk of Persona fans don't play many other RPG series besides Final Fantasy. I play a bunch. I like a bunch. Wait, no, for the carrot monster. Make a carrot cake instead. Could I make a carrot cake shaped like a monster though? Could I do that? Is that acceptable too? I say the 3rd time's a charm. I guess it's not real. I know. We did get a pocket watch and an achievement this time though, so that's something. There is that. Eternity, thank you for the follow too, man. Welcome. I think I got a Twisted Heart from him. I think we got that last time because we decided to destroy his legs. Apparently this dog doesn't do anything in this boss fight too. but he still gets to be summoned. He might get rid of some of our enemies. Maybe a couple of them. I really hope he gives us some, like, at least a trait point for doing this. Oh, man. Oh, that's right, because he spawns a bunch of these guys too. He didn't do this last time. What is he doing? He's like... Oh, okay, he's doing that. It's like he's preparing for something. He's doing the spoiling. There's a world analyzer online. It can tell you which boss and items are in your save file. Oh, hang on. So, like, the likelihood of, like, another boss spawning? Is that how it does it? So, like, which ones are spawned in your particular, like, adventure state? Or, like, world state? Because that'd be handy. I was really hoping for Singe this time. Because, yeah, this is the third time I've faced this guy, and I haven't gotten the reroll on Singe just yet. You guys can, here you go. Have some bugs. Stop it! Stop it! I need to heal. Is Doggo still up? I don't think Doggo's up. There he is. Oh gosh, those bugs are doing a number on this guy. Ineffective. Oh, it's alright, this guy's almost down. There we go, he's gone. Another trait point, so that's good. So at least it levels us up. And we should probably pick up some of these too. Oh, there were 2 trait points, I think. 2? Do we maybe get a trait point instead of getting the item from the bosses? Rip controller buttons? Wait, me? Could you just hear me, like, tapping furiously on the buttons? It actually tells you what spawns, so you can reroll if you don't like the spawns. Ah, that's really handy. We did actually get a pretty cool armor set this time around though. We went to Leto's lab and we picked up this old armor set here. It looks pretty nice. We got that, so that's new for this reroll. And we got a pocket watch too, but I was really hoping that we would get Singe. Oh well, close. Mash with extreme prejudice. I don't actually like hit my buttons all that hard. I guess it's because you guys can hear it because it's right next to the microphone. It's like right near where the mic is. It's a loud click, 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 click. Sounds about right for me actually. That's probably me like trying to like dodge out of the way. Like spamming dodge. Alright, let's jump back to Ward 13. Is Allie the queen of bugs now? I like to think that I am, yeah. I'm getting used to having just like a swarm of bugs following me everywhere in this game. The bugs and the dog, like bugs and doggo are a really good combination. Don't know what I'd do without bugs and doggo. It took me a second to realize what the picture was, Sasquatch. Yeah, that's 100% me. Yeah, no, I'm relatively like gentle with my controllers because like I can tell, actually you know what, I can tell when my housemates have used a controller because one of my housemates in particular is quite like rough on the analog sticks, and so like you look sort of like in this sort of midsection there and the entire like I guess like raised part of the analog stick has like indentations in it where it's been hit against the side of the controller, but mine don't have those marks. No, I am relatively gentle with these controllers. At least I think I am. I'm pretty sure I am. I can't tell. But no, like you look at some of the controllers that my housemates have used and you look specifically like on the analog sticks and like the inner part of the analog stick, there are just like a bunch of just like indentations and scuffs like on the analog stick, so I think I'm kind in at least comparison to that. Hang on. I'm gonna say Manny, thank you for the follow, man. Welcome. Cam back. Rosebulk is done. Oh, hang on. What's I'm using? that the roast pork is amusing. Roast pork sounds really good. The important part though, did you make crackling? Does it have crackling on it? Because that's the really tasty part.
Certainly.
I could eat crackling all day, every day. It's so good. It's so tasty. Oh, I can't upgrade any of these. I guess that's because I need the hardened iron, and I think that's like for later parts of the campaign. You get that? We can upgrade our Slayer mantle again. That's good. Galvanized iron. Alright, if you say so. 120 is pretty good. Slayer boots? Yeah, sure, why not? It's what we're currently wearing. So that's up to plus 11, that's plus 15.
Take care, my friend.
My PS4 controller has indents, yeah. That's what like a bunch of the controllers out in the lounge room have. This one like is always in this drawer here because I use this like always for stream. And then same with this here. So these controllers are the ones like that don't have that sort of indentation in them. Although I feel like I do wear down this stick, like the left stick, a little bit, because I can kind of see a very even indentation in it. I don't know if that's part of just the manufacturing or that's me. It seems very even. My controllers are always in mint condition. I must be really gentle. I would say so, yeah. Don't even wear out the joysticks. Yeah, me neither. I still have my Xbox 360 controller, the first one that I got when I bought my 360 in about 2006. That controller still works. The analog sticks are worn down after like, what, 14 years of use? Can't believe that was that long ago. Yeah, the analog sticks are all smooth now because of that, and they're worn down a little bit on one side, but otherwise it still works fine. PS4 controller got a drift in the right analog, but I was able to fix it. That's really good. Did you need to take it apart to do that? I guess you would have, but did you need to replace the stick or the inner workings of it?
What now?
Let's trade.
Alright then.
Okay, so if we reroll the same boss after we've got the like boss item, it just gives us a trait point. It's actually kind of cool that it does that. That way you're not gonna like stock up on things that you've already got like half a dozen of. Speaking of trait points, oh, you know what? Yeah, increased experience, please. 12%, sure. Take apart. Okay, take apart. Yes, replaced it. That's pretty good then. So you just had to open it up and then like reseat it or something, and then it was good. Next game. Wait, next game. Doraemon's Story of Seasons. Hey, I like the Story of Seasons games. They look really cute. I have one of them sitting in here too. I think I've got two of them. I've got Trio of Towns and the other 3DS one. I don't have the Doraemon one on Switch yet though. That's for future me. Holes, thank you for the follow, man. Welcome. Forget about that controller. Tell us how much you like the Sega Master System controller and Sonic 2 using that controller. Wait, this one? Or the Master System controller? Let me just say this. I am very glad, I'm quite glad, that we have figured out that ergonomics are in fact a thing over the past like 30 years. As much as I love that controller and it serves a purpose, I'm glad that we have clicky D-pads now, and you know, just curves to the controllers we have. If you guys haven't seen a Master System controller before, they're basically just a small rectangle with a very spongy D-pad. It's not really even a D-pad, it's like I mean, it serves the function of a D-pad, but it's like a rounded square, and it does have like different directions on it, so you can sort of like do the roll moves and everything in Mortal Kombat. It wasn't just stuck to 4 directions. Yeah. I'm glad that we have evolved controllers since then, but yeah, I still like it. Did you ever beat Sonic 2 without cheating? Oh gosh, I didn't. At least, I never cheated in that game, but I also never got the good ending in that game because it was really difficult to get. I don't actually think you could cheat with Sonic 2. This is specifically the Master System one too. Master System Sonic 2 is very different to Mega Drive or Genesis Sonic 2. I still have it. Oh, I have the Game Gear version in this cupboard. I put it back. yeah, so it's a very different game, and it is really tough because in order to finish the game and get the good ending, you have to get every single Chaos Emerald, and you only get one chance to get them. Can never finish Sonic. I finished Sonic, but I never got the good endings, like the proper endings where you're actually like Super Sonic. Masters of Sonic 2, that's my favorite one. That's my favorite one. I love it. It's very different to all the rest, but that's always been my favorite. I think the black hole of the backlog is an understatement at this point. Hey, I can write down Remnant finished today, because we finished Remnant today. So even if I end up picking up the DLC and we end up playing that maybe on Wednesday, I at least finished the base game, so that's another one ticked off the list. And I bought a game. I bought a couple games within the last like week, but they won't arrive for a bit, so I'm not adding them to the backlog until they're actually here. I like working by that rule now too. One chance, one opportunity. Yep, one chance, a single opportunity. And Sonic 2 is really sad if you don't get the proper ending too. Sonic 2 has you trying to rescue Tails. So your best buddy Tails, that's his first appearance too, I think. I think that was before the Genesis or Mega Drive Sonic 2 came out, so I'm pretty sure that's the first time we saw him. So the opening cutscene is like Sonic running along with Tails, then Robotnik comes along and steals Tails, and Sonic goes running after him, and the entire game you're trying to like rescue Tails. And at the very end of the game, if you don't have every single Chaos Emerald, Tails dies. And you still finish the game. But all you get, I think, is a like star-shaped pattern of Tails in the sky, and it's kind of implied that Tails is dead because you didn't save him. I never realized that as a kid, but that is the general consensus now. That's one Tails that seriously is a tale to tell, right? Neo 2 DLC, I still haven't picked that up either. I'm so out of practice at that game too. Failing Remnant, I don't know what we'll stream on Wednesday. I gotta kind of think of that. I gotta come up with a good game to stream. Tails dies. Yeah, he does. At least that's implied. It's heavily implied. Yeah, the only way that you can save him from Robotnik is if you have every single Chaos Emerald. That is the good ending of the game. Yeah. The standard or bad ending is the one that is the only one that I ever got, because getting those Chaos Emeralds is really hard. There was one particular side stage, like, or stage that I'm gonna say Chaos Emerald stage, special stage, that was timed, and not only did you have to try and like jump a spring up like higher and higher platforms without falling, you had to navigate a maze because there were multiple platforms, and so you just had to know the way through the special stage by having done it like enough times. And you couldn't state save it, obviously, to practice the stage to find the correct path. And it expected you to be able to do this in one attempt. It was really hard. I think I only ever got that Chaos Emerald a couple of times too. I remember that being a really tough one for me. And there was another one that I had a really hard time with too. But that special stage in particular was really tough for me. Yeah, so it's a time limit and you had to jump up these higher and higher platforms and also find the correct way through. It was tough. At least for like, what, 10-year-old me, it was tough. That's impossible. Tails never dies. I will find you a clip. I'll find you the implied Tails death clip. Do you think games used to be harder, or have we gotten better at games? Oh no, they used to be harder. Yeah, games are brutal. Games now, I would say, are fair. And our understanding of game design has gotten a whole lot better too, because it used to be that, you know, some games would give you the instructions that you needed and the skills that you needed to get through a stage as you progress through the stage. That was really great game design. A lot of games didn't, and they just kind of relied on that really brutal difficulty to extend out the gameplay. Or at least it very much feels that way. And in the case of arcade games, they had to try and find like a balance between difficulty but also satisfaction so that people would keep playing or like paying to play these arcade games. So they couldn't be so difficult that you couldn't get past stages. They had to be just difficult enough to encourage people to keep spending money. But yeah, I think just games are a lot fairer now than they used to be, and we can teach people how to play games in a much more elegant fashion now. Yeah, they used to be quarter munchers. Yeah, exactly. That idea was they're overturned to keep coming. Wait, overtuned to keep coming back? Well, yeah, they like those arcade cabinets especially would always be just hard enough so that it wasn't impossible to get through a stage, but it still was something you couldn't really get through on like a single quarter or like a single play, unless you were really, really, really good, which would have cost you a lot to get that good in the first place anyway. The original Sonic the Hedgehog on the Master System, never played the second one, and the Master System version was quite different to the Mega Drive one. Yep. All three on the Master System are very, very different. Sonic 1, completely different. Sonic 2 is like a huge departure from Sonic 2 on Mega Drive. And same with Sonic Chaos. Sonic Chaos is very different too. And Sonic even has rocket boots in Sonic Chaos, which I don't think he gets anywhere else. Is it War? War, thank you for the follow, man. Welcome. Played Sonic 2 Master System on your recommendation because I respect you and your opinion, even if the reverse isn't true. It's really good. Maybe it's just because I grew up with it and it's a huge nostalgia thing, but I liked the fact that it was so much different to each other Sonic game. Because in Sonic 2, you're not facing Robotnik with each of the boss fights. It's a machine of Robotniks. It's usually an animal machine. Like there's a fight where you're fighting a seal. The first fight in the game is you're like faced against, I don't even know what to call it. It's like an insect, and you have to like jump over these cannonballs that are being dropped at you in order to like damage the insect. There's like a bird that you have to face too, and I liked it because it was such a huge departure from any of the others. I was a big gamer till the 64 games, or 64 days. From then on, I was gone. Oh yeah, no, it's always been part of me. I think that's just because I grew up in like a house that, like, video games were just something that was always there. So I always like played games to relax, and I kind of just have ever since gravitated towards them. And my mom still thinks it was a phase. Well, she at least thought it was a phase. I think now she's realized it's not. Reason why the Master System versions were different is due to the fact the Master System had a lot less memory. True, but they could have just had like a graphically less impressive version. Because they could have taken the same like zone maps essentially and the same boss fights, but just like translated them into like 8-bit rather than 16-bit. So it could have just been a less impressive looking version. But they were completely different. Like, they're still like fantastic in their own right, just they're very, very different. I used to be into athletics before gaming. I was a fair sprinter, really? You were a sprinter? I could never run to save myself. I was always a terrible sprinter. Daz, how's it going, man? Nice to see you. Kidnap, thank you for the follow too. Welcome, welcome. Thank you, glad to be here. Hi, Ali in chat. War, I'm hoping you're having a nice night, dude. Nice day, nice night, one of those two. Am I saying your handle right, too? Because I have a lot of difficulty trying to figure out how to say people's handles. That's just me. I never get them right the first time. I was a hardcore badminton player till I got my hands on a PSP. Really? Really? That's really impressive, too. I love badminton. It's a good sport. I was a squash player, so I I really loved playing on my school's badminton team. There was this one school though that was so much better than everyone else, and of course they were the ones that always won in the competitions. We came second though, so like in the inter-school competitions, like in the schools in the area, this one school was amazing because they had people who actually played badminton outside of school, so they were like ridiculously good. And then our school, yeah, came second like every single time. We could never beat them. Oh, afternoon, you're 3 hours behind. Nice. Ooh, still got the evening ready. Nice to see you too, Ali. Aw, Taz, thanks, man. Could never oh, you never completed Sonic on the Master System? Always reached the last zone and got stuck? Got super hard, although the soundtrack for the stage was great. Is this the one inside the base? Like it's something egg base? Something egg base? Chaos egg base? I want to find this out. Hang on. I gotta do this. Let's see. Sonic Master System. Alright, let's see what the last stage was. Oh man, Sonic Blast. That's really good too. That was like fully 3D. It was ridiculous. Alright, what was the last stage? I need a walkthrough. Gameplay development. This is not gonna help me at all. Remember when I was playing school basketball, we were so bad when a team beat us, the coach came up to us and thanked us for letting his boys win their first ever match. We didn't intend for that. You know what's kind of funny? I think he was trying to be nice. I think the coach was trying to legitimately be nice, but they actually just kind of put your entire team down. It's so brutal. You made his team happy, so yeah. See, that's the silver lining. It would have made them so happy. You considered other games like the Arkham series? Yeah, dude, I played through a bunch of those, actually. I played Arkham Asylum and City, and there was another one in between City and Asylum, I think, that I played. Oh, I forget what it was. Or was it straight from City to... sorry, Asylum to City? I feel like I played 3. Maybe I've only played 2. But yeah, they're really good. Have you played Origins and Night? I have Origins, but I haven't played it, and I have started playing Night, but I'm not that far into it. I'm pretty sure he was being nice, but we just felt worse. Ruined my year 3. Oh man, that's so sad. He was probably just trying to be really, really encouraging, and he just crushed your spirits. Yeah, now you can drive the Batmobile. Yeah, that's right. Arkham Origins. Maybe that's the one that I'm thinking of that I missed out on. Because I have it. I just didn't play it for whatever reason. I bought it, I think, really cheap, and then I just didn't play it. Hang on, I need a walkthrough for Sonic on the Master System. I need to find the last stage. Okay, guide and walkthrough. It's gonna annoy me if I can't figure out like the last stage name. Skybase, that doesn't sound right. Apparently it's Skybase. Did I actually see this? Sonic Master System Skybase. Have I seen this before? Oh yeah, I have. That was really tough. I remember that zone. Yeah, I remember that zone. There was lightning everywhere, and there were lightning rods like scattered throughout the stage, and you had to do your best to just avoid everything, and it was so tough. My first console was the Genesis, original Game Boy, then 64, Game Boy Advance, SP, GameCube, PS2, PS3, PSP, 3DS XL, Vita, 369, and PS4, PSVR. Oh, you got a VR as well. I really want to try those. They look really good. And a Nintendo Switch. Nice. Dude, that's awesome. My first console was the Master System, and then I have just kind of made up for lost time since then. Because the Master System was my only console until 2000, and then I got a PlayStation 1, then an original Xbox, and then since then I've kind of, from the 360 era onwards, when I've had disposable income or income of my own, I have gone out of my way to pick up everything else, so. And I've kind of worked backwards and picked up a few things that I missed too, so I'm pretty good. How many was in Knights? Wait, 243 trophies? Wait, is this Arkham Knight? Or a different game? Oh, you hate collecting the Riddler trophies. I did that a whole bunch in the city. Oh gosh, hair in my eye. Oh, it's somewhere. It's somewhere. I can't find it. Give me a second, hang on. Got it. I think I got most of those Riddler trophies in Arkham City, but I haven't played much of Night so far, so I haven't even really started with those. I think I've got one so far. Mine was Super Nintendo, Game Boy, Game Boy Advance, Nintendo DS, PSP, 3DS, PS4, and the Switch. I'm just excited to hear about the new generation. I'm really, really hoping that in the next couple weeks we hear something solid. If not, I'm kind of gonna be suspicious that it might be delayed. Even though I hope not, like, I doubt that they would only leave like a month to market the consoles. Hi Naeem, welcome back. Did you manage to catch Riddler in Arkham City? I can't remember, it was ages ago. I played that when it first came out, so this was, oh gosh, like 8 years ago, 7 or 8 years ago. Give more cheer modes, please. Okay, I gotta add some more. I do have to add some more. Remember playing Manhunt on the original Xbox? The console was with the huge controller? Yeah, the Duke controller, dude. That thing is awesome. I used to really like them too, even with my like really small hands. I really liked that big chunky controller. That game, however, was banned in Australia. You couldn't get it here. Don't mind it being delayed. I've still got so many games. Me too. She says as she stares at like a pile over here, plus piles down here too. I got a bunch to play. Yeah, so whenever like the console is ready, I'm quite happy to just, you know, get the console when it's out. I'm in no rush. You hated that oh, it's back again. There's a hair in my eye. Oh, 1 second. I'll see if I can get it again. 1 minute. It's somewhere. Hopefully out of my eye now, though. You've only got about 10 games in your backlog. Oh, you lucky thing. Although, I guess this just means that I have like a ton that I can play there. Oh, it's back again. It's like it's there, and I keep finding it and thinking that I've gotten it out of my eye, but it's still there. Why is my hair doing this to me? Try not to have a backlog. I have way too much. I didn't mean to have a backlog, like it was never intended, it just kind of turned out that way. So now I am always working to lessen the backlog. I'm sure it's not an insect. I don't think it's an insect. No, I'm pretty sure it's a hair. I've had like just fibers floating around the room today, so I think it's like a fiber that's just like poking my eye. I blame the eyelashes, not the hair. I think this is like a single fiber. I'm pretty sure there's like one that's like just very, very slowly like worming its way into like poking my eye. Because like, oh no, you're not gonna be able to see it. It's like fibers from like a blanket like this. That's probably what it is. You need that haircut. Yeah, I know, right? It's been long enough. The Black Oliver backlog is an understatement at this point. Yeah, I think you're right. I'm pretty sure it is. But that's okay. It means I have a lot of entertainment to enjoy, which is never a bad thing too. Spiderweb and Allie's like, you know what, knowing this house probably, I clear enough spiderwebs out of this place as it is, so like, it's probably likely there's another one around here somewhere. And now probably like heading towards my face. Only the trash log. No, I have great games in this backlog. This backlog's great. Alright guys, I should go and get some foods. It's almost 8 o'clock. And I think, one moment. May as well just be a Just Chatting stream now. Yeah, pretty much. Pretty much. I used to switch to Just Chatting as well when we were like wrapping up stream. But we started getting some really, really weird messages in chat. And it just didn't seem like it was worth it for like the 15 or 20 minutes we'd just be hanging out. So don't really do that so much anymore. I love those guys. Like they'd just like enter with a really serious sounding or like just a really standard comment, and then all of a sudden it would just degenerate into, oh gosh. Degenerate's the word, right? Yeah, it is. Disintegrate. You know what I mean? It would turn into just like, I don't even know. Comments out of nowhere. Good word, yeah, it is a good word. Man, thank you for the stream. Crimson, you're most welcome, dude. Thanks for hanging out, man. Ooh. One moment. One moment. I'm looking at a thing. I'm gonna look at a thing for a second. That's how you describe them. I mean, like, the comments would turn it from, like, normal comments into just, like, the weirdest comments. Just out of nowhere. It'd be amazing. But it would also kind of just throw chat off for, like, a good couple minutes. And I don't know whether it's worth it anymore, so... we just hang out in the game category for a bit. Paul, thank you for the follow, man. Welcome. Got back right in time for the end. Phantom, welcome back. It's nice to see you again, man. And have a good laugh. Yeah, me too. There have been some pretty great ones, actually. Oh, gonna see a thing. Gonna see one thing. Oh yeah, let's go say hi to them. Chai, good call. They seem nice. Such wordsmiths. They do have a way with words. Their turn of phrase is quite something. It's something else. Sneakers for sneaking. Thanks so much for streaming, Ali. Have a good foods. I'm gonna have some leftover. Ooh, fake chicken sandwich. What is fake chicken? An artichoke dip. Fake chicken. Still sounds tasty. Ballerina, I'll catch you soon. Have a nice night. Paul, hi and bye. Oh gosh, the fiber's back in my eye again. It's somewhere. It's like right around here somewhere. I'm gonna find it like directly afterwards. I'm gonna yank it out of there. Supporting new streamers is always good. Yeah, dude, 100%, man. And plus, we were just talking about Persona, so we're gonna go say hi to someone who is currently streaming some Persona 4 Golden, and they seem really nice. Yeah, they seem really nice. It's back in my eye again. Why is it the worst? I like chicken patty, but made out of not meat. Ooh, sounds fancy. I'm gonna just like blink. I'm gonna hold my eye closed from now on. You made it to the end, so how about that? I know that already, so never change. Remember, friends don't lie. Jerry, I'll see you later. Have a nice night. Alright guys, let's go get this raid going so I can get whatever is floating into my eye out of said eye. Very much appreciate being able to see properly out of my eye again. Take care, everyone. Phantom, have a nice night, man. I'll catch you soon. We are going over to someone called Emmy, who is currently playing some Persona 4 Golden. Please feel free to stick around for the raid, guys. They seem really lovely. And we were just talking about Persona as well, so seems kind of fitting too. I love Persona. Persona is brilliant. If you guys haven't seen Persona before, you're in for a treat because it is a fantastic series. Yeah, lots of stuff happens in that series. It's great. You'll see. Omni, I'll catch you later, man. Have a nice night. Thanks for streamer. Thanks for modding mods. Thanks for hanging out, Naeem. I'll catch you soon. Hope you have a great night and have a great dinner. Panda, have a lovely rest of your day too, dude. Bye, Ali. Have a good night. Eat well, sleep well, and look after yourself. Yeah, I'll do all of the above. Gonna look after the thing on my eye first. It's this one too. It's like right there. I don't even know what it's doing. The fibers are like literally everywhere today. I'm gonna have to vacuum my chair. Dan, I'll see you later as well. I'll see you on Wednesday. That's right. We are back on Wednesday. I have no idea what we are streaming at this point. It might be some more Remnant if I get the DLC. If not, it's going to be a surprise. I have no idea what we're going to stream, but I might get some ideas from you guys in Discord too, so feel free to jump in. If you guys are unfamiliar with our stream schedule too, it is all below here, which should localize the start times for you as well to make it a whole lot less confusing. But in the meantime, Naeem, don't you even. Have a wonderful night, guys, and I will catch you in a couple days. Bye, guys.